Hello. It worked.
Good job.
Mission accomplished.
Yes.
We can go home now. Thank you everybody for watching.
Great
We
live stream.
appreciate it.
Great live stream.
No, seriously, thank you. Thank you guys first, Phil and Allison. Thank you guys for coming down so early. And welcome to the Lehigh Valley with Love live stream. We are here on Broad Street in Bethlehem at Musikfest. We're going to be live from 8 a.m. now until 4 or 5 p.m. Until all our electronics melt.
Yes.
Or I don't know.
Could be a hot one.
It's going to be fantastic. We're doing this because why not? It's Musikfest. We haven't had an opportunity to, be out here. Last year was essentially canceled. Darren from Arizona already checking in.
Wow.
Dude, I miss you, and I hope to see you soon. Darren's a good friend of mine from Arizona who would come out here and always get himself in trouble at Musikfest. Not really.
Good trouble.
Yeah, good trouble. Good times. So we're here to do this all day. We have guests. Starting at 8:30, we have Seth Witcher, who's coming on. Oh, Claire's already up. We're going to check in with her in a minute. In fact, I should check in with her now. If you still have that link, Claire, you can hit it at any time you want and check in with us. But to introduce ourselves, myself, George Wacker with Lehigh Valley with Love. Phil Reese, who is a good friend of mine. We've met on Twitter,
right.
And really into all of the music here. So it's going to be interesting to talk to you about some of your experiences. And Allison, who you may know her voice from. Wait, I have you muted now. Sorry. You may know her voice from our Lehigh Valley with Love. Take it from a local podcast,
yes.
Which she has done a fantastic job on, continuing just to interview people and get stories, which is kind of what we want to do today.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, we're going to mess up. There's going to be things that happen bad. We invite you to come up. If you can see where we are, there's like Apollo restaurant. I'm not good at this. That way.
It's the mirroring.
It's over there. So we have a lot of things to go over. But hey, Robbie's coming up in a bit. He unfortunately can't bring his polka band with him, but I know that they're playing.
Yeah, I think it's Tuesday.
Yeah, Stiflin. If you don't know this guy, he scuba dives in the Lehigh all the time and shares some incredible stuff. So
Awesome.
looking forward to it. But let's start it out. Phil, I was down at Musikfest a little bit yesterday.
Yep.
We were lucky enough to. Hey, wait, and Seth is already here. Those guys, you guys can just come up whenever and just take your time. So we introduced Tedious and Brief, a band out of Nashville yesterday, and unfortunately that's the only band that I could kind of stick around for because I wanted to make sure I could wake up and do this. This is the beauty of it. So you guys can just like get ready for around 8:30, and then you're probably going to be like right around here-ish, and we're just going to use that mic, if that's cool. But Phil, so what were some of the
So last
bands that
night,
you saw last night?
First of all, thank you for having me on.
Yeah.
This is such a cool opportunity and experience. Tedious and Brief was where we started, and we were able to kind of announce them, got to meet them. That was kind of really cool and interesting. And then after that, the local band Trouble City All Stars caught them.
We'll see.
They may show up later. They were in excellent form. That's what I love. Like sometimes you say, oh, the local bands I don't have to check out because I can see them throughout the year, but they bring a different kind of home team energy for Musikfest. So I really think they were on the top of their game.
Well, especially too, and I can't speak. I don't want the musicians to speak more about this, but the last year sucked for them in a really bad way.
Mm-hmm.
They hard to get paying gigs. hard to get gigs at all.
Sure.
Trying to do virtual stuff and getting
as
pennies.
a performer, you feed off the energy of the audience,
Right.
and that was just like performing to a wall and a camera. Like I just had to think that was brutal for them.
Right. So I can't even imagine, being able to be on a stage like that. And last night was not a small amount of people.
Correct.
And again, we're encouraging everyone to be safe and mask up and do all that. And we're going to be doing the same up here. We're doing, being safe and cognizant of that. But there are a lot of people down there last night, and who else? So Trouble City, I caught Ginger and the Schnapps, and they'll be up here at 10 a.m.
Yep. So yeah, they were good. They were on the Hotel Bethlehem stage, and then Trouble City, towards the end of their set, Cinnamon Jones played, and it's interesting. So Tedious and Brief and Cinnamon Jones are kind of interesting in that when you listen to the playlist of these artists that you never heard of before, you get a good sense for what they sound like. And sometimes you go to the show and they're just like they're recording. And then other times, like Tedious and Brief, in their recordings is this like, and they even say it in their bio, airy synth pop. And they came out and played like rock and roll. Like it was like they had now.
Was it you introduced them like that, and they're like, "No, we're gonna go."
That's right. I was like, I made the one mistake. I was like, "Don't say anything you're not absolutely sure of." I said it, and then they come out with like guitars and riffing and all this other stuff, and no synthesizer whatsoever. But it sounded really great, just not exactly what you were expecting. And then Cinnamon Jones the other way, she sounded a certain way, and then she comes out with this like amazing. We listened for maybe 35 minutes, 2 songs. Like they just absolutely crushed the mood, the feeling, the energy, and it was just. If she plays again today twice, I would highly recommend seeing Cinnamon Jones. She was incredible. The whole band is incredible.
Do I have them in there for? Wait, what is tonight? Is today Saturday? Let's go over some of them. Because we do have this whole. We planned this out. Let's see how it goes. Today is 8/7.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
So we do have Seth Witcher in a little bit here. They're getting ready.
Yeah, so these are the picks for today that we just, and again,
Fig for a Kiss. I'm Fig for a Kiss. I've seen at Tunes of Twilight. Addison is one of the members. I know her. She's fantastic. They're great.
Yeah, they're that like kind of like Irish, Celtish-ish kind of thing.
Here, wait. We're gonna we'll come back to this in a second.
Okay,
I want to see. We're bringing in Claire here.
This is amazing.
Let's see if it works. Are you there?
That this works.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Can you hear? I can't hear you well, but I think other people can hear you.
Oh, I have my Bluetooth headset on, so I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to double check how this works because I'm getting the audio through here. It's not coming through there as well. But you can just respond to me, so I'm not gonna hear you well.
Okay.
But we're gonna figure this out and give some Zed tickets away. If anybody, can somebody comment? Claire, can you talk? Just say your name. Say, hey, it's Claire.
Hello, it's Claire.
Okay. Can you hear her on the other end of it? Can other people hear her? She sounds good on here. Okay, that's
Nice.
good. Then I'm just gonna
Sounds
have to
good?
work out how I hear her.
Look
But
okay?
Claire is our designated. She's gonna be on location for a couple different things today, and she's starting out at home. She's on Main Street. I'm not gonna say where her apartment is. So what's
Yeah.
going on there, Claire?
Okay, let me go to my windows.
Tell everybody at home, because again, I can't hear you right now. I'm gonna fix that in a bit. But are
How
you
do
getting
I-
ready? Are you mixing a drink or anything?
Yes, I am.
I did see the Musikfest mug slide slowly out of the
See
camera.
that? I am. Let's see. I'm trying
There
to
it
find
is.
a good angle. Can you see it?
Good placement.
That is good.
Good.
I think I can
Okay.
probably do it through there. I just have to figure that out. We're
How do
gonna
I
watch Claire prepare this. I'm just gonna trust that she knows what she's doing here. Keep
I
going.
do. I do. So we're gonna
gonna
make
be-
an espresso martini. Obviously, it's gonna go
Oh,
in
wait,
my
now I
Music
figured it
Fest mug.
Okay, keep
Got
going.
it?
I can hear you now. I
Got
figured
it?
it out.
Okay. So first, we got our little cocktail shaker, and then we're gonna do some coffee. Oh, I can hear you now.
I just mute myself when you're talking, and then it works.
Okay. Okay. That's kind of weird not hearing anything. So we're gonna put in, about that much, maybe a bit more.
What are you making again? Just
Espresso martini.
espresso martini. That's the way to.
Espresso-
Can you deliver that up here? Well, actually, don't. I have 8 hours to go.
I was gonna say, there's gonna be 4 ounces of liquor in here, so maybe a bit, George. So I put some coffee, some ice. I have some brown sugar simple syrup. Normally you should just use regular simple syrup, but all I have is brown sugar. So I'm gonna put that in. Okay. And then I have the most important ingredient, some coffee liqueur. Let's see, I need 1/2 ounce. So that's about what? That
Is
much
this how
or
you
so?
usually start your day?
No comment, George. No comment. Let's see. Next we need 2 ounces of vodka. So about 2 of these.
And please, everybody, drink responsibly. We're not encouraging, bad drinking behaviors. We're just showing you how to mix a drink if you decide to drink responsibly today.
We'll do that. I mean, like you said, I live on Main Street. It's Musikfest. It's Saturday. So we're gonna do
And
it,
hydrate
George.
is going to be very hot today. We're in the sun all day, so I just have water.
Yesterday was hot. Okay, so now I'm gonna shake it. Okay,
Sure
I
is,
do
Prince.
have. Yep, do have some ice in here. Ready? Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh, perfect amount. Let's show you. Okay, I don't know how to flip it, so you're gonna get that. Where's my lid? Lost my lid. Lost lid. Okay.
And you're about ready now.
Almost, sorry. We'll put the lid on, right? Okay, now let's go take a look on Main Street.
Here we go.
This is good. I have not eaten anything yet, so this is my breakfast.
Claire, thankfully you don't have to do anything after noon, right?
Not really, no. I don't know how to flip this so you don't just see my forehead. Is there an option to flip the camera?
It's all right. It's a long walk. Where are you going? Are you walking downtown, down to outside? I thought you were looking out the window.
Walking to South Side.
No, I'll go to Main Street. Let's see. No,
There we
that's
go.
Here. It's kind of empty. Although I think the roads. Oh no, they have them open up there.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's 8:00. What idiots are out drinking and live streaming right now? It's just us.
And then Claire,
Me?
Amazing Grace Bethlehem.
Yeah. Okay, Claire. Moravian University is giving away some Zed tickets today.
We're giving away 2 Zed tickets.
So we do have 2 Zed tickets to give
2
away.
Zed
We're going to
tickets.
figure out exactly how to do that.
Yep, we have all day to figure that out, but the show is next week, next Saturday. Yeah, we'll give them away.
Okay, we're going to check in with you again pretty soon. Just, pace yourself. Easy. Eat some breakfast.
I'm gonna
Lay a
go some
base.
breakfast.
Lay a base.
All right.
I'll pop up.
Claire,
I wanna
thank you
come
for
up.
showing us how to make that espresso martini and then pour
Very
it
good.
directly into a Musikfest mug where it belongs.
It's so good. Honestly, it's
All right.
so good.
We'll check in you soon.
Okay.
Okay, we're working out the kinks, but that seemed to work pretty well.
Great way to start a live stream.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is we're already starting the beauty of this stuff. We were talking about today. So Phil, I'm going to kick it back to you.
Sure.
As I go over to talk to Seth. So here, your guys' mics are on.
Awesome.
Cool. All right. Hello.
Hi, how are you? So yeah, we were going to talk a little bit about the acts for today, and again, don't have to listen to just me. This is just my take on things, but there's other acts too, obviously performing that you would want to check out possibly.
Oh, yeah.
These are the ones I'm personally interested in.
I agree with this list fully, I will say.
Excellent, thank you. So Fig for a Kiss, we talked about a little bit. Pentley Holmes, great, local artist. A lot of, rock and roll blues kind of sound, excellent. Little Buddy, at 3 o'clock. A lot of these are North Side performances. Little Buddy is a little edgier, a little bit more, on the aggressive side for Musikfest, but love seeing it. Carly Maffa is on at 4. And she sounds a little bit like Alice Merton, if you remember that song "No Roots."
Yep.
I like giving that kind of rather than trying to pick a genre, because too many people don't fit in a genre, or it means certain things to certain people. It's like, you might say to somebody, "Oh, there's a blues artist," and they're like, "Well, I don't like blues," and they're like, "Well, come listen to it," and they listen to it like, maybe I do like blues, because it's so undefined, like you can't really do it. So I usually like to give better, like, oh, if you like this artist, then you'll like this band. Exactly. So again, you like Alice Merton, you'll probably love Carly Maffa. Pepper Wine, another act that may actually come on the stream today. They're pretty awesome. And they're right when we're done here. So obviously, since everyone's going to be listening for all 8 hours today,
absolutely, yeah.
This is the first act you'll actually be able to go see.
Yeah.
So they're here on Main Street, Zinsenplatz, which is the one down towards the Wooden Match. But they've got a great sound. Again, a kind of tough one to define, like kind of soul, kind of R&B, kind of loungy, but
combination
upbeat.
Of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was just really, really great sound from them. The Wild Hymns at 6:30, they've got ground. And then John Worthy, another guy who may come on today, he's probably the one I'm most looking forward to today. I'm trying to remember who, I think they said in the bio for him, it would be as if Nirvana and I can't remember the other artists, but anyway, just a great, kind of edgy, but also kind of mellow, really awesome sound from him. And
good combination.
Yes, yeah, and brings a tremendous amount of energy to the show, which is always fun to watch. Like that, I think someone put up there, you get to really see the art of the music here at Musikfest, and that's the thing, is you go up and you see somebody you've never heard before, and all of a sudden, not only do you like the music, but just the energy of what's going on inside the tent with the other people watching, and to just feed off of it. I think, George, you and I talked about Musikfest first and foremost seems to be more about the energy that it brings rather than just all the other aspects of music, food, and
but even yesterday, just the fact, and you feel it, a lot of people are saying it too, or I used to see this, people, complaining about Musikfest, right? And somebody would say, hey, you would miss it if it was gone. Mm-hmm. And then it was gone. And I really missed it. It wasn't,
in honor of that, I have my virtual Musikfest.
Yeah. But it was, essentially, it was essentially gone. And I think, Pat Brogan may be up to talk about this a little bit more with some better perspective. But not having it for a year shows you why, or how important it is. Mm-hmm. I understand, whatever. But the fact that music is back can lift people's spirits. People are really pumped about it. I mean, why do you think we're down here so early?
Right.
Hey, I got Seth here. I don't want to keep these guys here. So we're gonna figure this out.
All right, I'm
Allison, they're gonna be over here, but we're gonna bring them in on this side. Let's try.
All right.
Let's figure this out. If you guys want to come over this way,
Where do you want me?
I'm not sure. Because I think if we get them out of the, if I get out of the way.
Do you want me to stand or you want me
If
to
you
sit?
are over here, I can actually put you in the middle. Nobody needs to see me while you're playing. You know what I mean?
Morning, Seth.
Morning, sir. How you doing?
Great to meet you.
Yeah.
Allison, nice to meet you.
John.
Allison, nice to meet you.
Phil. Nice to meet you as well.
It's John, right? John, yeah. Can I just talk to you guys for a minute before you start, if you don't mind?
That's fine, yeah.
Well, here, pull up a seat.
Sit on the corner.
There we go. So we're gonna have to be playing musical chairs all day.
Yeah.
It works. So Seth Witcher and John Wrigley, how are you guys? How you guys been?
We're hanging in.
How is the summer? I mean, I know you were just in Atlanta playing.
Mm-hmm.
What were the reasons for you to head down there? Was it just to try out a new musical avenue? Were you invited? I know you've been all over doing a lot of great stuff.
Thank you. Yeah. I went to Atlanta because, I heard that there was more opportunity there as far as industry goes. So I wanted to play there, get some gigs, meet some people, and see what it would be like. Because who knows what the future holds? Who knows if I'm going to move down there or whatever. Yeah. But I want to make an informed decision before I go
just
and
test
do
out
anything.
the waters, or
Yeah. So I did that, and dude, it was awesome. It was great. Or maybe I should talk to the camera. It was great.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You guys, we were just saying how it's been difficult to play in the last year, and I know that you guys have kept yourselves busy. But can you talk a little bit about the struggles of the last year and gigging and all that?
So I gotta be honest, man. I kept myself busy throughout the whole quarantine. When we weren't able to perform live, I just started posting more videos, and I got a lot of
So you were doing some like straight up MTV type music videos.
Yeah, well, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. MTV is like, it's
well, you don't even want to be on MTV anymore. You'd rather be on TikTok. But I'm just saying, like, that style, like, they were well produced. And,
well, I'm working on it, because I realized as a musician, as a music artist today, like, you kind of have to be everything. Right. So, that's what I've just been working on. So the quarantine for me was a great time to really hone my skills and become better at the things that, I do and the things that I love.
You already have a fan. Tammy's can't wait to see you.
Hey, what's good? How you doing? I love you. Yeah. It's like 8:30, so if I'm low energy, that's why.
It's all good. You guys are gonna get it started. And how have things been for you? Like, have you been, are you guys looking forward to playing more, or what are you up to?
Oh yeah, I'm so thankful that Seth has brought me into his world, and we vibe a lot, and it's all about the passion, about the soul of music. Before Seth, actually, I was not really touring much, or gigging much, I should say. I was working on my album that I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that coming out sometime soon, or how can people find out more about that?
So this is a side project. I don't want to talk much about it because it's all about Seth.
Don't worry, you got to say he's up here.
But it's a little pop punk band that I'm a drummer in and a songwriter in. It's called Almost Serious. And,
okay, cool.
We're gonna be on Facebook. We're gonna be on Spotify eventually.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna let you guys do what you do best, and if the sound should be good, and we're gonna work through it. But I'm on it. If you wanted to you can see how this works.
Can I hear myself if I put these on?
Oh yeah. I can't guarantee how great it will be.
1, 2.
But why don't you just do can you hear that?
Just so that way I know what they're hearing.
This is right here is headphone control.
Is that what they're hearing?
Yeah.
1, 2. Yeah. So okay, this is.
You want that? Okay.
Yeah, this is fine. So I'm gonna sing a song that some of you guys know. It's called Marionette. I have a couple of Musikfest dates on the 13th. I'm gonna be playing with John and my friend Matthew Holland. John on drums, Matthew on bass. That's gonna be on the 13th from 6:30 to 8 p.m. Then later on that night, I have a performance at the Martin Guitar Stage, 9 p.m. Then on the 14th, I've got 2 performances from 11 to 2 at Leiterplatz. So come through, guys. Come through. And I'm going to sing some originals you've never heard at that time. This is Marionette. Watch me dance, I know you'll smile then. Gather all around, watch this puppet man. Bet you can't hear me cry, the tears fall down inside. Marionettes cry, just look into their eyes. Watch me dance, I know you'll smile then. Gather all around, watch this puppet man. Bet you can't hear me cry, the tears fall down inside. Marionettes cry, just look into their eyes. My life is controlled by a string. Hold it tight, can't break free. The slightest movement moves me. This life is a circus, save me. I can't give up, the show must go on, but I've had enough. These voices around me sound sure enough. They don't know anything, yeah, they're so wrong. Don't know a thing, still I'm lifted up. Somehow I'll cut these strings, take my life and run. Watch me dance, I know you'll smile then. Gather all around, watch this puppet man. Bet you can't hear me cry, the tears fall down inside. Marionettes cry, just look into their eyes. Watch me dance, I know you'll smile then. Gather all around, watch this puppet man. Bet you can't hear me cry, tears fall down inside. Marionettes cry, just look into their eyes. My life is controlled by a string. Hands hold it tight, can't break free. The slightest movement moves me. This life is a circus, save me.
You can do another if you want.
I mean, this is gonna be interesting. This is another original. This is called "The World Is Falling." They say I'll never change, forever feel this pain. Just know I don't wanna feel this way. This is my home, the world is falling. I'm screaming out, but yeah, I'm fine. I see them chase me, try to erase me. That's all in my mind. Shut me up, it's cold outside. Anxious much, yeah, that's my life. I wanna hold on to you tonight. I wanna hold on till the daylight. Suicide, suicide, I've been holding on at night. I don't really want to die, but I can't be alone at night. Yeah, I've been holding on at night. I don't really want to die. The world is falling. I'm screaming out, but yeah, I'm fine. I see them chase me, try to erase me. That's all in my mind. I'm holding on to you tonight. Help me feel good on the inside. One more chance to see the light. I'm holding on, I'm holding on. They say I'll never change, forever feel this pain. Don't wanna feel the same, let me go. They say I'll never change, forever feel this pain. Don't wanna feel the same, let me go. The world is falling, I'm screaming out, but yeah, I'm fine. I see them chase me, try to erase me. In my mind, I'm holding on to you tonight. Help me feel good on the inside. One more chance to see the light. I'm holding on tonight. I'm holding on tonight. I'm holding on tonight. Just want to see the light. I'm holding on tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. That was
Thank you guys. This is great, and I'm happy you're able to wake up so early. I'm older now. I don't mind getting up, but I feel that pain.
You
So
performed last night, right?
I did.
And then did you do was it the national anthem or were you just performing last night?
I did sing the national anthem.
That's so
I also
cool.
performed. Yes, sir.
at the opening ceremonies. That's
Yes, sir.
awesome.
Yeah.
It's great.
I'm just grateful.
And that's what I was just going to comment.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like it's on your Twitter and out there, you just have such a great, positive energy about the whole thing.
Oh my gosh.
It's just very, I think it's why there's great things coming for you.
Thank you.
Because you come at it with such a gratitude that it's awesome.
I agree.
Well-
Like you're infectiously positive.
Yeah.
So that's good. Like, you know, it's hard to be. I'm like, Seth's coming. Everybody's, you know, pumped up. It's great. So,
Well, you know, it means the world to me. I wouldn't be where I am without, you know, the people around me who believe in me. So, you know, I'm just happy to be able to be on the stages I've been on, and, you know, but Levitt was great. Like that was a dream of mine, and I got to share that with John.
That's awesome.
Literally like 3 years ago, I walked on that stage, and I was just like walking on it, you know. And I believe in like manifestation and all that kind of stuff. And I was just like, yo, like I'm gonna play on this stage. I did that for Plaza Tropical too when I played there like 2 years ago at Musikfest, and so we made it to Levitt, guys. So you know,
where are you gonna walk next?
Madison Square,
Yeah, go there and
Madison Square Garden. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
next one. So yeah.
It was a super like weird and humbling experience for me because I also work at Musikfest, and
okay. All right.
2 years ago I was cleaning that green room, and last night I was in the
Playing
green
on
room
it.
as a performer. So it was something.
And I think it says something too about, you know, Musikfest. It's not all just, hey, it's all the biggest bands in the world. Not that you will, well, you know what I mean. But it's
Yeah.
just like getting started.
On the come up.
And you're you know, working your way up there. I mean, and it's fantastic. And I know there's a lot of people who are excited to follow your journey. So.
Thank you.
But you think you know that guy.
How you doing, man?
Well, let's one more time. Tell everybody how they can find out more about you.
Yeah. So if you want to know more about me, if you want to see where I'm going to be playing at next, literally, I'm making it super simple for you.
All right.
You see this wristband? You see my name, Seth Witcher. I don't know if you can.
What does it say?
read that.
SethWitcher.com?
Seth Witcher, yeah.
What do you put
So
it?
no, it's just my name, Seth Witcher. If you Google that,
That looks perfect,
yeah,
actually.
Seth Witcher. Yeah. So Google that, right? And then go on my website. Thank you. I have all my dates up there on my
Okay.
website. You can just see that. And if you come out to my shows, I'm giving these wristbands away for free. On the back, it has my logo, and on the inside, it says, "Don't sleep on your dreams." So
Right.
if you want to support me, you can come out to my shows for free. And you know, give me your email address. You get whatever color you want. I've got black, blue, orange, and red. So,
Love it. Wait, I'm not gonna trade, but I can give you some.
oh, thank you.
We have some stuff.
Look, free is for me. I'll take free all day.
Free's the best price.
Exactly.
It's the gifts for coming on.
Swag bag.
You guys aren't done yet. So these are, you know.
Okay.
Thank you guys for
you.
coming on. We appreciate it.
Thank you, George.
And you know, we wish you the best of luck and everything. And everybody, check out Seth Witcher, Google, and John. You know, what's the band again? Because I can check
Almost serious.
it. Almost serious. Give it a shot. So guys, thank you. Good luck, and thanks for coming down so early.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Appreciate
Thanks for
it.
having
Thank you
us.
for having us.
Yay! I'm glad that worked. So is this good? Like you heard it all right?
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
fine, not
Yeah,
perfect,
that
but-
worked out.
All right,
that
good.
worked out for me.
That's good for us to test out. All right.
Thank you so much.
Wait, I can go to commercial.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, let me
Yeah, of course.
wait, I have some comments to check up on. He is amazing. Well, you got some good comments here. Seth Seth is amazing. We know. Will you be at the Great Allentown Fair? Probably not. They won't give me a spot. All right.
I'm here. I'm like gum on the bottom of your shoe.
Hey Phil, do you want to get back into it? Talking about Friday, because I know we got Mr. Brogan here. We should probably bring in.
Absolutely, he'll do this better than I ever could.
You could just like kind of. All right.
If anyone's not using this chair, we'll
Yeah, and please, you have free reign of everything.
What an amazing experience that was.
Well, that was. Let me. Are we good? Okay. So that's what I think. I got to move this camera at some point. We have all day, so I'm not too worried about it.
And the sun moves.
Yeah,
very
because it's
frustrating.
just
If
we're
they could
gonna
just
figure
hold
this
that
out. It
one
looks like we're
spot.
very like just chummy. We're sitting here in the corners. It's Phil. No, this is how it's gonna go all day. Like we don't expect you to like. You might tune in and we might be doing some interesting things. This is one. Let me check in here. So I didn't get to see Darius Rucker, but did you see Ricky? Front row Ricky was down
That
there.
was outstanding. Again, the beauty of social media.
So, if people who don't know Front Row Ricky, he's just a nice guy who lives in the area, and he's a big fan of getting jerseys. You know, but he's Front Row Ricky because he's front row at like Iron Pigs games, not just Iron Pigs games, anywhere. And he goes to like major
He's
league
got a
games.
magic about him.
But he loves Darius Rucker, so he put this out, and he was there at like 4 a.m. of that night, And Darius, I didn't see any of the stuff, but I know that he finally met him, and he must have been over the moon.
Of course.
So I just wanted to give it a shout out.
Absolutely.
So-
Thank you again, Seth.
Are we gonna bring on Mr. Brogan?
Yeah, let's bring
Come on over.
Come on
Sit
in.
down. You don't need the headphones, I don't think.
Merely your muse.
We're here. We're
Thank you for
For a
joining.
few minutes, yeah.
Yeah. So we were just going over some of the music that we caught last night, but I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the fact that you're back. I mean, you never really went away. Musikfest was a little bit. You did what you had to do last year,
it's totally different. It's back. We can
Right.
call it back.
Okay.
And the energy last night, the energy on Southside campus on Darius Rucker night, that was the moment. We spent a year inside, and then and then we were doing stuff all throughout the course of the summer, and we had some big shows at Steel Stacks the last couple weeks. But to see. Especially this past week or two, as the variants ramped up a little bit, and certainly that's all media wants to talk about.
Yeah.
It's seeing 10,000 people come out on the South Side on Thursday night and party was reassuring to us to say the community's here, they're with us, let's go.
Yep.
They want it, and then last night really was
Yeah.
was another outstanding sign of it. So great to see and great to feel it as well.
Yep.
If you have any questions, make sure to go with it. But for any of the bands that you're really excited, because we're gonna go over the whole. I know you have a limited amount of
Sure,
time.
that's
So
all
who's
right.
what is the bands that we should see?
How do you pick a favorite star in the sky?
I know. Or any maybe you think of this way that you might not catch, but you should.
Sure. No, I appreciate that. I think one we saw last night, and she's got 2 sets today, is Cinnamon Jones.
Yep.
I
I talked about
If you're
that.
talking about her already, I mean, let me a quick anecdote here. We do this class, a marketing Musikfest class in Liberty High School, Freedom
Morning,
High
Jen.
School, Charter Arts, where literally we go in and teach the kids how we book bands, and it's a business class, it's a marketing class, and we give them a budget to book bands. Freedom High School booked Cinnamon Jones for the first time with her band 3 years ago now. And we was walking around the festival, popped in to see a little bit of her set, and as just infectious energy and excitement and a gorgeous voice that soars, great band. And as I saw it, it was great. And we're like, we got to have her back. And so, and she keeps, we even today, and so Cinnamon, take an example of how booking Musikfest works, right? Cinnamon Jones could easily be a great headliner night.
Right.
The way today's schedule came together, which I don't know that we want to get into how the schedule came together this year, but it's version 726. She's actually playing a 5 o'clock set because I've got Stephen Page of Bare Naked Ladies and Start Making Sense, who are going to pack the place. So, trying to put her on the same stage as them tonight, she ends up with the 5 o'clock set, even though she could easily do the 9.
Right.
All 3 of them are headliners at Americaplatz tonight on Saturday. So it's she's one. I think Lagerplatz is a venue that is an under the radar venue that we have that is relatively new in the last couple of years, and to see artists that are playing bigger stages in this small tight tent, it almost feels like a club bar atmosphere in there. And we expanded a little bit this year, but it's still when for really anybody who's throwing down a good set in there, it gets crowded fast. So that's an under the radar venue that I drop by from time to time. And if someone's playing in there,
Lagerplatz is right under. People think under the bridge.
it is, under the bridge in the Festplatz, between Festplatz and Plaza Tropical. It used to be our old merchandise area. It still is our merchandise area, but it used to be an expanded merchandise tent. And it's inside that this year.
And it's a lot of 30-minute sessions of people who are just going to showcase themselves. But the beauty of that is they're going to play their best stuff for 30 minutes.
Absolutely, it's quick hits. You get it's quick hits, and that was the design of it. It was just it's not full sets. It's not even full bands. A lot of people go in there and do acoustic stuff because it's a small setup, and that's what we wanted, was just to give a little more intimate. The festival is so big, these big stages, big tents, and things like that. So to give a little intimate look, and that venue's become a favorite of mine, I think, over the last couple of years.
Absolutely.
I think people overlook, or sometimes they just think Musikfest kind of just happens. Like, hey, I just showed up and there it is. Because it just it's a thing.
Well,
It's
that's
like a
what
tree.
it is.
It just grows. Nobody puts this together. You guys found out late in the game, without going into all the specifics. You found out late. Hey, we could probably do this.
Sure.
Your staff and
pretty much well into the fourth quarter, you found out you had a chance to pull.
But
this
your
out. This is
volunteers
the
and
28-3
people,
win.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Which is the fact that it went so well last night is just a testament to putting that together so quickly, having the volunteers and clearly the staff in place to do that.
And I appreciate you bringing that up. And truly, it takes a village, to make this happen, and the community support, all the way back to making the decision to go.
Yep.
With the city, consultation with the city health department, with the mayor's office, with Bethlehem PD, EMS, Northampton County, emergency services. There were a ton of agencies and officials that were in on that decision. And I remember that day in May where we were all looking at each other, and actually we had spent, some of the inside scoop, we had spent all winter planning out what a socially distanced music fest would look like, capacity controlled, kind of session based stuff.
Yep.
You'd have to get into certain sessions at different stages, and you have to have reservation to get in, and oh God, when we look back at that now, I'll tell you, when people are like, oh, they're gonna gate Music Fest, I will tell you what, we will after going through the exercise, after going through the exercise
What
of
would
what
actually
Music
happen?
Fest would look like, we're not doing that. So we have no interest to ever go there. Thankfully we were able, but at one point in mid-April, we were looking at each other like, we are so far down this road. Even if restrictions did lift in mid-July, like, there's no way we're going to be able to unwind this, right? And we all were like, right. So, like, this is what it is.
Don't think about it.
And then in early May, we're all looking at each other like, well, shit, we gotta unwind this, right? Like, we gotta do this if we can. And
things were changing weekly, like
daily, hourly.
You would
it felt
wake
like
up
sometimes, and
so you had to take advantage of what you were given in order to maximize things.
Certainly.
So it made tons of sense.
And a ton of people stepped up, sponsors stepped up, and in the midst of all this too, again, we changed our ticketing system in the last year. We changed the festival food and beverage ticket system and went to credit cards, and to do that, we've done that on the South Side for years, but to do that across all the festival grounds and be concerned about, obviously we're a business, we got to make sure we have control over how how millions of dollars of cash is going to flow over these 10 days, and so to make sure everybody's doing it fair, that that putting that new system in place and making sure it works and making sure it works quickly, so that people can move fast and no vendors are getting screwed anyway. And then staffing. The entire world is in a labor shortage right now, and we're no different. So all of these things piled up. Last night was nothing short of a miracle to get to see it happen. And
I think you had a tweet I read. I don't want to mistweet it, but it was something about listening to Journey.
Oh,
and you're just like, I didn't think this would
I'd get
my
emotional.
soul.
I can't. I'm not. I've been doing this for years. I get it. I get that it's a great job, but we're professionals, and I did not anticipate to get emotional this week in the ways that I have. Thursday night was gorgeous at Seal Stacks, and last night I'm standing in Festplatz, and I don't know, there's hundreds of people on the dance floor singing Don't Stop Believin' at the top of their lungs.
Yep.
And when they hit that, through the night, and all their hands are up in the air, and it was a moment, man. And I've seen that happen. I don't know how many times I've heard "Don't Stop Believin'" at Musikfest over the years, and right, it's probably the number one song. And but I just had a different appreciation and respect for it, having gone through what we've gone through. To see it happen again, it was a moment that I was like, oh God, this is making. Didn't think a Journey cover would make me cry at Musikfest, but
Beauty
but that is the
brave new world here. So great to be back.
Yeah, awesome.
And do you think some of the COVID things, like the tickets are no more? Do you think that even though nobody wanted COVID, it's horrible, but do you think it kind of maybe pushed you to do some things that could be helpful?
Certainly, I think lemonade out of lemons. The and everybody, and it's not unique.
I don't think we would be doing this without COVID.
So many people, to watch people grow, watch artists grow. There are certain people, like I look at a band out of Philly, Low Cut Connie, and I know you know it, Phil. That dude owned the pandemic. Like he was live streaming twice a week, for 100+ sessions, and I think everybody responded in their own way, and it gave us some. It gave us some time. It gave us some ability to step back and say, okay, what have we wanted to do that we haven't gotten to? It forced us to do. It forced us to be more creative than ever in a lot of different ways.
It's very cocoon-like. Like for so many people, it was the refresh button of reassessing what you prioritize.
Sure.
And giving you the chance at the moment in time to just simply really give that some deep thought, and then for Low Cut Connie, they were like, we want to take this up a notch, and they did. And other people were like, maybe I'm in the wrong path in life, and I'm going to switch it now because I can.
100%.
Yep.
And it's been, so to your point, George, look, hey, we didn't have a choice, right? We were all in it.
Yeah.
So to see however people chose that path and to see them come out on the other side as we get back, it's a lot of fun.
A couple other changes, that maybe we want to make people aware of, and you can speak to as well, like no Volksplatz. Main Street
That's
stage
right.
is a little different.
Sure, yeah.
Later Platz is a little different. Just to, maybe give people the heads up that that's happened. No commentary on good or bad. I mean,
No, absolutely.
Just had to change.
And I'll lead with commentary on that. Volksplatz is my favorite site.
Yeah.
So
I was talking to my neighbor literally this morning. It's 5:30 in the morning. He's walking his dog, and he's like, "They took away Volksplatz." He's like yelling at me.
Right? No, I get it. We're talking about hard decisions, and we're a business. It's Volksplatz, one of the most beloved sites. Liederplatz, one of the most beloved, the two of the most beloved sites of the festival that have big changes this year. Certainly, I'll lead with budget is an issue, and our insurance premium, like everyone. Phil, you're in insurance.
Absolutely.
Our insurance premium went through the roof. It forced us into different decisions, and we also knew we have a labor shortage. We knew we did not know where we would be in a financial position as an organization. ArtsQuest lost, pretty much 90% of our revenue over the pandemic, and so we're a little risk adverse right now, to be honest.
Yep.
And
rightfully so.
and we're looking to make smart business decisions, and so building a $20,000 stage at Liederplatz, where there is a stage already that the community uses for a bunch of different events throughout the course of the year successfully. It was an opportunity for us to look at Tunes at Twilight and say, hey, they're doing a great job in the band shell there. So, or the whatever we want to call it, the
shack.
The shack. It's a lovely shack.
It is.
And not a love shack, but a lovely shack. But so it forced us into looking at some of those things. Volksplatz flooded 3 times in 4 years.
Yeah.
And so, insurance people, not just insurance people, anybody's looking at us
But
like
anybody who throws a party, it's like you threw the party 3 summers, and it always wouldn't you move it a little bit, and not yell at the person like, why are you moving it?
We're used to being yelled at, but I'll say that I think we'll see Volksplatz again. I don't know where, but we're looking at all that, and I think you said about we're so excited to have a lineup this year and stuff. I'm excited for next year because I think we will be more thoughtful than ever. We'll be more creative than ever, and hopefully, knocking on anything, there's no. That we kind of know our path from here, and there aren't we're dealing. You said it. We're dealing with changes weekly. That as we settle into, okay, this is what the future is, to be able to plan for that with a North Star will make us be able, I think, to deliver the best festival ever in 22.
And I think that's, because you've learned everything, and this was one that we just said was very late in the game. Hey, we're going to do Musikfest. It's like, let's plan Musikfest in a month. You usually have 10, 12 of them. So
version 967 we're in. So,
looking forward to, and I think you can just take all that and say, okay, now we're going to be able to plan
do it.
The best
we're
one.
We're going to do version 1, and that's the plan, and we can all build towards it. So.
Right. Well, we appreciate you coming on to shed some light and to tell us,
Absolutely.
to give
Thanks
us
for
some
having me.
the straight stuff as we want. Oh wait, he's got some stuff.
I also wanted to say any other must-see bands.
Oh God. We talked about. I was looking at the app today, and I thought there's so much great music. Joy Ike and Cubbage has a new project.
Cubbage
that he's
messaged
doing.
me today.
And you're not going to see him as Cubbage. It's
Age of the Bear. Age of the Bear. Yeah.
Thank you. That there's the acts that are playing before noon today. There's a disco band over at Steel Stacks at noon today that we haven't seen live yet, but all the video we're really excited about. So, we got to start with disco at noon on a Saturday. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Holding up Musikfest. So, I think whenever you come out to the festival, I hope people, it's the beauty of the festival is discovery of new acts across the free stages, and so follow your sounds and find something new wherever that is, and hopefully people find that at any time of the day.
But John Lunger commented that you should get back to work.
Oh dear. Yep.
John, he is working, and why don't you come up here and bring me like a funnel cake or something?
Yeah, John has yet to start working.
Or something from the food truck.
John's been eating.
Yeah.
Look for Music Feast.
Music
He's
Feast,
eating his
yeah.
way through Music Fest so you can find out where all the best food is.
Yeah, easy to comment online from bed.
Literally. You can come in here.
Uh-huh.
My daughter saw the Dippin' Dots, and she's obsessed now. I'm like, we can get Dippin'. It's been the ice cream of the future for 20 years. Like, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, right.
Still
It's gonna be down there.
Yeah.
When is it going to be the ice cream of today or yesterday?
So we're also looking for. We have a couple acts coming on here who are playing later today. I know Ginger and the Schnapps are coming on at like 9. We have, a couple others. Rusting Punk Face.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they're playing Music Fest expressly, but they did an awesome show. So there's somebody that we're excited about too. And
The Georgia, I'm gonna ask you what's your daughter's look at Music Fest right now? What is how do you see it through her eyes?
she is just we went yesterday and went early and walked through. So she was upset Dippin' Dots wasn't open yet.
And
So
now
we had to
she's- is
deal
she-
with
is
that
she
for an
2?
hour. She's 5.
5,
Which is
Oh,
amazing,
God.
right? No, I do the same thing with other people's kids. I'm like,
Right.
I saw your kid as a baby, they're still a baby. But no, she's 5. And so we're coming down, during the day. We were walking around. She thought Music Fest was the courtyard because we would go there for
Sure.
tunes and everything. And so we're like, no, it's everywhere. She's like, everywhere? So we went down and saw Tedious and Brief at Zins and Plots. And she just thought it was great. It was a little too hot for her taste.
Sure.
We've been in air conditioning
So
for the
mine
last
too.
year.
Yeah.
So looking forward to it. And I'm really excited to listen to some music with her that, we've been doing a lot of that too. And it's fun to listen to new stuff, and she's into it
Sure.
and all that. So looking forward to more of that.
I'll offer. I have 3 kids of my own, and we love kids music. We listen to kids musicians, and not so they're my oldest is a teenager now, but I'll tell you, seeing kids respond to all music, world music, blues, rock, whatever it is, that is a lot of fun.
Well, here's a weird. Like we play a video game called Little Nightmares. It's probably not appropriate for a kid, but it's a fun game. And we started listening to the soundtrack from the video game because
Sure.
she really liked the music from that. And then we're like, who's the guy who made this? And you go down this thing on Spotify and you find all this music.
Yep.
So
Wait till she gets on TikTok in a few years.
Yeah, it's
and
great.
She's
I can't
teaching
wait.
you music,
she's
which is
teaching.
where I am
Like
right
she's
now.
going to be on this live stream, I think. My wife's going to bring her down. But she's been telling us, I want to make a video with my, we've been very creative, so that's been fun too.
Ask her. I'm going to tune in and listen to this. Ask her if she were running Music Fest.
Okay.
What would she do? What would she want? What would she want to do if she were?
Well, I
running
bet you
Music
the
Fest?
answer is going to be more Dippin' Dots. Is number
Let's
one.
go. That's what. All right. Let's get some more Dippin' Dots. in
However,
there.
I've seen there are like at least 2, probably more than that. Like I think there's 3 Dippin' Dots down here, so there's no. But it
shortage
is
of
it is
Dippin'
interesting to see it, or even in a fresh perspective. Like we said, it almost was gone.
Sure.
Essentially for that year. And to have it back, you get a little bit of a new appreciation. I want to go see things that maybe I would have walked past in years past, and it's just like
Great perspective.
It's a little bit of have a little bit more appreciation, even for somebody been through it a million times. Like slow down.
That's my journey story last night. In March of 2020, or by late April of 2020, we were all looking at each other, to be honest, on staff, being like, will there be another Music Fest? Like, will we? How do we survive this? And we were pretty confident we would, and we'd figure it out somehow. But man, I'll tell you, to be able to do it on the size and scale we are this year was certainly not guaranteed in April of 2020. So thanks for having me and for doing this and all your support. And if people want to find out what bands to check out that day, follow Phil Reese, because he is
That's why I have him here. I
he is
couldn't do
a
this.
student of this lineup like none other, and so he's finding the stuff too. It's great to see.
That's why Phil is here, because I'm like, I need people to help me, because I can just be like, hey, come up here, but we need to like dive into some. People want to actually hear about the music, not just watch us stream up here.
He's the man.
Well, Patrick, thank you. John said he was on the toilet, not in bed.
Yeah. Well, it's one or the
But
other.
I guess
with
it's
him.
close enough.
Really,
One or the other.
that's all you get.
Poor
You get
John.
2 options. Poor John.
But no,
Poor
hopefully
John.
we see
He's
him.
gonna probably be here later. And then it's
Well,
gonna be
now
me
that we've
being
made
slandered.
fun of him a little bit, he's gonna definitely come up here, I think.
Yeah.
I think you should.
But no, I appreciate it. I know you're gonna be running around. Hope to see you again
Yeah,
down
I'm
there.
sure we'll
After
see you
5,
there.
I'm gonna go find a lot of people and have some fun.
Very good.
So,
Have a
hey,
great day. Thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
I'll see you later. Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patrick.
Patrick Brogan with Arts Quest. Allison, want to come back over for? Thank you, Patrick. All right. Allison's back.
I had to grab my Wawa.
No, take your time. We're just hanging out.
Yeah.
Because now, who do we have up next? I'm excited. We have Ian Riccaboni from Ring of Honor. You guys probably, I don't know how much you follow wrestling, but he said he might be coming down, so I'm excited about that. But let's get back into where we were. This is going to take all day, and I love it. So we were talking about... Oh, wait. I have one thing I wanted to... Oops. I had one thing I wanted to show you.
Yeah.
Did you see the Allentown USPS guy
Oh my gosh.
destroy this person's... watch this. This is from Allentown. Somebody posted it in an Allentown Facebook group, so I stole it. Wait, why does this thing come up here? Hold on. Sorry, Patrick. I take you off here. Hopefully this will load. So, yeah, he said it was made of, but you feel bad. You're like, hey, the postal guy probably should have like left a note, but in his defense, it was made of like balsa wood. It just fell off. It just,
Well, you posted that on your thing. You were like, why didn't he leave a note? And then someone wrote in to say what? Your fence is jacked up? Like,
it is true. I just felt bad. I'm like, if somebody ruined my horrible gate, at least like I'm like, you should get a new gate. It's really bad.
Right.
All right, I can't see the screen this way. Let's go. Oh, we have more comments. In that guy's defense, yes. But I agree. I just feel bad because the person like they like that gate. Like, what if they have a Chihuahua that gets out of there? I don't know. There was
the Chihuahua could have melted the gate.
Yeah, right.
probably. Okay, we're gonna go back into the important stuff here. It's just a lot to go through. So we were on Saturday. I don't know how far you guys got.
I got to John Worthy. I
Okay.
realize this is almost too much to go over.
No.
People's brains are
well,
probably
Roy
melting.
and the Secret People. They're from
They're local.
Easton, right?
Yeah. And he's a teacher at the School of Rock, Mike Roy. So again, from earlier, love to support the local bands. Stephen Page is a big get. Like that's like they always get one band that you're like, wait,
Like,
that's a free show.
Well, Stephen Page and the guy from, I mean, you know he's not as big anymore, but the guy from the Australian, I can't think of his name, from the Men at Work.
Oh yeah, Colin Hay.
Colin Hay,
But
right.
he was a few years back a free show. This year he's a main stager.
Right.
Stephen Page this year is former Bare Naked Ladies.
And where's he at? It's in front of me.
Yeah. America Plots.
Where
But
is he
if you
playing?
see America Plots, if you're watching, like if you're just listening, America Plots is the Levitt stage, the one in front of the steel stacks. So the big stage down there. Ryan Tennis. So the Blue Shield stage, that's that one that's that little stage kind of between the Levitt Pavilion and the Arts Quest building. So I think they call it Air Products Town Square.
Okay.
Blue Shield, I think, is this year's sponsor. Anyway, it's that tiny little stage. I don't want to call it tiny. It's a fair stage. I just mean it's small in comparison to Levitt.
Yes.
Ryan Tennis is really cool. He sounds like if Ray LaMontagne, if you know his music, is kind of like, vocal driven and a little bit kind of sad and depressing, which
that's
also
great.
is
no.
So Ray LaMontagne sounds like that.
Okay.
Ryan Tennis sounds like Ray LaMontagne went to the Florida Keys for a while and had a great time.
Like subdued himself a little bit.
Right, exactly. Or maybe got a little happier. So
That's good.
I'm looking forward to hearing him. He has a really cool sound. So, and then Patrick mentioned it. Start Making Senses tonight.
Of course.
Also,
and I mean, everyone
knows them.
Wait,
It's a
and-
great show.
There's a drag show tonight too.
And there's a drag show tonight. I can't wait for that.
Where's
I
the
think that's
Where's the
tremendous.
Blue Shield stage again? I know you said it.
Yeah, that's the one that's basically across from the Levitt Pavilion in front of the Arts Quest building.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's on the south side as well. That's going to
Correct.
be interesting. Outside at 11 o'clock.
It's tremendous.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah.
So, all right. I love when these comments pop up. God, I'm going to get the better hang of this as we go, so bear with
You're
me.
doing amazing.
Yeah,
We're barely even an hour into it. We've already gotten to the
It's some more comments on the stupid gate. I wish I had another better video. Wait, I do have some stuff in here we can play. We're waiting for, I think, not waiting on anybody. I think Tammy's coming up next.
I think if you wanted to play some sample music, you have two from today.
Who's that?
Pepper Wine and John Worthy are two that we kind of loaded in.
I'm gonna put now, guys. Bear with me. I can't play this for too long. I'm worried that we'll get shut down. So I'm gonna give you like 15, 20 seconds of it.
It's a little preview.
I don't know if this is true, but every time I look back on these, I feel like I wasted my youth. How did I get so cold? How do I wind up every single day going through this life all alone? When am I gonna change? Another day, another month, another year. And
All right, so that's John Worthy.
Yes, and I was saying earlier, he's probably the one I'm most looking forward to today. He also is the one that's heading here now from his show last night in Louisville, and offered to possibly join via Zoom if he can get a hotspot going, which would be kind of cool to just say hello and see what's going on.
Wait, John said that? Or-
John
Okay,
Worthy.
yeah. So John Worthy might come. A lot of this stuff is on as we go.
And that's
See
what
Ian
I'm-
over there. Take your time, but it's all good. He walks up and back. Ian, I'm really excited because Ian's here because he's an Allentown guy who, you know, is, if you're familiar with Ring of Honor wrestling,
Yep.
he's the announcer for that, so it's pretty wild. We're gonna bring him in. Allison.
Yep.
I might have to switch it for a bit.
I'm good. I
Just to
can
bring-
sit back in the chair
Okay.
there. I'm good.
Allison, you're a
I'll be running
trooper.
all over the
We
place.
love you. Ian, come on in. Come on in.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Live.
Good. Yeah, we are. We're
Ian.
doing.
Hi, good
Ian, this is Phil. How's it going? How are you doing?
Good. It's,
I-
what a nice day.
Yeah, and I got you in here, so you're solid. You don't need these headphones. We're just listening in case anybody comes in. So, Ian with Ring of Honor Wrestling, I appreciate you taking the time. Have you been? I haven't been watching. Did you have any big shows lately?
Yeah, we just returned with fans on July 14th, so pretty recent, less than a month ago, and we had about 1,200 people down in Baltimore. And
Okay.
we're coming to Philly. We're coming to the 2300 Arena. It used to be the ECW Arena on the 20th and 21st. So we're going to have some fans there. It's going to be a great time. And man, there's a different energy when there's people back in the building.
Yeah. How? Like, what did you do for people who are familiar?
Yeah.
Ring of Honor Wrestling.
Sure, yeah.
You're Allentown guys. So,
Right.
You know.
Yeah, so Ring of Honor, we're the third biggest wrestling company in the United States right now. We're behind WWE and AEW, but we do about 30 to 40 live events a year. We have a weekly syndicated TV show that's in the US, Canada, UK, India. And so anybody that you've seen on WWE, the most likely has come from Ring of Honor at some point.
That's fantastic.
We don't want to say we're a minor league, but you get a lot of experience. You get TV experience in Ring of Honor. So.
Absolutely.
But it's like ever since like I first met, and I don't I follow it as well as maybe I used to, but
Sure.
you definitely you hear Ring of Honor. It's not
Yeah.
like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like it's some happenstance league. Like, and even
Right.
when I'm going through TV, we're
Yeah.
going through, and my daughter doesn't care. But I'm like, you see, I know that guy. She's like, that's great. Put on Bluey.
Yeah.
But I
Well,
try
Bluey's
to-
great. I don't blame her. I
Bluey,
don't
Bluey's dad. I don't know. You probably your kids have aged out.
Yes.
But there's a show called Bluey.
Yeah.
And it's fantic. The dad on that. It's an animated show, but the dad in it is like the dad that you want to be. It's
Yeah,
fun.
he's a role model. Like, is his name Bandit? I think.
I don't know,
Bandit,
but
yeah.
they do like fun stuff, and then she'll be like, "Dad, can you do that?" And then
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys are the big deal, so I don't want to
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's really cool. The Lehigh Valley has all kinds of wrestling and a big wrestling history. The WWF used to tape here for 9
Sure.
years. They did all their weekly TV here from '76 through '84.
That's awesome.
So yeah, it's just something I think's in the water here. And I think there's always a big wrestling following in the Lehigh Valley.
Because
You would say minor league as if it's a negative. It's a huge. I mean, you're wearing the Iron
Oh,
Pigs right now.
yeah.
I would rather go see an Iron Pigs game than a
Sure.
Major League game. So, like, to say that is actually a compliment. But I get
Yeah.
it why you would want to be like, well, we're also big time ourselves. But like,
Yeah.
it's still a very high compliment to say something like
It's
that.
an interesting position because our partners are New Japan Pro Wrestling, who are this huge company, and we did Madison Square Garden with them. So it's one of those things where
Yes, like this little right.
Right.
But but in Philadelphia, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get back to having live people. It's only 2 weeks away, and I'm excited. We have we have a huge influx of luchadors right now. We have a guy named Bandito who's super exciting. He's got the bandit mask. He's the world champion.
All right.
We got Roosh, who's this just big, crazy, they call him El Toro Blanco. He's just this big, menacing guy.
The white bull.
The white bull, yeah. And then we have Jay Lethal, who's been big TV star forever, and the Briscoes have been Ring of Honor mainstays. So, yeah, it's just a really exciting time.
How was it? What were you doing when you couldn't have people? Were you just an empty arena?
Yeah.
Or was it like, where'd you go?
Yeah, so our TV, we filmed in an empty, in the UMBC campus on the University of Maryland, Baltimore County. And they're the home of the Terriers, which they were the first 16 seed to knock off a number 1 seed, if you remember that. Yeah. So it's a really nice venue, but it's eerily quiet. We put some LED walls kind of around the ring with graphics and things to make it look and feel less empty. So it was strange because I know the wrestlers could hear us directly, and that was
you're like describing what they're like. Really, I'm in the middle of something going on here.
Well, actually, I mean, there's a guy, Rocky Romero, who in his match looked over at us, like he got out of the way because we were saying, "Hey, Rocky, Rocky, turn around," and he did. And he got out of the way.
The whole thing.
Well, he got out of the way of a drop kick, so he went on to win the match and gave us a lot of credit for helping him out there.
That's fantastic.
Talk about yourself a little. I mean, just so people understand, you came from
Sure.
Mountain. In fact, you were even part of a song, "Come to the Valley."
Right,
You're a big Valley guy. No?
Yeah, it's it was part of a show, Lehigh Valley TV, produced by Fire Rock.
Rocky and Julie at a Fire Rock production.
Yeah, they're great. They've won a million
Sure.
Emmys. And what's funny about that is we put in an Emmy consideration packet. They helped us with it, and they were awesome about it for the song. The show won 7 Emmys. The song did not. but it was a lot of fun. I was born in Allentown. I was born right at the time when Hess's was leaving.
Right.
My dad had worked at the Steel. He got laid off in 82 or 83. His brothers all worked at the Bethlehem Steel. So I grew up in this era where everything seemed to be falling apart, or everything started to kind of come apart at the seams. And then as I grew up, you could kind of tell things were getting better, and people started to find some hope again. By the time I went to college, the Iron Pigs were here, and I'd been a bat boy for the Allentown Ambassadors, and
That's a throwback.
Yeah.
They didn't even they were like an unaffiliated team. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had seen everything go from just like, well, all right, we're trying, and to, oh my God, I come back from college and there's this huge, beautiful stadium. There's the airport now has 6 gates instead of 2. Like things are moving and shaking. Yeah. And so I moved back here 2017. Started a family here, and it's really no place I'd rather be. It's really exciting to see everything kind of alive and growing, even through the pandemic.
Yeah, it has been fun. I mean, not fun, but to see the last year of even what we do, I've been more involved with people, I think, than I had previously.
Right.
Because it was, again, Patrick said it, you're kind of forced, and you can take, like, when you're going through your daily life, it's routine, and you maybe incrementally get better, but when you're forced, you're like, you have to do this or not. I think it puts you in that position. So we've been lucky. Like I said, we probably wouldn't have done this whole thing if not for the pandemic forcing us to Zoom 20 hours a day.
Right, and I remember joining you guys really early on, and maybe the first week of April of 2020.
Yeah,
and it felt like, okay, maybe if everybody kind of stays inside, and thank God we have the vaccine now. But
that's what we felt. We honestly thought, hey, this is just a fun little thing to do for a couple weeks as we ride it out, and here we are, and hopefully. Everyone, and it's the elephant in the room. We want to make sure everyone's safe, and we sure hope that people, when they're in tight spaces, whatever, practice the right type of stuff, and we want to be out here safe.
It's exciting though. I mean, with the CDC guidance, the outdoors. I'm bringing my family later today. My wife and I are vaccinated. The kids aren't. We're still a little,
same with me.
Still a little kind of up in the air in terms of what's going on. But they say the outdoor spaces are safe. We got over 50% as a country now. Not even adults, just 50% of everybody. So that's super exciting. And I believe in the vaccine. If it's right for you, speak to your doctor. But it's a really, you can kind of see.
It's tough. I mean, because again, you're in that position where we're all talking about it. We're like, all come out, and then it's just like let's be smart and kind to each other. And
Absolutely.
So what are you looking forward to the most? I mean, we both have kids. I still want to see some stuff, but I am at night. But I'm curious to. And Patrick was just saying this, like to take kids and see what they like.
Yep.
I'm curious about that. So have you done that in the past? Or?
So we've taken Zach to the kids section before in 2018 to 2019. Love all he loves all the sand stuff, or he did when he was a little younger, and make the you take the Coke bottle, put the sand, colored sand in it. He liked that. He likes some of the spin art you can do with kind of the melted crayon thing where they
Love it.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to. I haven't seen the polka tent in a year. It's a year plus, so I'm looking forward to that. There's a drag show tonight.
That's what we were talking about. It's 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. I'm very excited about that.
Absolutely.
And between that and then Tyler and the comedy show next weekend.
Okay.
So looking forward to that as well. It's always exciting to see local bands too. I saw you on the commercial.
Yeah, but they called me up. They're like, "Can you make it down here in 2?" I'm like, "Absolutely, we'll be there." No, it was a great opportunity. We're happy to be able to, anything like this. This is just fun. I'm excited to all the people we have planned to talk to them. I haven't seen any of these people. I haven't seen you in person. So it's kind of like, hey, how's it going?
What's
like
your
a
favorite
Zoom reunion.
fast food?
Oh, fast food. Fried Oreos is the one that comes right to mind.
Certainly.
But sausage and peppers, with that extra 5 seconds to think about it, sausage and peppers is probably what I'd have for dinner, and then the fried Oreo.
Yeah, the fried Oreo is surprisingly delicious.
There's a whole fried tent down there.
That's right. So they'll fry pats of butter. It's just.
You could probably bring them something; they'd fry it for you.
It's insane. I bet you they would. But I bet you one day someone was like, what are we gonna throw in today? Like, well, let's try these Oreos, and they were really good. It sounds gross, so great.
And it's funny. It's like who. Well, see, the thing is, who would do that? There's a certain point where you get a deep fryer and you're just kind of like,
what else we got around
What do we
here?
have?
Right.
That's what happened. We got an air fryer. Got my wife one for Christmas, and we're like, well, can we put this in it? And it's not the. It's obviously not frying it, but it's well, you can. Same kind of idea though. Can you cook this in here?
Let's just try it.
Yeah, the one that gets me, I've never had it, is the fried Kool-Aid. They advertise fried Kool-Aid.
What does that work like?
And I don't know if they just put the packet in dough or something and fry it.
I would imagine this.
Yeah, because that's what.
Well, Darren's saying pickle on a stick. The pickle on a stick is great because that was at the time the cheapest thing you could purchase at Musikfest. It was 3 tickets.
Oh wow!
And so it was like $1.50 or something.
Right.
It wasn't
Right.
So it was the cheapest thing you could purchase with tickets. So that's why it was funny, and we'd buy like a bunch of them.
The fried Oreos were the first one that I ever saw had the 3.5 tickets.
Oh.
And I was like, who wants half a ticket? Just make it 4. I had to rip this thing in half, and now I can only buy that again, which was not a part of the thing.
And does it count like U.S. currency? If you tear it in half, do you still get? Is it still
Apparently,
honored if there's enough of the ticket?
I think that's worked. That has to work.
I guess we don't have to worry about it anymore.
It's one of those things where we're gonna miss it. I think a little bit, but not that much. Because it was. I think we all agreed it was a product of like the 80s and 90s, and it's now the fact that you can, go up there. I think with some of the vendors and use Apple Pay or anything like that.
And also the amount of times I washed my shorts with tickets in it, not like U.S. currency. It got obliterated. So
I think there's a push and pull because you probably buy slightly too many tickets, but at the same time, I think I'm more likely to spend money if I can just say,
because you would have that Sunday when you're like, okay, how many tickets? I have 17 tickets left, and then you go down and price out. Okay, that's 10. That's 5, and now I have 2 left over. If I combine them with yours, that's what we do to try to get rid of them all.
Yeah, and with all the stuff that my kids like too, they're gonna get more money out of me for sure because it's just gonna be I want that. I won't have the excuse. I won't have the excuse.
Well,
we're out of tickets.
There is, and Pat asked me when you're going out of the bottom there in the historic preservation area, there's a huge kids area, and it's all just those bouncy house things and like a zip line. I'm not doing this year. I can stay away from the zip line.
They need a zip line from north side to south side.
They need a zip line from my house to here.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
They talked about rickshaws for a brief period of time. And then
I feel so bad.
Well, you're an insurance guy, right? They said there was this impossibility to insure a rickshaw.
Yeah.
I thought it was a great idea to begin with. But
especially with how hot it is, I would be like, no.
Bring them
I feel terrible.
So what is up next? I know you've had some shows. You said you're just coming to Philly.
Yeah,
when
we're
is
coming
that?
to
They're
Philly.
going to give me a ticket. Don't give me.
Uh-oh.
I gotta go down and pay that.
PPA, yeah.
When you come on, I'm gonna go pay my my parking meter. If they ticketed me live on camera, I'm paying this.
That's amazing.
All right. Okay, you do stop them.
So we have events coming up. Two-nighter in Philadelphia. It's Friday, August 20th, Saturday, August 21st. And night one, it's Bandito. He's defending the championship against a guy named Flip Gordon. Those are two high flyers that are just going to bring the house down. And then night two, we have the huge grudge match between a guy, Matt Taven, who won the title at Madison Square Garden, versus a guy named Vincent. And they've been locking horns now. This is the last stand, they're calling it. It's the first cage match in 7 years in Ring of Honor.
And then in a couple months there'll
I'll
be
tune in
last
for a
stand
cage
too.
match.
Yeah.
Cage match is the best.
Yeah.
You know, I would like to be in that room when they came up with that. Like, what else can we do with the wrestling?
Yeah.
Let's put a fence around the entire thing, and then we'll climb through that.
Well, they used to say, like back in the 20s, in the 30s. Now you're testing my cage match history,
Okay.
but I think I kind of know. They used to say, "Hey, we're going to put this cage around so no one can leave. So there has to be a winner." Because what would happen was, back in the day, you'd have the best guy from New York against the best guy from Chicago, and the guys from New York and Chicago couldn't decide who'd leave with the championship.
Right.
And so there'd be a draw. Just like, oh, time ran out. Sorry, no winner.
Right.
And then to have a rematch, they would say, well, someone's got to win. There's a cage. But then they'd find a way to.
Yeah,
Right.
We've seen it. No, it's exciting. It's exciting that you're back at it, and that fans can start experiencing some of this stuff again. Again, like you said, being safe
And it's cool too, because like around here, we were at the Iron Pigs game a couple weeks ago. Before Best in the World, our pay-per-view, we did myself, a guy named Cheeseburger, who's one of my best friends. He's a great wrestler, and LSG. We got to throw first pitches at the Iron Pigs game. And
Awesome.
Yeah, and the cool part was though they had us up in the booth, and I got to do an inning of commentary.
Well, I guess you're qualified, right?
Yeah,
They wouldn't be
yeah.
like you. They could be like, you have the chops to do it. We trust you.
Yeah, Mike up in the booth. He was, we were just talking. Hey, when's the event? A lot of wrestling history in Allentown. And then he was like, hey, when we come back from commercial, do you want to take over? I was like, okay.
Yeah. You were probably waiting for the other team to come like from behind the pitcher with a chair.
Right.
Look out behind you.
Well, you should call the pork race.
Yeah.
Because they always screw Hambone.
They
That's
do.
right.
You could have a wrestler come out and save Hambone
Yes.
and take the other people.
Take 'em all out.
We pitched it, or I pitched
you did?
it. I did, yeah. And there was some discrepancy because it would have been Cheeseburger saving Hambone.
Fine with that.
But
Hambone deserves to win more than
It would have been
he totally
it would have
does.
been pork and beef, and there was a big conflict.
Well, Iron Pigs, if you're watching, you should make that happen because I think that's like the highlight
Or
of the Pigs.
have a
days.
cheeseburger come out of nowhere.
Right.
And drop kick somebody.
There you go. He could have taken out bacon.
Anybody
Yeah,
has a
crispy
cheeseburger
bacon.
costume.
That's what we need.
So, Ian, Tammy's standing over there. I gotta
Yeah.
pay my parking meter.
Oh yeah, please.
So, hey, is that your car?
Yeah, we matched.
We got the same car.
We do. Yeah.
I got those roof racks for my
What a
kayak.
commercial for
nice.
Kia.
My wife
We need a sponsor.
my wife had to install them because I was gonna murder somebody. They're not easy to do.
No.
It's not fun. I don't
look
recommend
sharp,
that
though.
to anybody. I'm not good at stuff.
We
Like
also don't recommend murdering anybody.
well, no, not that either.
Do you kayak in Lehigh?
Yeah, I'll usually put in at like Sand Island and then
Okay.
go down to the East End
Oh, wow.
to where you can the launch there. The only issue with that is you have to have a car to let you go, and then somebody's got to pick you up. So if lakes, I'll go to like Nakamixon's really nice.
Okay,
The only
yeah.
thing is it gets so crowded. Like if you can go on a Tuesday, it's great.
Yeah.
And I haven't been as much this summer as last summer because things have ramped up, but looking forward to it. But it's just this one thing during COVID, we're like, the Lehigh's right there. Why are we not? I live so
Yeah.
close to it. Why am I not on that thing more often?
That's been the biggest thing. I mean, my kids love to walk around, and we found so many parks. I mean, we live over by Lehigh Parkway, so we have those nice trails over there. But
Awesome.
we've been to like the Emmaus Wildlife Conservatory. Like, no idea that was there. They just have these big, beautiful birds they're rehabbing
Yes.
in the middle of these trails and stuff. And
They have like a wooden walkway in there. If you go over the,
Yeah.
I've been to the Wildlands Conservancy a few times. They have like a wooden walkway through the woods, and there's zero chance in the world you would know it's there unless you follow them. I recommend it. Wildlands Conservancy in Emmaus.
Absolutely.
So fantastic, and they do. I don't know if you just mentioned this. They do that kayak thing, right?
I didn't know.
It's called the River Sojourn. I'm just testing my memory. I think it already happened this year, but basically they do like a canoe trip, and it's kind of a lead thing, but it goes for a really long distance, and they do a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, occasionally you'll see some folks in there, and Zach always wants to jump in one of the kayaks, my 4-year-old. And I'm like, hey, we don't. Yeah.
I did take my daughter out on one, and it's just I kind of want to wait till it's a little bit older, but
Yeah.
it's fun.
Yeah, no, it looks like a blast. But
So, hey, Ian, I
Yeah.
appreciate you coming on
Absolutely.
for talking so long for us. I appreciate it.
no
Thank
problem.
you.
Yeah, we're coming back later. And,
Well, maybe we'll see you down there. I just got to get through 4 or 5 o'clock, and then I'm done with everybody else.
Yeah, I want to take the kids to the polka tent and R.I.P. Jolly Joe.
Yeah.
But we're
Well, hey, if you like polka, our buddy
Yeah.
Robbie Lawrence is going to be on here later.
When's he
Nice.
coming on?
It's Robbie.
12:30.
12:30. Robbie Lawrence and the Steelworkers.
okay.
They are. I mean, this guy's in his 20s,
Cool.
so he's keeping the dream of polka alive.
Nice.
He's going to be on here later, but he also is playing at Musikfest as well. So
Awesome.
if you're looking for some polka, I recommend those guys.
Yeah, I'll check them out.
All right. Hey,
Cool.
Ian, thank you
Yeah,
so much.
thank
We
you.
appreciate
Thank you
it.
so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'll
And
see
we'll
you
talk
around,
soon.
everybody. Enjoy Musikfest.
So, Ian Riccaboni from Ring of Honor Wrestling. I told you we'd have some celebrities on.
He needs some swag.
Oh, wait, Ian, hold on. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Thank you for coming on.
Oh, thank you. Awesome. Appreciate it.
All right. Tammy, come on over. Oh, yeah. You guys want to chat for a minute? I'm going to go pay my...
Yeah, come on over.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll back up. And then I'll refeed it. I think I lost one.
I got plenty of time.
Take the hour. Yeah, exactly.
Well, Tammy, why don't you sit down while I go?
Sure.
I'm going to move my car so I don't get towed.
I'll sit down.
So,
That would be
I'm going to let you handle
I'd
this
love
for-
that in the background. That would be
Me getting towed?
commitment to the live stream.
Oh, that's the last thing I need in my life. Oh, Marilyn Shields is coming on soon too. Oh, Marilyn. Well, I'm gonna wait. I have a surprise for her, but I'm gonna wait until she gets here.
Got
Right,
a
you would
lot
ruin the
going on.
surprise.
I'm not gonna ruin the surprise.
Yeah, no, just say it's a good tease. You gotta say, big surprise coming for Marilyn.
Oh, Tammy, I have you here. There we go.
Here I am.
Yes. Okay, give me a minute.
It's a Downtown Bethlehem Association takeover.
Yeah, and I can hear you
Love it.
perfectly. And thank you for helping me secure this.
Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome.
So you guys get acquainted. This is Phil.
Hi, Phil.
This is
Tammy.
Tammy.
Nice to
I'll be
meet
right
you.
back.
Are we fist pounding,
Either way.
shaking? All right.
I'm fully vaccinated, so we're all good.
Same.
Yeah.
I have my card if you need it.
Yeah, me too.
I
Me
didn't know if
too.
you needed
Card
your
carrying,
card.
vaccinated.
Awesome. I didn't know
American.
if you needed it to get up here on this patio.
No. So yeah, so it sounds like you were helping with helping secure the space. and-
Yeah, Emerald Realty. Kudos to them for helping us out. And we are here at the beautiful patio right outside of East Stroudsburg University.
Right.
When I started working for the Downtown Bethlehem Association, before pre-COVID, we would have our weekly meetings here.
Mhm.
And they were working on this patio and making it as beautiful as it is now. So
Mhm.
this has been on our eye for a while to
Yeah.
do more things here.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just a great spot. Obviously, the great backdrop. for-
Yeah. And
for what we're doing.
our historic district runs down Main Street and up through Broad Street, all the way up to Billy's. So doing more stuff on Broad Street is definitely
Certainly.
a goal for us.
Yeah.
So
And so,
it's
what
been
does the
nice.
association, with that footprint, what is it
Sure.
trying to accomplish?
So our goal is to just bring foot traffic downtown, promote our businesses, make sure that everyone is seen in the limelight as much as
Sure.
possible, and to stand out so that, we want people to come to historic downtown Bethlehem. It's beautiful,
Yep.
and people love it here. People love walking around. and-
Absolutely.
yeah, it's a gorgeous place. It's a great backdrop no matter where you're sitting.
Yep.
Even here on Broad Street. So our overall goal is, to stay relevant like anyone in marketing does,
Sure.
and so our businesses are amazing. We have incredible owners of businesses down here.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a friendly place.
Yeah.
It's definitely the place to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I work down in King of Prussia. Obviously, I haven't been there in over a year, but
Yeah.
that's where I work. And then my, a lot of friends and whatnot started from that Philly area. And so we're always talking about coming up here
Yeah.
to come for a visit. And they're always just like, what's so crazy about Bethlehem? And I'm like, well, just come experience it.
Right.
And then they do, and they walk around. What's that?
Don't mind us. We're just gonna move the
Sure.
So that I'm in more shade? Is that?
No, I need to cover the camera. And
Oh.
move this way.
We got a nice
I can
glare
help with
going
that
on.
too.
Yeah, right? Here, you can pass it up to me. Oh, that way.
Yeah, the camera's gonna melt otherwise.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and we still
Right?
look good. So
Okay, no, I'm just
I'm in my best light.
that's right. There you go.
All right, so what do you guys talk about?
We were just talking about the
DBA is?
association
Yeah,
and what
our
they do,
footprint and what we do, and who
people
we
always
are,
love it
and-
when they come visit. They're always just like,
Yeah.
"You're right. This place is incredible," and
Yeah.
like the work that you guys are doing to make that a positive experience. People just want to come back.
Right,
So that's
right.
probably the biggest success story
Sure.
would be a repeat visitor.
Absolutely,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Our restaurants have so much repeat business,
Yep.
but then when tourists come, when they come back, they know exactly where they're going,
Yep.
or they
Yep.
try something new, and it's not. It's such a huge main street in comparison to other cities that have a main street locally. So our main street's huge, and we have so many shops, and you can find a unique gift for someone.
And it includes the historic part too.
Yes.
Yes.
The,
And that's cool too. Like when the blacksmith is there,
Yeah.
that's just so fun. Like,
So we have a big surprise. Can I talk about what we're doing in the blacksmith area? The
Yeah,
smithy?
because I don't
We
know.
love
Do I
surprises.
know?
Yeah, so for Harvest Fest, which is coming up on October 2nd, that is a festival where we celebrate all things about the harvest. We've got food trucks on Main Street. We have a beer trail, a wine trail, and a soup trail. But in the smithy, we're turning it into a beer garden. And I know, it's incredible. Sponsored by Demasi, our friends at Demasi.
love Demasi.
Yes, and Lost Tavern Brewing will be down there
Incredible.
with some beer, and we're going to have a beer garden down there with music all throughout the day from 11 till 8 at night.
Awesome.
So that whole area, yeah, so we mix all of this fun stuff with the historical stuff, and you have the atmosphere, like just the backdrop of everything. It's just incredible.
That is
But
great.
it's like
So much
Bethlehem has this. I don't want to say it's a party town because it's not.
Right. No,
I
that's
mean,
not
it's,
the right
It's a
word.
college town, but it's a festival
Sure.
town.
Yeah,
So
it is.
it's fun to say, okay, it's November or whatever.
October.
Month. But yeah, October. But it's
October
still
2nd.
October 2nd.
Keep saying it.
There's
Repetition.
the camera. October
October
2nd, Harvest Fest.
But like the fact that the festival aspect of it is so like contagious,
Yes.
you know, because everyone's like, what can we put fest on the end of?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fill in the blank fest.
Yeah, we did Fest of the Seven Fishes for
Fest of
Christmas
the-
in July instead of Feast. Yeah, why not, right?
We should have like Fest.
A Fest
Yes.
Fest.
All the
Festival of
festivals at
Fests.
once.
So we were just talking with Pat Brogan about how they have the stage there, and he said because Tunes at Twilight, which you were involved with, he said that did so well this year
Yeah.
that they were comfortable like having a stage on Main Street there.
Yeah.
So I mean, for people who don't know, Tunes at Twilight has historically been in the courtyard, and this year it's
All over.
it's everywhere, including there's bands in the courtyard as well. But there were bands in different areas of downtown,
In parklets
in
and
behind the
Under
Gundy Garden area down there. Nobody's been down there in a while, but it's beautiful.
Right.
You walk back there,
Incredible.
like, why are we not hanging out here?
right.
So was it fun to spread some of that stuff around town and to be able to walk
Yeah.
around and see different stuff?
Yeah, I think what's really, there's always a silver lining, and through COVID, we just found new ways of doing things that we would typically do repetitively throughout every year. And this year, our marketing team, which George is a part of with Lehigh Valley with Love, we took fresh eyes to it and came up with this idea to have music throughout the town, throughout the downtown, throughout the historic district. Our merchants were on board, mostly our restaurants hosted the music, and the beauty is, it rains a lot in June and July, and for some reason it's always on a Thursday. And so we made the best of it this year because all of the musicians could go right inside. So it was a lot of fun.
And it was fun too. Like Twisted Olive is that direction.
Yep.
We're literally
Edge is
next.
here.
The edge is this is
They
the
had
edge.
music.
Yep.
So they have music
McCarthy's
there.
had
Yep.
music.
Red Stag. Yeah.
And it's funny. I mean, Joe's is now part of the
Yeah,
DBA.
Joe's is a new DBA member.
I was literally, and they'll be on here in a little bit. Ginger and the Schnapps.
Yeah.
It's jazz. It
Yeah.
is. And I'm listening to
fun.
them at Twisted Olive, and I go up to Joe's and his resting punk face,
Right.
who is playing the Stooges, and it's literally they're on the same block essentially, and it was just such a
beautiful.
dichotomy of I like
Right.
both of this style of music.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip into this and then go up. To
And as you walked, one faded as the other one picked up, and no one played over anyone. It was just so beautiful. It was incredible. We also are a music town. We're here at Musikfest today. Obviously, there's so many amazing local musicians. I know.
you
Seth.
missed
I
him.
missed him.
Seth, Tammy is depressed that she missed
I know.
him.
I was on the live feed saying, "Tell him to."
I'm so happy he agreed to come on at 8:30.
He's awesome.
I know, right?
Because it was such we needed.
Yeah.
It was a great start.
So good.
Yep.
Yeah, he's amazing.
He's one of those guys. You're like, I'm happy I kind of met him
Yeah.
because
Yep.
I'm not happy. I'm happy I met him. I mean, because I know that
He's
you
gonna
know
be
he's
a
on his
huge
way,
star.
and it's exciting because he's a humble guy. He does it the right way.
Yeah, he's incredible. We found Seth. I think we found him through some Google searches in 2019 when we did Clash of the Carols, and he came and he played for us during the choir
And we're doing that
competition.
again.
We are doing Clash of the Carols will be happening. So all of you choirs out there who would like to win some cash, it's
If
like
you're
a battle
choir-
of the choirs.
yeah. So instead of battle of the rock bands, we're gonna have a battle of the choirs.
Yeah,
Maybe Ian should be there to announce
he
it.
should. Oh, we should get him.
Yeah, we could probably. I mean,
See,
he's a busy guy,
Representative,
but I'm sure
Steve
he,
Samuelson was our MC the first year, which was pretty cool.
Steve's
Yep.
the best.
He is the best. He's
He
awesome.
I invited him down. He well, whatever. He's a little busy today, I think. But hopefully we'll see him later. Steve's awesome.
Yeah.
All our local politicians have been working really hard during this time.
Definitely.
So take your work hat off. What are you looking forward to at Fest?
Well, I talked with my husband, and we talked about bringing the kids down. I think we're going to come down next weekend. It's really hard to leave Bethlehem and then come back during festing prime hours
your
because
kids,
we work right here in this building.
And your
so
kids are younger.
very young, yeah.
So even my.
They
Again,
look at
I'm
stuff.
preaching to the
Yeah.
choir of parents. I'm just talking I just figured this out, But having a 5-year-old's a little bit easier because they kind of can do it when you're 2 and 3. It's
They're pushing 3 right now,
It's hard
so
to
it's
do.
a little hard. We have the twin stroller that we push around, but they see a butterfly and they're like, "Oh, that's exciting." So
it's hot. I'm like, no, deal with it. Drink this water. You're fine.
I know the one guy was talking about all the stuff that their kids want, and they're like, I
Yeah.
need that. So,
I'm the worst though.
Yeah, well, we went to a monster truck show, and
Well,
we
you
dropped,
have to get
we
a
dropped like $30 on a cup that has a LED flashing light in the bottom of it, filled with a snow cone.
That's required though.
Yeah, I know,
You
I
can't
know.
go to a
It
thing
was like the
that.
rite of passage.
It's
It
like
was
Disney
our
on
first
Ice.
actual thing, yeah.
Like I know
Right,
we're gonna
right.
go to Disney on Ice, and I'm gonna come home with multiple Disney
Sure.
on Ice.
Light up things that last forever. A decade later,
Yeah.
you can pick those things up. They still light. I don't know how those batteries work.
Yeah, they're permanent fixtures in our house.
Yep.
now
We got the booty
because of how
shaking
much
llama.
they work.
I hope Crystal, if you're listening to this, bring down the booty shaking llama. We got that
Oh, I
for
saw
my.
that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun. So bring that down.
Big fan of that. But yeah, for kids, when they're young like that, I mean, it's always good to take them out and to
Absolutely.
get their minds moving and to see so much happening, just to stimulate their brains a little bit.
And the different styles of music. Like,
Absolutely.
You expose them to all that stuff, and you know
Yeah.
it's just going to wake something up inside them.
Absolutely.
That's one of the things I think is exciting. The fact that we have something like this where you can do that, you can
Right.
expose them to
Anything.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
And there's so many different
Yeah.
styles. So what do you want to check out today?
Yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right. Yeah, that's the beauty of Musikfest.
So is that Bobby?
Yes, Bobby. Yeah.
All right, this is good. We're gonna get weather on here soon.
That's right. You talked about rain.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the guy who can tell us.
He's gonna
whether it's
hopefully
hot or
tell
not.
us there is no rain.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get to him in a tiny bit. So we're at 9:30.
And what's your favorite fest food?
Oh, it's take a taco.
Nice.
Yeah, and all shucks.
You
Which
can't
is
go
great
wrong.
because, the two staples that are at Musikfest, we bring back for Harvest Fest. I'll
Excellent
plug
promotion.
everything, yeah.
So
I'd
all-
also like to say, our association, Diane Hutchinson, I have to say this on here. So she is an artist, and she had done paint by number
Okay, yeah,
paintings
yeah,
of
yeah,
the
yes, I know.
streetscapes down here. Beautiful paintings. There's 2 available at Donegal Square. Hop by, get those. All of the proceeds that we collect will go towards our landscaping efforts downtown to keep everything beautiful and looking vibrant and alive. So if you would like to buy a paint by number, it's like paint by number for adults, but it's
Nice.
really intricate, and you know, if you got the time on your hands, or you don't, but you need to do a paint by number, they're gorgeous. So make sure to check those out. Donegal Square all day. They'll be there.
And you kind of have to go. I guess one of the things to talk about too is when you're at Musikfest, don't forget where it is.
Absolutely.
So it's easy, and again, you want to go to the vendors and the tents, of course.
Sure.
But remember the businesses on Main Street and the Main Street Broad Street corridor who have had a very difficult year.
Absolutely.
And you probably, maybe some of you are here just to be at Musikfest. But that's also a good time to check out the amazing shops and restaurants
Absolutely.
that are also downtown.
You know,
You're going to be here long enough, you can do it.
Yeah. And then, if you're just coming down for Musikfest and you don't typically come downtown, it's a great opportunity for you to see everything that's here. Check out our shops, shop local, support these merchants that have made it through COVID. I mean, all of them made it through the bulk of the pandemic. Now, obviously there's the variants that are coming up, but they all made it. Which is incredible. The entire downtown in historic downtown Bethlehem made it, and I'm so thrilled for all of them. They're all here. Shop local, everyone, and it's support these guys, because, like I said when we were talking, all of our business owners are truly incredible people. And when Musikfest comes, it's great. You get the extra foot traffic. But yeah, George, to your point, don't forget, shop local and support these guys, because they're just incredible people.
Some recommendations. Plants and Vintage.
Absolutely.
That's another Demasi store.
Right, and that's above the Woolworth sign.
It's a pairing with Steel City Plant Company. They merged and have Plants and Vintage. Plants plus Vintage.
Plants plus Vintage, sorry. I want to mention that just because it's new and you might miss it. It's under the Woolworth sign in that building. You have to go up the steps. It is worth your time.
So worth your time.
Like you go in there. It's I'm the worst at like describing the stuff, but it's
green.
It's like plant houseware, decorative stuff.
I mean, it's just what it says. It's plants, and then it's
plus
also
vintage.
some vintage items.
Yeah, they took
Speaks for itself.
It's all in the name.
So, Tammy, what are you? What are you doing? You're heading home?
Well, I have this is coffee.
Is it? Well, you missed it. You probably missed it. Claire you can go meet up with her. She's made some...
she can turn it into like
espresso martini.
An espresso martini.
Like an adult coffee.
Sure, you just pour some stuff in there.
Yeah.
You're good to go.
I thought I'd have fun with it today because I'm heading out. But yeah, we'll be back to Fest.
I appreciate you coming
down. As much as possible. Hey, I appreciate you and all that.
We're doing this again at Harvest Fest.
Yes.
This
Harvest
is the
Fest,
experiment
October
for Harvest
2nd. October 2nd is Harvest Fest, and make sure September 1st our beer trail, soup and wine trail tickets will be on sale on getdowntownbethlehem.com.
Getdowntownbethlehem.com.
It's easy. Getdowntownbethlehem.com.
Tammy, you're the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, great to meet you.
Nice meeting
George,
you as well.
A pleasure as always. Stay safe, everyone. Fest on.
Fest
Thank
on.
you, Tammy.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hold on a second. We're gonna bring. Oh, I wish I could do this stuff faster. I'll figure it out.
You don't have to worry about a thing.
I know.
It looks amazing.
Okay, well, we got Bobby. How do you say Bobby's last name?
Martrich?
Martrich.
Nailed it.
Bobby, you want to come over? He can come too. Come on over.
Thank you again, Tammy.
Thank you, Tammy.
I haven't seen you in years. Remember,
how you going, man?
Good. How you doing?
How's it going? Good.
Remember Scott Jingle? Scott
Jingle, yeah.
So we were on the show.
Yes.
Like back to back that day.
I remember that.
On a Saturday.
Because he was doing the show up at where Jolly Joe's Timber studio was. I guess that was purchased out. But he was at a radio show for a while. Scott, I think it's Gin Gold.
Yes.
And he's big into tech security. That's his company.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a fun show, which was it was interesting because it was right down the street from my house. He said, "Can you come on at 8:30 one morning?" And I thought it was the coolest thing.
Awesome.
So for people who aren't familiar with Bobby, you are the. Can you talk about your business a little bit? Because I want to make sure we get it right.
Sure. Kind of reverse business model we did a little bit. We started off as like a social media sensation back in the day.
Yeah.
And it was one of those deals where we built up a Facebook following. Before I started asking, usually people start a business and then they have a Facebook page to go with it. Now we kind of did it opposite.
You lucked it out.
I don't know if you remember way back in the day when we met. Actually, it was it actually started off as Lehigh Valley Weather Patrol with Bobby and Susie. Remember that?
I remember, and I know. Yep.
Okay.
Susie's moved away, but
we were dating there for a little while, so she kind of started it. So
sure.
Anyway, she helped me start up the Facebook page, and it was just the start of Facebook at that time. So I'm like, oh, okay. And it was at a time when Facebook wasn't limiting reach. So now you have like, so when you
It's like
sent
the
something
Wild
out,
West.
everybody that likes your page got it. And so it enabled us. We had a couple big storms, Hurricane Sandy. We had the Halloween snowstorm in 2011. We just blew up.
I definitely want to talk about
sharing.
Sandy later because
Sure.
I think it's for people who weren't following you at the time, I think it's a really cool story. So we'll get
Sure.
to that in a
Well,
bit.
it's-
But yeah.
And it's interesting how you did that because it was Wild West. So like when you put out, but you would be putting out the weather in a way that maybe the news stations weren't doing it. You're giving a little bit more in-depth type stuff. You were saying, hey, we're going to look at it hour by hour, or you would give updates in real time, that sort of thing. Is that
Right.
why you think people got so excited about it?
I think they did, and it helped having a couple of those bigger events that helped it along a little bit. Things go viral on Facebook very easily, and we learned that quickly. So I started off doing it on my own personal page. And again, she was dating me at the time, so she's like, "Why don't you just put this on a business page, man? What's that?"
What
I
is
didn't even know
it?
what it was. So I did it. Did it that way, and then I had a couple guys come to me that were meteorologists. Also, they went and they're like, "Hey, we could probably do something with this." And then me and her to work out, and met my wife, and blah blah blah. So anyway, so we went into the business aspect after that, and became a weather forecasting firm. And people were like, "What's that? You just go into my app and get a forecast. What do we need you for?" A little more in depth. And I, you ever hear somebody say, "You could be. It's the only job you can have and be wrong half the time. It's the only job." Okay.
Well, because we would have fun, like we would post up like, but that was the fun of it. I'm curious, and I've had this thought and question to ask you for a long time. How did you get started in that? How do you get interested in? Hey, I'm interested in the weather. Then what do you do? Like, because I know that.
Oh, you mean way back, like when I'm a
just
kid?
Just in general. Like how? Like where does that come from? Because it's interesting to get in it, and then you're the guy who's everybody's looking for. You know, how does that start?
I mean, I was just fascinated with when I was a kid with thunderstorms. Instead of everybody running for cover when the thunderstorms hit, I was the guy that was running by the window and.
No, he's looking. Let's go.
This is
go
Blake,
ahead.
by the way. My
Blake's
oldest,
right there.
he's my not second oldest son.
But he was looking in to see him. You're right there, man.
You're right there, bud.
Good.
So I was always big sliding glass doors in the back. I'd open up all the curtains and just sit there and watch the storm. I'd be like, get away from the window. And I was there, and the snowstorm, same thing. So it kind of carried over. My meteorology background is actually from the military. So I went in the Army and was in Army aviation. So we did aviation weather forecasts and briefings for the pilots. So I started off with a real world, again, reverse. Usually you go to college first and then you do that. So I went there and did that first. Then I went to college. So I had already a real world understanding of how things go from that point. Once I went to college, so I kind of had a head up on people. Now the calculus, that sucked, but yeah. So and to be honest with you, there's four core calculus related physics and calculus courses that you take that are really big and just way over everybody's head. My kid's he's in Millersville now. He's in his junior year in the meteorology program. He's showing me stuff. Hey, can you help me out with this? I'm like, I don't remember this crap.
Right.
Like go to your professor, right?
Yeah.
One thing I see all the time is you guys talk about like different. There's so much jargon, and I mean, that's just what it is.
Yep.
But when you talk about different models, you have the European model, and what is that?
So there's different, either both public and private companies that have, they basically take observations all around the world in real time. So it could be from aircraft, from ships, from buoys, from land observations, and it integrates everything into the model. So it takes the real-time observations, integrates it into this model, and the model just predicts the future based on what's going on right now. It says, okay, well, this is here, this is here, this is here, and it's all the way up in the atmosphere, not just down here. But it'll predict going forward, and they're not always right. Most times.
And I was going to say, so taking this now to Sandy, what I wanted to share about that, and even why people should follow you and sign up for your, pocket meteorologist alerts, is because you bring that extra layer of there's probably 4 or 5 models that are there's dozens, but there's
more.
Right, but there's a couple that are probably the forefront because you talk about them. You're like, hey, 3 of the 4 say this. But one's saying this, and this is why I think this is the right one because of this, this, and this. And then you point out, this is why you need a human to interpret the data rather than relying on the models.
Yeah,
only.
and those models are publicly available for people to see, for weather enthusiasts to look at, and they'll see something on a model. And until you get into the raw, there's a visual that I use in my videos every day. It's a little loud over here.
Yeah.
So there's a visual every day that I use in the videos because it's easier to show people what I'm seeing. But then there's also raw data that comes with that. So we're able to interpret the raw data and break it down for a specific location, specific time. But it's all with the models. There's so many of them, but it's just knowing what model to use at what time.
Right. And that's
for
where
what type
Sandy
of
was
system.
this fascinating thing because I'm not kidding. A week prior, 10 days prior, you were warning people. You're
I think
like,
it was 8 days. I
hey,
think it was our lead time.
look at this left turn that's going to make. Here's why I think it might happen. So start getting ready. And I shared with you in my email, I went and was able to get a generator because of that. That you were saying, hey, 3 days prior is when the networks are going to get this,
right?
And then on day 3, prior to it, you were just like, hey, guess what? This is where it's going to finally hit the fan, and it did. And,
it did,
and it was too late for some people.
For that one, I will tell you that meteorology, some of it's luck sometimes. It is, but with that particular, the European model is the best we have for tropical forecasting. This year, it's not doing so well though.
Mm-hmm. It's learning.
It's learning, yeah. So it's always adapting. They do changes and updates all the time to them and upgrade them. But with that particular one, they have you have the main model, the European model, and then it runs again an additional 50 times. It's called ensembles. So if 3/4 of them are agreeing with the operational run, the main run, saying it's going to hit somewhere along the, maybe not New Jersey necessarily. It actually had the landfall point corrected in 8 days.
Yep.
But it might not be right at that location, but somewhere close to there, we can start sounding alarms. Now, I will tell you back then, I was a little bit more, I want to say, since we're now our business and I have a lot more accountability to people and our big clients and stuff like that, you can't start.
Back in the day, 2010, like it was just fun. Like, we would just be like throwing things out there, and you don't think about it. But I definitely understand, and that was gonna be my next question. Even with us, Lehigh Valley with Love in the beginning was a lot more snarky, and it was it was the same thing. It was to get attention. And it was a share that.
Yeah,
that kind of
sensationalism's
stuff.
not a thing when you're just a Facebook page and people are following you. It is in media,
right?
So they wait until we knew that they're going to wait until the last minute until it's imminent before they start squawking.
Right. So I mean, for you, it must be really. To take this and make it into a business where you are, I mean, the reason you're here is your company, but you're also the official one of Musikfest, the official meteorologist of Musikfest.
Yep.
That's awesome.
It is.
So
8 straight years. Actually, Scott Jingle was in with us getting that contract.
That's awesome.
That was our very first major contract we landed. Since then we got like the Phillies and.
You were the Phillies?
Yeah.
So what do you do for like companies like that? Like what are you able to maybe give the people, the powers that be, a little bit more information ahead of time, or?
Well, it's not that we're getting different information. It's like I can't. If you look at any forecast, like say from the National Weather Service, when you do a pinpoint forecast for here, they'll say chance of storms after 2. Well, it doesn't tell you anything.
Right.
Okay, so now it's 4. That's going to storm now.
Yeah.
So, like with the Phillies, for example, or even Art Squad, we'll take them for example. We do the stuff for year round for them too. It's not just Musikfest. So for the Levitt shows, they do every Thursday through Saturday, sometimes Sunday, right? So they want to know, hey, we have a concert kicking off at 7 o'clock. What exactly is it going to be doing at 7 o'clock? I don't care about 2 to 8. I got to tell them 5:35 it's going to start. It's going to stop at 6:45. This much lightning, that kind of thing. What kind of winds? Right. I mean, you have to be pinpoint. Mm-hmm. So, like I was starting to say in the beginning when we first started, they say meteorology is, you can be half right, half wrong, and still have a job. In the private sector, you have to be 90% or better, and they understand that. I mean, you have to be on point, or you're not going to have clients.
Right.
So PPL is another one of our clients. That's huge. That's a huge area.
Yep. Right, and I guess that the fact that these companies continue to stick with you then is kind of your reputation in itself. If you're with Musikfest for a organization that is at the mercy of weather sometimes. It says a lot about that.
Yeah.
So what are we looking at today? Because I was checking the weather. I think we're okay.
Yeah, today we're okay. It's just going to be. It's kind of like high clouds right now, but I mean, literally look here.
My scientific.
Look at
sunny.
This. So it does look like it's going to be more clouds throughout the day, but it should be dry toward. I mean, you might have we have a shower possibly toward the very end, like the 10, 11 o'clock hour.
It's fine, right?
Probably not though. It probably holds off to overnight, a few showers, and that's it. And then Sunday's clouds giving way to sun, so you're good. So the weekend looks good. While the fest is going on, it's good. I think the next chance we're going to be running into any issues possibly is the Wednesday, Friday time frame.
Got it.
Just some storms, but nothing overwhelming. This isn't like a couple years ago when they're chasing the down the Monocacy.
Sure. So it's the one year they decide let's not do Volksplatz. It's not going to rain.
It's
at
not.
Isn't that what happened?
Well, last year if we would have had it last year, they would have had serious issues.
Well, and we were just talking with Brogan, but it's 3 out of 4 years you were going to be, and then that would have been 4 out of 4, right? If they did it. So. You get to a point where it's just you're being silly.
So for early August, this is probably the best you could possibly hope for. Just dodge a few storms. duck in a tent for 30 minutes until the storm passes and you're done. Come back
Yeah,
out.
I mean we were looking at the whole week. I'm just like checking. I'm like, just please.
Right.
Yeah,
Rain later. Like I can't. I don't have time to redo this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I don't know what attendance is going to be like this year with COVID and things like that. But I mean, I don't think weather's going to be deterrent. That's not one of the reasons why we're going to have an issue. If there is, hopefully there's not. Looks like it was a pretty good turnout. I was there for Darius Rucker opening night, and that was a madhouse.
Yeah.
It was an awesome concert.
So great. Yeah.
And again, we want people to be safe. Mask up. Obviously, vaccinate. That's something that you can do. But yeah, I mean, looking forward to good weather.
Yes.
And how can people find out more about you?
Well, we have our Facebook page. Obviously, you just search EPAWA, which is
Right there, right on the screen.
That is our Facebook page. But our business page, our forecast page, where everything is constant. See, Facebook has a limited reach a lot of times, so they don't reach everybody. Yeah. So I just send everybody to the website or my video. Either YouTube, you can search EPAWA, or EPAWAweather.com.
Sure.
And you have a downloadable app.
Yes, that is. It also has the Musikfest forecast directly linked to that as well. So that's just everything I have on the website, EPAWaweather.com. It's just /app, /Musikfest, /forecast, whatever. It'll all get you what you want.
And I mean, and you're growing. You see kind of the sky's the limit, right? I mean, is that what do you see for yourself in the future?
You know what? I like right now we have there's 2 other meteorologists that work with me full time, and then we have one that's kind of like freelance part time that's associated with us, but it kind of helps when we need them.
Sure.
On days that it's really blowing up, you know, or weeks. So right now we have like that. We're at that threshold seesaw balance where you you want to add more clients, but then you have to add somebody else, because right now we're like full staff and. We get resumes all the time. Like, hey, what do you need help? I'm like, I wish we could. If we had it, I want to add some more clients, but at the same time, you got to balance that so you're not overwhelmed and.
What would you say to somebody maybe who's interested in meteorology? Would you say do it the way that you did it, or would you recommend
I mean, if you're, I think I gained the fact that I went to the military first and did aviation weather first. It gave me a kind of like a one-up on everybody in college. It's not for everybody. Not everybody wants to do that. So. Penn State is a great program. I'm kind of partial to them, of course, but I mean, I would say probably one of the best, if not the best in the country as far as meteorology is concerned, and they're very good at job placement afterwards. So there's a lot of different opportunities in the public and private sector.
So if you want people to yell at you about snow forecasts,
right?
You too can go into meteorology.
Yeah, and they do.
You just gotta block them on social media.
No, it's a fun event.
We used to do that, and
you see some of the comments. It's a total troll, and it's like, you. Back to their point, like you probably covered, hey, this could happen. Right. So like you also have kind of shared that this isn't like 100%.
Right.
And so I always look at that stuff. I'm like, man, like why don't you give it a shot? Like.
Right. Well, yeah, it is. But I mean,
trolls.
We used to have like on the Facebook page, especially, we had some moderators that we just brought in to just help volunteers.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, when you get to be so big, you can't do it by yourself.
You can't do it by yourself.
I mean, you have so many. It's tens of thousands. You can't just go in there and be like, I'll get rid of this troll. This is too many.
Yeah,
you even get to the point, I just don't even care.
They were at the point where they were banning people left and right just for challenging or for. I'm like, just back off. We don't need to be doing that. Everybody has a right to their opinion. If they don't like us, then whatever. That's fine.
I just don't like the highly negative commentary.
Well, the stuff that goes over the line is silly.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's dumb.
And it's on every page. There's a guy. Actually, you guy had a Tony Lucchini.
Yeah, I know Tony.
He has a really good. He's a local.
Oh yeah,
guy
we were Tony.
Yeah, he was on your show, I think, wasn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So he's a really good guy. He has the Lehigh Valley Weather Authority. Right?
Yep.
So he has I think about 60,000 followers on his page.
Which is great.
And he does a business too, same thing. So I mean, he deals with the same things that I do, and he can relate to that. It's just there's a lot of people. There's a lot of, believe me, for every one idiot, there's 9 good comments.
Well, the idiots are louder. I think we learn. So it's better to focus on the positive stuff.
Yeah,
the negative is always going to be there.
Absolutely.
So, hey, we appreciate you coming on and sharing a good forecast with us.
Yes, very good.
Yes. Do you want to give another recap just so?
It looks like so this weekend, it's just increasing clouds today. Probably toward the end of Fest or more likely overnight, maybe a few showers, no big deal. Tomorrow's clouds giving way to sun. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are dry. It's going to get hot next week. But it looks like Wednesday through Friday is the time frame we're looking at as possible dodging of storms, isolated and widely scattered stuff. Nothing crazy.
As long as it's not this week, I'm fine.
Friday's probably the target of the 3 days is probably the worst.
See, it's not bad. I can deal with some mud. on a Friday.
Especially if the last
If
weekend
if
is...
you're not going, if it's not every day raining and
Right.
you get some rain,
Yeah.
and then it's like,
gets
as long
fun.
as it's not Woodstock '99.
That's exactly right. Yeah,
you're
it's true.
good. You're good.
Yeah.
So,
We don't need that.
well, Bobby, again, thank you. I have
Thank you so
something for
much.
guys.
Of course.
He's got some swag. Thank you.
All right.
It was great to meet you and to hear the Florida
Likewise.
and learn some more
Nice to
about it.
finally meet you.
Yeah, same
I
here.
finally followed you on Twitter too. I was like, he's always...
For him too. I don't know if he can use one
All
of
right,
those.
thank
but
you very much.
it's like a mask band. So,
All right. Appreciate it.
Hey,
Thank you so much.
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks again.
Absolutely.
Take care. Thanks, man.
Thank you for everything that you do for keeping us safe.
Of course.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Thank you. Okay. What are we doing here? 9:53. Are you good for like 10?
Oh, yeah. I'm like, Joe's not here.
That's good. We got all sorts of time. Well, Alex, you taking photos? Come on over. Come on in. Sit down.
That'll be awesome.
This is what it's all about. So, Alex, can you? I know we chatted briefly on social
meet you.
media. Are you volunteered? But you're taking photos.
Yes,
so, what?
I am.
Describe what you're doing out here today.
Well, I'm taking photography pictures for the Musikfest all for this year, and my first time doing it, first time volunteering, and first time actually meeting you guys in person.
Yeah, no, it's great.
And it's awesome to see you guys. And
So do you have? I know you're volunteering for Musikfest, and you share those photos with them. Do you do anything for yourself? Is there anywhere where people can follow you?
Yes, I actually have my business cards with me.
Yeah, give it to me.
I'll give you guys a couple. But it is photos photography on Facebook. Here's another one just in case.
Excellent.
Phil, let me know if this works. They're good.
You can actually go a little closer. Yes, that works.
If you turn around, my QR code is on the back as well.
Oh, there's a QR code on the back.
Yeah, instant message practically.
Perfect.
So basically, my photography,
Nice.
I've been doing it for about 4 or 5 years now.
Sweet.
So getting involved as much as I can.
Is this the first time that you've done stuff with Musikfest?
Yes.
So what do you usually do? I mean, you have on here portraits, local events, weddings.
Yep, I've been doing portraits lately, here and there because of COVID and stuff.
Mhm.
Understandable. But I've been doing it for a while now.
So are you from the area originally?
I live over by Liberty High School.
Did you go to Liberty? Or?
Yeah.
So how'd you get interested in photography? Or is it just
Taking pictures with my phone, seeing different billboards, and everything's on my website.
And what are you looking forward to? Anything in particular photographing during Musikfest? Like, are you are you assigned to anything, or you kind of just go out and they take
floating around?
And so it's stages or people or just all things Musikfest.
Everything.
Yeah, that's cool.
Anything like down to like people dancing to like people eating Auschwitz corn or
That's awesome.
dancing or something.
And so this is the first time that you've done this. Did you reach out to Arts Quest and say, hey, I'd like to?
One of the volunteer coordinators actually asked me if I can come next year.
Awesome.
And I'm looking forward to it.
That's awesome.
Well, no, I'm glad that you stopped by, and I saw your message on here because we definitely would like to. We'd like to talk more. I'll get more of this information out there.
That would be awesome.
But if you see Alex out there, smile.
Get your picture taken.
Because you might end up on social
That's
media.
right, yeah.
That would be amazing. Like, I've been trying to get my name out there as much as I can, even though it's not, I shouldn't say it's live on Facebook, but I'm not legalized yet for my photography.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get there.
Yeah, man. Well,
Doing baby steps.
We were the guy that we just had on here. He has a weather business, that started out from small, everything. Even with us, it starts out from like one step. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So stuff like this is fantastic because it gets you that experience and you get to meet people as well. So.
And it's very, very Lehigh Valley, Bethlehem stories like this happen all the time.
I want to see. I would rather be walking around. Nah, maybe not. This is good. I can just chill here all day. Maybe I won't stop the stream at 4.
I'm gonna come back here tomorrow.
Going. I have this whole patio all day.
Yeah.
We can just hang out.
Yeah, let's just chill here.
I'll be around here. So
all right,
see me
Alex. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
Quick.
and thank you for volunteering for Musikfest. That's excellent.
Yeah.
Can't do
Can I
without
take
the
a selfie with
volunteers.
you guys?
Yeah,
Sure.
dude, absolutely. We're gonna be honest.
I'll tag you guys in.
I don't appreciate
Awesome.
it, dude. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you. Check out my website.
We will.
Yeah, we will.
It's AlexPhotos with a Z.com. Check him out. We appreciate him stopping by. It's the power of this. If you guys are here, we're having. Alice is gonna come back over because I need to run. I need a break. Are you guys good? Where were we at?
I'm back.
Allison's back.
I'm just enjoying watching this. This is great.
I'm gonna take Bobby's thing off.
What band are you looking forward to seeing this week?
All right, give me
bands.
Give me 3 minutes.
Yeah, take it. Take your
Bye,
time.
George. We run the show now.
That's right.
Honestly, nothing like specific. One of my favorite parts about Musikfest is just going down and not knowing what's
Correct.
going on
Yep.
and just walking around and just experiencing what it has to offer. Like you had said, you can find a little bit of everything
Yep.
here. If you want more rock, if you want more soul, that kind of stuff,
Yep.
you can find it anywhere on
Yeah.
either side. So that's honestly like my favorite part. It's not going down for a specific reason, just exploring and
I
seeing what's out
100%
there.
agree. Like, if you're walking, what I always tell people, I'm like, come to Musikfest. They're like, how do I buy a ticket? I'm like, you don't have to.
It's free. It's everyone's favorite part.
Right.
It's free.
And then I say, there's like normally 10 to 12 free stages. So if you walk up to one and you're not into it, a couple, 1,000 yards away is another stage.
Exactly.
So you'll find something that you like for sure.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that I think you're kind of touching on here is that there's always that like energy of some tent that has something going on that is just an absolute magnet, because you just watch people flock to it. And what started out as like maybe a lesser known band that just brings such a phenomenal sound and energy just starts to draw these people in. And next thing you know, there's 1,500 people, 2,000 people just watching this. Now again, not as packed as maybe years prior, but we saw it happening last night, like with Cinnamon Jones, like with some of these other artists. You just suddenly, your ear catches it, and then you see these people going in, and then you just simply just get...
It's just like you get drawn in.
You
It's like,
just-
all right, this
and
is
you're
what
like,
we're
I want
experiencing.
more of this.
Exactly, yeah. And the other big part of Musikfest is the food.
Absolutely.
What is your favorite stuff?
I mean, it's got to be Aw Shucks Corn.
It's the classic,
yeah.
right?
And
Yeah.
I almost like when I see it elsewhere, like at an Iron Pigs game, I'm like a Musikfest purist. Like I'm like I only, which is bad for them. Obviously, we want to support the business, so I love seeing it for their sake. But I do only eat it this week, and it's usually a daily.
So good.
Yeah,
That,
absolutely.
Aw Shucks is my favorite. I have my second favorite. Flying V Poutine is.
I'm a
fun.
huge fan of
Like
Flying V.
Like it's so good. Like
Mhm.
last year with Musikfest, because it was the virtual concerts, but they had the food fest down on
Yep.
Southside that you
Yep.
could get. Literally, like me and my dad went down just for Flying V Poutine and all
Totally.
sorts. Like that was like the reason we went down
Correct.
there. We like it was so.
And I don't know
good,
if you
so
so
good.
the new like brick and mortar store they have on
We haven't
Southside.
been over it, but that's like a goal of ours to get over there.
You have to, because also, and I was again only going in there for the poutine, but recently we wanted maybe a little bit more of a meal,
Yeah.
and they have sandwiches. And let me tell you what, outstanding!
Oh
like
my gosh,
these
really?
delicious sandwich, and so if you pair it with like maybe a small poutine and a sandwich, you split both with who you're there with. It's terrific.
I know what I'm doing right after Musikfest.
Yes, yeah, big fans, and also the owners of the business are wonderful people.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think on the podcast with Take It From a Local, I think like every other episode, Flying V is mentioned.
Yes.
My buddy Chris, who I went to college with, he just went on and on. He's like, I'm having this for dinner
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
we talked so much about this. I remember when they first opened, like the brick and mortar. I follow them on social media. They talked about the burrito poutine that like
Mhm.
they put in a tortilla, and I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
that's so unique. The
Yep.
different stuff they
They
can
have
come up
one
with.
that's basically like a Big Mac poutine.
Yes, that sounds so good.
Yes,
I
it's
had,
one of those ones you're like,
Chris-
all right, it's a cheat day for sure.
Exactly. During Chris Killamart, they have my favorite version is I think they call it the grandma. It's basically a Thanksgiving dinner poutine
Oh my gosh.
that it's just like stuffing and cranberry sauce and like gravy.
I
Like,
had no
it's-
idea on that.
Like it doesn't sound good, like when you
No, it
like,
sounds
when you-
terrific.
But you eat it, and it's like this is the best thing ever. I had one of my best friends fly up from Florida, and they fell in love with it too.
Mhm,
So it was just
mhm.
like this is their first experience
Yep.
into Chris Killamart and the food's there.
Yep.
Great start to it.
That is great. That is great.
Yeah.
Some of the other food vendors, I guess, are like the food truck is awesome,
yeah.
which it's like FUD with the, I don't know what it's called, but 2 dots over the U,
Yeah.
so you say food. They're tremendous. They've got that, I think it's called a brown and white or something like
Yeah,
that. It's
something
like
like
a roast beef with cheese, and it's phenomenal.
I mean, you mentioned the fried Oreos before.
Fried
You
Oreos,
can't go wrong
that's
with the
a
fried
fest
food.
favorite too. Tammy brought up Take a Taco. That's also one that's just
So
a
good.
classic. Oh, and Theo's Gyros, which again are like a music fest thing. Those are like the most delicious gyros I've ever had.
Musikfest food is just so much better.
It
Like
is.
I don't
It absolutely
understand why it's just like the best quality, the best food you can have.
Absolutely.
I love it. That's why, like I had mentioned, I work on Main Street, you know,
Mhm.
at the escape room for a little bit. And during my lunch breaks, I would go buy tickets and then just go up and down the street, just like trading them in, getting food, bringing it back, and then like this is how I'm spending my lunch break.
Absolutely.
Best
No,
time.
it's tremendous.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Welcome back.
Did you go to
man.
Rippers?
What?
Did you go to Rippers?
Oh man, Rivers isn't open yet.
No. Oh, so you ran to the
I had to
The
run
Red
to
Stag
the
porta
I had to run to
potties?
the porta potties over by the Red Stag. Whew.
You ran.
Feel
You
good.
didn't have to run.
Well, I didn't. I'm like, what? If something happens, I don't know.
We were just talking
The only
about
thing that
food.
happened is we covered pretty much all the food of the festival.
All right,
What's your
good.
favorite
The good
fest
stuff.
food?
I don't want to see the. I don't want to.
There's no wrong answer.
I was trying to think. What is the real answer? I used to think, oh shucks, not that it's.
Mm-hmm.
But you can find it in other places now.
That
Okay, so it just not that it takes anything away from it,
right.
but it's just less.
Mhm.
Less of a fest food.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna go down there because there's so much new stuff I saw.
Yes, there is some new
that
stuff.
I think is gonna change my mind.
Mm-hmm.
It would be, if I had to say, it'd be chicken cone, and I think
That is
they're
fun.
down there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's basically a waffle cone, and they put chicken in it.
Yep.
I
It
know,
is
I had
wonderful.
for lunch now. Jeez, that
Yeah.
sounds great.
But
Oh,
it's-
so last night for dinner, I hit up one of the new ones. They make cabanos.
Oh my gosh.
Let me tell you what,
it's back.
outstanding.
I gotta text my dad. My dad just watched the movie Chef on Netflix.
Yeah,
And he's been every day being like, I want a Cubano.
Yeah.
If you
I
want to
want-
grab that,
Yeah, yeah,
pull this a little this way.
yeah.
Gotta move it with the sun.
Got it.
Gotta move it with the sun.
Let me take these off before I regret that.
Just like pull everything away.
Oh, we cover. Okay.
Think we're good? All right. I'm
So
not
anyway,
staring
Cabanos.
at you through a hole.
We have no roof here besides the tent, so we have to move it as the sun moves.
I had to
And
move
then-
my chair back before, like against the window, because the sun was coming at my legs.
So we have another musical guest, and I think we can do this a little bit more efficiently.
I got this.
So them playing in the middle makes sense.
Yeah.
We have Ginger and Joe.
Yep.
I guess I'll talk to them.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
step
bow
on.
out a little
Why don't
bit.
you guys just take like a,
Take a break.
to take your, because I just had my break. So why don't you take like a 5?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Ginger and
out.
Joe, are you guys ready? There we are, we're back. The beauty of the internet. Thank you,
I
Allison.
like those. I like that. The silhouette, I
What's
dig
that? Okay, yeah. I clicked the
My birthday present.
Oh, man.
There you go. You know what I think would make a good logo is that silhouette thing.
All right.
That's
Hi,
what
guys.
he did
Song. Yes.
with the microphone.
Yes, yes.
See, that's
Do you, hey, when you play, because you're not going to need it. You don't need to hear this, do you?
No, we'll.
Because I can hear. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm.
Let's go level. But I want to chat with you guys before we start, because we're here with Ginger and the Joe. Ginger and the Joe.
Ginger and the Joe.
Ginger and the Joe. It's actually funny.
It's like the dude.
Yeah, we're here with Ginger and Joe from
Ginger and the
Ginger and
Schnapps.
the Schnapps.
Schnapps.
And it was you thought about Ginger and the Snaps, but somebody had it, right? Is that
Yeah,
how
I mean, Ginger and the Snaps would have been a great name, but there already was a band called Ginger and the Snaps.
It's funny, if you go into our podcast, you can literally, anything that we talk about, we've already talked about, because we just released a podcast.
Yeah.
And we talked about how you guys got formed, how you went up on like a karaoke night, sort of, one night. And
I was in a restaurant with a band, and they let you sing along with the band, and they heard my voice over the rest of the crowd, and the band leader came up to me and said, "I don't have a singer tomorrow night, will you sing?" And I said, "Oh, well, of course I will." And I was really good, except when I was really, really bad.
Right.
So the band leader came up to me at the end and said, "You've got problems, but you've got good stuff too. Here's what you need to work on." So I came back to the Lehigh Valley, and I looked up Joe, and I said, "Okay, I've got problems, help me." And Joe's a excellent musician, and he tuned me up, and he tuned me up so good that he was willing to work with me in a band.
And you guys have been, you just released a new album.
Yes.
Called Social Music, and I'm putting it in here so people can, there we go. I'm just going to put up Ginger and the Schnapps for the sake of argument. There we go.
Because the album is the whole band. It's not just me and Joe.
Right, and mixandbrewmusic.com, my bad.
Mix and Brew Music is the name of our company that put out the album.
And you guys played Musikfest last night.
Woohoo! Yes, we
and
did.
You were down at Hotel Bethlehem, which was fantastic. I got a couple. It looks like it's just fun to be in that setting because I don't know. It's just so big. You know, you guys look great when you take pictures because it's like the Musikfest logo. It's just fun to be.
It
out
was,
there.
yeah.
How was it?
It was great. The
Great
energy.
response from the crowd. And people walking by. Some people hung out for a while, and
And where else do you play this week?
On the 10th, we are at Yingling Lagerplatz.
Okay.
And that's from 9 to 9:30. Everybody gets a little quickie half hour.
Pat Brogan was just here from ArtsQuest, and we were talking about that. Like, it's a little more intimate. You have like 30-minute sets.
Yeah. So we'll we'll make it more of an acoustic set, and we'll hit some of our originals.
Mm-hmm. Well, would you guys be interested in playing like two tunes? Are you good?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. So whenever you're ready, Ginger and the Schnapps.
So this is one of our originals. It's off our CD, Social Music. And it's one we wrote about our favorite highway in the whole wide world.
Route 22?
Yeah,
yes.
really.
Yeah, we got to do another. That'll just be one giant scream. This is Route 309.
I'm gonna get out of the shot. Nobody needs to see me in here.
Shall we?
Yes, we shall.
1, 2, 3.
Starting out in Philadelphia, I'm gonna take this highway all the way. Got the pedal to the metal, got the wind in my hair. Driving up Route 309, Percy and Q-Town. Donny Park before the sun goes down. The truck's on 78, that's the part that I hate when driving 309. Oh, past hex signs painted with distal fink. The little Schuylkill River where I'll stop for a drink. Appalachian Trail, Nesquehanna Bridge. Stop for a Libby's pie, then a Snaps pizza pie. Hazelton is nearby, and McAdoo, I know a guy left on Mahentango Street. Get a Yingling and scrapple to eat. Hoagies, pierogies, I can have my fill when driving 309. out in Philadelphia. Gonna take this highway all the way. Got the pedal to the metal, got the wind in my hair. Driving up Route 309. Jim Thorpe used to be Monk Chunk, where they mine coal in big hunks. Into Michael, plant your feet on Railroad Street. You'll be on 309, or past hex signs painted with distal think. The little Schuylkill River where I'll stop for a drink. Oh, Appalachian Trail, Nesquehoning Ridge. Stop for a Libby's pie, then a Snaps pizza pie. Hazelton is nearby, and McAdoo, I know a guy. Wilkes-Barre's on the way. Watch the farm team for the Penguins play. When I reach Tunkhannock, I'll need a mechanic after driving 309.
I said driving 309.
Sally Stars from New Tripoli.
Driving 309.
Dibby Eggs in Schnecksville.
Driving 309.
Through Honey Hole in Ginther.
Driving 309.
Centralia's on fire. Driving up Route 309. Just what a singer wants to do, by the way. First thing in the morning after drinking all this sing. Yeah.
We did have
Wonderful.
somebody here
Thank you.
at 8:30.
Oh, even worse.
So,
okay.
yeah.
Then I don't feel so bad.
You sound great.
Prosecco. Yep. Great minds think alike.
Yeah. All right, this is another one off our album. Hello. Yeah, good.
What's going on? Hey,
Up
Neville.
the doggies.
Good, man.
All right. This one is very near and dear to my heart because I had a lot of it last night. It's a song about our favorite alcoholic beverage. It's called Prosecco. A little town in Italy on the Adriatic Sea. Galera grapes grow and grow. How many years I do not know. Senor Carpeni had a dream. Sparkling wine that smells of cream, honeysuckle and of pear, flavors of the midnight air. Una, due, tre, a Prosecco. Have a Bellini made with Prosecco. Don't be a meanie, share your Prosecco and feel the bubbles tickle in your nose. Prosciutto, a piece of melon and a Prosecco. Only a felon would say no, no, no to a frosty glass of Prosecco. Every single bottle is a very good year. I like it so much better than craft beer. Champagne's much too heavy, my dear. Why just want a Prosecco? This libation is so delicious that if I were broke, I'd grant your wishes in a bordello, or just to get a glass of Prosecco. Prosecco, have a Bellini made with Prosecco. Don't be a meanie, share your Prosecco and feel the bubbles tickle in your nose. Prosciutto, a piece of melon and a Prosecco. Only a felon would say no, no, no to a frosty glass of Prosecco. Every single bottle is a very good year. I like it so much better than craft beer. Champagne's much too heavy, my dear. Oh, I just want a Prosecco, Valentino, Dolce Gabbana, and a Prosecco. I'll wear my Prada and away we'll go to Italy to drink some Prosecco. To Italy to drink some Prosecco. To Italy to drink some Prosecco. Cha-cha-cha! Yay! First thing in the morning!
No, hey, look at it. I'll just tell you, love the lyrics along with the voice, crushing it.
Oh, crushing
From
it!
Darren.
Yes.
So Darren, you have a new fan.
Was that my mom or my dad?
So I want to talk to you guys a little bit, and thank you for that. And we
welcome.
make sure. Hey Phil, hold this up in front of the camera.
Right here. Wait a minute. Hold. That one's got here.
Oh, this
that one's
one?
got $10 written on it.
So that's perfect. Social Music, Ginger and the Schnapps. You can buy it from them. I'm assuming at any of the shows down here during Musikfest.
Yep.
But then also mixandbrewmusic.com and anywhere you listen to
Streaming, all the streaming services.
Ginger and the Schnapps. Can you guys talk a little bit about? Oh, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Well, Ginger and Joe had their gig. We have another gig August 10th at Yingling Lagerplatz. But the whole big band, the whole 6-piece band, is going to be at Musikfest Cafe August 14th, 7:30 to 9.
And that's the big one.
That's going to be the whole shebang, all 6 of us, actually, and a friend, 7 of us.
Do you feel like, I mean, I know you guys you do the Jazz Jam at Paladin Pour, which is, for those unfamiliar, it's the new bar inside of the Steel Stacks building there on South Side. You've been doing that throughout the last year during the pandemic time. Are you guys super excited for this show? I mean, it's.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. First time we had we had a little test run.
Joe, I'm gonna move. Can you move your seat this way? It's just easier to see you.
I'm in
now you're back.
I'm in the chat. Okay. We had a little test run the last Wednesday of July. We were up on the big stage at Musikfest Cafe, where they were servicing down below. So it was kind of nice to get up there and just give the room a trial.
Even yesterday, being out on that stage, and I saw like in the beginning when you started, a couple people milling about. By the end, that was a crowd.
I know. And our originals are catchy, so people play along. They want to hear the originals. And then we do we cover the Beatles, Nancy Sinatra, and then we bring in some old stuff. But it's fun. It's upbeat. So we're a great
it's not,
dance band.
when you hear, and we talked about this at length with jazz. Some people think some different things, but like you guys, it's a lot of fun music. There's pop sensibilities to it. There's some rock with it. I mean, you're in the band Ginger and the Schnapps. There are some, in addition to you guys, some decorated musicians. Some very talented.
Our drummer, Vern Mobley.
Dan Twaddell.
Very well known. Dan Twaddell, sax player. Brian Bortz, really well known in the Valley for bass. And Pat Curson is our keyboard player, who is just phenomenal. Actually, he'll be up at Deerhead on Sunday.
And Deerhead is like the jazz spot.
Yeah. So we got a killer team.
Well, we're looking forward to it. I know you have. Is there anything you want to do with some tickets?
So,
because we can help with that.
Yes, Jazz Jam and Ginger and the Schnapps bought 200 tickets to go see Preservation Hall Jazz Band tomorrow night at.
Or tonight.
Tonight, August 7th. August 7th, tonight, 7 o'clock at Steel Stage on the campus, Steel Stacks campus. So we bought 200 tickets. We gave 99% of them to music students.
Which is great.
Like community music school and charter arts, to get music students to see real, talk about jazz, Preservation Hall Jazz Band. I got a couple extra.
If you leave these with us, we will get these out. For you.
And so the show is at 7. If you got a ticket, you can come at 3:30 after they do their sound check, and there's a Q&A with the members. So it's a little far apart. The show's at
Right.
7, the Q&A's at 3:30. But
Go get dinner and come on back for your show.
Absolutely. You get a chance to talk to some New Orleans jazz musicians.
Yeah, and it's
take advantage of that.
We're saying, like, it's so it feels so alive now, and we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna give these away in a little bit, but it just it feels so alive now to be, we're here and there's music again.
Yes.
There's people about.
Isn't
and
it wonderful?
feels good.
Yeah, let's hope. Please let it stay this way.
Let's keep it.
And we just had the weather guy on, and he said we're good until next Friday. Light rain next Friday.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
other than that, we're good. So I want to say thank you again to you guys,
Our pleasure.
to Ginger and Joe for coming on, to mixandbrewmusic.com for all the info.
Yes. And I have some ginger in the schnapps swag for you.
Why are you swag for you?
Look at this is from my husband. This is not my idea. This is my loving husband's idea. Ta-da!
I'll wear this. What are you talking about? This is perfect.
And everybody's reaction is the same, thank goodness. Like, you get that it's humorous, right? This is not serious.
I got these for you guys. I mean, these are just like our swags.
Oh.
These are, but for every guest who comes on, we want to make sure that they
thank you.
see something.
Oh, a cooling band. Very
This-
nice.
yeah,
That's smart.
This is fun. We will totally get
Lehigh Valley Live.
Yeah.
Very cool.
All right, Ginger and
Well,
Joe,
thank you,
you
George.
guys so much for coming
Thanks.
on. I'm sure
Yeah.
we're gonna see you before the end of this.
Absolutely.
We'll stop back and see you again.
Thank you. All right, let's set.
Bye-bye.
Phil, I need you back. I'm still going here. All right, you guys keep figuring that out. I know there's a team on. Hey, Dahlia, you want to come over here? No? Okay, we'll wait. Mike!
And good luck with
Dahlia, why don't you talk to Brandon? We'll wait.
Appreciate that.
Wait.
Thank you so much for coming on last night.
Okay, we are. Thanks, Darren. I love Darren. I love that you're tuning in. You have nothing else to do today, and I appreciate you a lot. Thanks, man. I wish you were out here, dude. Sometime soon. Okay, we are officially 2.5 hours in. Rocking and rolling. Oh, hey.
Thank you again, Ginger.
So, Dahlia, look at it. You see yourself there? What are you looking forward to for Musikfest? Can you tell everybody? No, you got a little shy? Do you want to try again? Are you looking forward to Dippin' Dots? Are you looking forward to that big jungle gym or wait, where do you get all these sparkles?
From home.
That's crazy. Is Mom going to take you down and get some Dippin' Dots and then we're going to check in with you to see where you're at?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. Dahlia, thanks for coming in. We'll check in with you. So I have a link that I can send to you, but you don't have to leave or anything. Mike Bernardin, please come on. One of our sponsors.
Hi, Mike.
How are you?
Hi.
How are we
How's
doing?
it going? Great.
Good.
Thank
good.
you for swinging in. And thank you, seriously, for being a supporter. Mike Bernardin with Howard Schaefer and Associates, Remax Realty, you've been a supporter for us for our podcast when we were first saying, hey, we need a little bit of help to get this off the ground. You've been a big supporter, and we really appreciate that. So thank you, number one, and thank you for coming down.
Absolutely. No, I mean, you guys have been, this is the whole thing you've created. In fact, I laugh when I think about, 3 years ago, maybe, at your house doing a video for Musikfest.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, and I just remember sitting there saying taco, 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 because take a taco.
I should have put that video. That video was shit people say at Musikfest.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was a great video, honestly, when it came together.
I bet I can bring that up somewhere and show it.
Is it on
yeah, I
YouTube?
can find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
I closed this whole thing out before.
No.
The window. And normally in a stream, it would cut the stream. But
Right.
You just go back into the room. Thank God. Whew. So, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about, give us your elevator pitch about, your business and so everybody can find out more about you.
Well, as there's over 3,000 licensed real estate agents here in the Lehigh Valley. Everybody has a license, it seems, but it's all good. Our team has been together for over 20 plus years right now. doing real estate in Lehigh Valley and surrounding areas, even up into Schuylkill County. George, I know your favorite place in the world, Tamaqua.
I just find Tamaqua fascinating.
It is fascinating. It's quite an array of people. We went from the old coal region town to now there's tons of new outside influences coming in. But we up into the Poconos and everything else. Our biggest goal is not about what TV shows you. TV shows you all about the wonderful world of like house flippers and this and that. Oh, it's so easy. And Chip and Joanna Gaines can turn anything into anything.
Right. And never get in a fight.
Yeah, never get in a fight. And we have to tear the floor out and
No big
replace
deal.
all the plumbing. Oh, the foundation's going to cave in. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's just going to go over 10,000 over your butt.
We'll be right back after this commercial.
It's not all about that, especially like the $1 million listing world.
Sure.
I know that's I think what a lot of people correlate real estate to, and it's definitely not that. It's every day. The biggest thing that I get the enjoyment out of it is this is a huge moment in each of my clients' lives. And it's because it's a huge purchase. It's a monumental purchase. For some, it's their first. For some, it may be their 20th. But it's still a huge investment. It's a great investment. It's honestly kind of a little better, especially right now if you're selling better than stocks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what your kickback, what you're getting.
But I got a lot back in Ethereum last night. It was a good evening for Ethereum. That was a joke. Never mind. Go on.
Sorry,
didn't hit.
Sorry, that one. I missed that one. But
no, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a huge thing, and that's the fun of it. Out with clients last night, this is their first home. They are super excited, but it's the roller coaster that you ride, and every transaction, or every client's transaction is always different. It's a roller coaster, and a roller coaster is honestly like a healthy market or a healthy transaction in a sense, because as I tell everybody the first time we sit down and meet. I always get the same looks. It's kind of funny. I wish I can I should wear a GoPro one day and just as I'm doing this and record all the reactions. But I always tell them, you will be angry, you will get frustrated, you will be excited, you will be sad, you will be through the roof excited, anxious, everything. It's a whole wave of emotions that I'm sure you guys know from buying homes and owning homes. And it's a part of the journey, and it's a blast doing it.
It's funny, when we bought our home maybe 6-7 years ago, my wife and I were like, well, that's it, we're done forever. Because it wasn't, it's exciting, but it's exhausting.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And it's for everybody involved, just because, there's so much minutia, and you're like, well, I didn't think about that, why would I ever think about that, and then that thing becomes a big thing. But my whole point is we thought we were in this house forever, and then I looked down, I'm like, we don't have enough bathrooms for a teenage girl. So, okay, and that was really the impetus, she's gonna not enjoy this, and that means none of us are gonna enjoy this, so we gotta start looking, so it is part of it.
It is. Listen, I remember my first house, it was great. It was my little 3-bedroom, 1-bath house. It was fantastic. I had the garage, this is awesome. And then the girlfriend moved in, and all of a sudden those mornings became pretty damn cramped in the bathroom. I'm like, oh, we need a half bath, or I need another bathroom somewhere. So, and that's honestly the evolution of it. I always get a kick out of it. That's the evolution of it all, in purchasing a home and moving it forward is all of that.
I think too, COVID, for whomever, but the last year, for us even, it's just finding a place to go. And it's like you're around people, and it's not that you're upset that you have to be around people more often. It's just that you're doing it 24 hours a day. Especially anybody who works from home like me. It's you get to a point, you're like, I need another room that just doesn't have any windows.
Yeah, we got to get you out of your attic. We got to get you out of your attic, right?
I feel bad the day I'm gonna leave that. And be like,
I know. That's where all of this started. That's right. That is. Right. That's where it all came together for you.
Do you one of the things I love to do? I know that realtors hate Zillow, but we'll you sit there in bed and you're looking at all the places around you on Zillow, but I'm like, what's going on in Kansas? I think that's amazing. That technology to go anywhere. There's houses for sale, so you can check out Idaho.
And just think, if you were relocating, now you have the ability to start that process.
But I'm assuming 10 years ago, that process of finding a house that was for sale, you would have to go through multiple websites where the listing might be.
It was very dependent upon an agency, a broker's, Remax, Waker, Berkshire Hathaway, whoever's website to have it. The Greater Lehigh Valley Association Realtors have done a fantastic job of bolstering the whole MLS, the multiple listing service. That it's at. I mean, there's the app, which is, I know the app's being redone, being a little more dynamic right now, and it's going to be a lot easier, because they want, of course, people to come. You don't want you to go to Zillow looking for a Lehigh Valley home. We want you to go to Greater Lehigh Valley.
Well, it's funny. Anytime I bring that up, a realtor is like, "Why are you on Zillow?" I'm like, I don't know. I told you
it has a Zestimate.
Listen, yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, honestly, the way I look at it, I absolutely use your phone, because I think you break it down, the highest visited time on Zillow are Thursday nights. And of course, it's when everybody's done work or getting ready for the weekend, or what are we going to look for this open house or that.
Right.
And I think that's the biggest. I promote it, like, listen, go ahead, look on Zillow, Redfin, the 90 other sites that are out there. Go on and look at them. It's not going to hurt. It's going to give you.
Because
at the
end of the day, you're looking on there, and you'd be coming back to you want to make sure that they're coming back to you.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the way technology is, I can't keep up. I mean, nobody can really keep up. And if they say, "Oh, we're keeping up,"
that's when you start missing something.
Prove it. Because honestly, this stuff's coming out constantly. Like something new constantly is coming out. The newer thing right now that has created a huge thing in the real estate world is the use of a program called Matterport. Matterport is that whole 360, 3D, get right into a home.
I've been looking at that because I know a couple media companies that use it, and I watch them use it, and it's a fascinating piece of technology. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like there's a camera that you can kind of go through the home, and then that's what allows you. But I mean, it's way more in depth than that. Like,
you can isolate, like if it's bamboo hardwood floors, there's a little circle that you can click on, and it'll tell you as you're going through the living room, these are bamboo hardwood floors or whatever. So you can highlight certain things. It's totally interactive, but that's what everybody wants. The days of getting in my car, let's go look at some houses, because I looked through our MLS book, and because that's what it used to be.
How
long gone.
How long until they come to your office and you just put goggles on them? Well, we have
telling you,
we have the Facebook
like,
VR.
Type stuff,
If you're already in VR, there's zero reason why you wouldn't. I mean, it's just it's where
I
it's
think
going to go.
the other big part of the process, and you deal with it all the time, is like you pretty much know in the first 2 to 5 minutes that you walk into a home whether it's a contender or not. If you could eliminate that saves you wasting a whole Saturday.
Absolutely.
So like if there is that kind of you still won't be able to touch it and feel it and smell it, but you'd be able to rule some out probably that you'd be like, yep, not for me.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things I've noticed is I try to always, body language is always a key thing.
Sure.
Regardless of anything, I think. Whether you're sitting down with somebody talking, pitching to say, hey, I can sketch the most for your home or anything. The biggest thing is body language, and I used to always say, I could tell, like, as soon as somebody walks in a home, this is the home, or this won't be the home, or
that's the way it's always been for me.
Face. Or I always said that, like, when you walk into a home, it's going to hit you in the chest and tell you if it's right or not.
Correct.
When we walked into the house that we currently live in at that time, I walked in, my wife, and we had looked at 16 homes. And we walked in, she goes, "This is it." Like, she teared up a little bit. And that was it. Like, I mean, clearly you have to make sure that the bones are there, but it was that sense when you walked in.
I think there's that dynamics changing a little bit too, because with the newer group of buyers that are coming, all your young professionals.
Okay, I thought you were going to like the hedge funds.
Oh well, that's a whole. That we can be here for 5 hours on that damn topic, and we don't got that much time. But no, I think the newer group of buyers, the younger professionals that are coming out of college have the jobs, and now, we're really moving, especially even the push we've had from New York, New Jersey, because honestly, I've had clients that they got to go into the city one day out of the month into the office. Well, they bought a house here from New York, New Jersey, because it is what it is. Like, they one day, that's an easy drive in for one day out of the month or one day out of the week type thing. But the newer group, that hit in the chest of, I have to see the home. So like you're saying, like with video, because after COVID, honestly, May 19th, we got the green light to go back, and it's been rolling ever since. It's been nonstop. But yeah, it's one of those things that video. It is video now. The days of actually going and seeing, touching, feeling a house are kind of
more like you narrow it down and then you go feel it like those instead of maybe wasting your time.
And that's why I say the new buyers, they're more like, just send me a video.
Because also with drones, you can get a picture of the neighborhood and what the property looks like from above. So like you really can eliminate a lot of non-contenders and
I
say,
didn't notice that junkyard in the photos. Well, of course,
Yeah,
because our
try to
photographers would
hide.
pay them well. and,
Have you ever experienced like a housing market? Like it maybe, I don't know if it's trailing off now, but I know like 3 or 4 months ago, it just like a house goes for sale, you look at it, it's gone.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Like,
I mean, I've never experienced that end of it. This is a completely different market than the debacle of like that 07 to 09 that everybody wants to keep relating this to. It's not that. This is so much more of a secure market, only because our interest rates are solid. People, I mean, to get a loan, it's not we're not just giving it out like it was.
Right.
It's you're going.
That was why that got crappy.
Yes.
This
Yeah,
is
it was a
more of
big
a
short, yeah.
supply and demand
Yeah,
issue.
we just have no supply. That's the biggest thing. And with cost of materials for new construction groups, they're not building the houses as quick.
We can't
as
even
they
get
want.
materials.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
that problem too.
Yeah, so it's kind of it's a whole dynamic. There's a number of things that came together. COVID was a huge thing of that because I mean, for me, it was it was frustrating.
Yeah.
Because they went and said, nope, can't do anything. Can't do.
Because you couldn't
can't
go,
tou-
you
I
couldn't,
can't-
you couldn't even close on houses, right?
we couldn't close on them.
Oh, really?
I couldn't technically state thing. I couldn't even drive to a house. If you called me and said, "Hey, Mike, I want to get ready so when after we get through COVID here
Right.
or get the shutdown, I want to list my house." We can talk over the phone, but that's about all I can do.
Sure.
I can't even drive to really come out to your house and walk around your yard. Really,
Right.
that's how because they put tight restrictions, so it was frustrating. But that's why I always joke. May 19th, that's always going to stick in my head. May 19th, 3:30. Governor Wolf gave the press conference and said you can go back to work.
3:31. You were
Showing home.
George, honestly, I took a screenshot of it. I have it saved in my phone. At 3:31, I had 4 missed calls and text messages out the wazoo of seeing things. So let's get out and seeing them.
So let's make sure, and I hate let's make sure that we get people like, how do they get in touch with you? I mean, we've had your name up here with Howard Schaefer Associates.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
there's some-
absolutely. The best ways. I mean, I try to take pride in whatever technology I can bring to the table. On Instagram, Bernardin M at Bernardin M is my name on Instagram. TikTok, I've finally gotten into the TikTok world. Not necessarily the. I do my own things to do this week in the Lehigh Valley and hit my top 3, so I kind of posted on there. I'm at Michael Bernardin on TikTok, and HowardSchaeferAssociates.com, they can reach out to us. That's the best way. You can reach out to us, and even if you just go to our Remax Real Estate, our broker's office, our website, you can find me through there. It's all at the ease of a click and touch anymore, So hit me on Facebook too, Eve.
Do you have a top 3 things for this weekend?
Top 3 things. Well, my top 3 for this weekend was actually
good call.
number 1 was Musikfest.
All right.
Number 1 was Musikfest.
Number 2, the Musikfest live stream.
Yeah, I mean number 2 was Musikfest. It was Yenser's Tree Farm opened up their Sunflower Festival this weekend.
Where's that?
It's up. Yenser's up in Lehigh.
What's the name of it? I'm sorry.
Yenser's.
Yenser's Tree Farm. Okay.
Yep. YENSER. They have a whole sunflower. They got their sunflower fields, and everybody's going to go and put all their Instagram photos on, and everything else, and hit it up. And then the Das Ox Fest in Macungie.
That's all the cars, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
All the classic cars. But Musikfest is my number 1 because I'm a music junkie. So I mean,
you got Marcus King.
Yeah,
Did you go last week?
Yes.
You were there. I was there.
Yeah, I was. We got in front row. Stood in line there and got front row. And one of those. I was like, I'm one of those people.
Yep.
On the front row line.
Yeah, us too.
It was a blast. Great show, but it was a great time.
Yeah.
But
and who are you looking forward to this week?
You know what? There's so many, and you guys had Seth on earlier, who's
I saw your comment.
My gosh, Seth is fantastic. He's gonna listen. You got to follow him, trade in for him. He's gonna
Totally.
go somewhere.
Absolutely. You can just tell.
And I mean, Preservation Hall, which
Tonight.
Ginger and Ginger and Joe and Ginger and Snaps. I mean, they're a fantastic time. I mean, I remember them opening up for Mark Broussard at the Musikfest Cafe and stuff like that. And they're really pushing it. But Preservation Hall, I mean, they're iconic.
They totally are.
That's NOLA. That's New Orleans,
100%.
iconic.
Well, you got tickets? We're gonna give some away.
I wish. Unfortunately, I can't go tonight.
Okay.
But I know. Stop out, see them because they got tickets. But that's iconic. That was so cool what they did, giving them to the music students.
Oh, no, absolutely.
I know it's going to be just kind of walking around, getting a feel for everybody. Pentley Holmes, I'm blues. I love blues. And Pentley Holmes is awesome.
He opened up. Did he open up for Hootie? I may be wrong. I think he did. I'm pretty sure he opened up for Hootie.
For Darius
Yeah, I don't
last
know.
night. I
I'm
missed the
sorry,
show.
Hootie. Darius Rucker.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I
Throw Hootie out
when
there.
I saw front row Ricky with the
we're
Dolphins
just
jersey,
talking
I was like, yes.
Great.
Dolphins make me cry.
Well, other blues artists this week, Sarah Ayers is great.
Well,
She's local.
Sarah-
and Alexis P. Suter is
Yes,
fantastic.
Alexis is fantastic. Sarah is. Listen, you can catch Sarah at the wineries.
Mhm.
Her and James
True,
Supra
true.
and all that. They're
James is the
fantastic.
best.
Oh,
I
James
love
the
James.
animal. He's awesome. They're a blast.
Reservoir Hill, too. That's another
Reservoir
one.
Hill.
Yeah.
Yes. A couple of years, or 2 years ago. I always say last year because, like, last year. What was last year? You know what I mean? Like, kind of.
It's a blur and it hurts.
And to everybody knocking them, getting rid of Volkplatz.
Yeah.
It had to happen.
Well, again, they just said it was.
Can't
I
take
mean,
the risk.
it's four out of, it would have been 4 out of 4 years.
Yeah, you had the vendors down there and stuff getting washed out.
Correct.
It's nature of the beast.
Yeah, they're just
But-
going to restructure it.
Yep.
They had to lose it this year. They'll bring it back, I'm thinking, next year just somewhere else.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you mentioned him earlier. Now, of course, because I'm sitting here, I can't remember his name. But you played his video earlier.
John Worthy.
John Worthy.
Yes, John Worthy. My gosh, I just caught on to John Worthy on a random Pandora radio stream, listening to things, and all of a sudden he popped up like, "Who's this guy?" Like,
Amazing.
Yeah, and he's spot on. He's really
Yeah.
good.
So he's tonight.
Yep.
I think tomorrow too, but tonight is his like Zinsenplatz 7:00 phase. He actually reached out to me. He can join us later today.
Okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
We're gonna make
That's
that work.
awesome.
All right, I hate to
No,
kick you out.
we got
'Cause I gotta
people.
find some more people. Michael Bernardin, just Google
Thank you.
Michael
Great
Bernardin.
meeting you.
Yep, Michael Bernardin Real Estate. I know my little Find Mike. I'm gonna leave you some Find Mike stickers.
Perfect.
And he's all like, we have your sponsorship going through, so we appreciate
yeah,
that.
absolutely. That's my
And thank you
stupid
so
face doing that.
I love it.
Uh,
Mike,
Absolutely.
always a
Appreciate it,
pleasure.
guys.
Thank you very much.
Guys.
Thank
I
you so much.
appreciate it. Thank you again.
Here, Phil, hold it down for a second.
I got it.
It's starting to get wild.
So we're gonna kind of regather, our next wave of guests. Yeah, I'll just wing it. George is welcoming. I think we got 3 deep here with our and interesting enough, we're kind of on schedule. So people are just showing up a little bit early for their interviews, which is awesome. We're hoping to maybe even sprinkle in, some of the other acts to make sure you catch. The nice part though is that multiple people talking Cinnamon Jones, multiple people talking about John Worthy. So it should be a great day today, especially weather-wise. It was great to have Bobby Martrich here to tell us about the weather. I'm not sure who we have coming up first. I'm gonna guess. Well, I don't want to guess. Like I said, if you don't know exactly what's about to happen, don't say anything at all.
I'm gonna steal your chair.
We do have some giveaways, like we said. There's going to be Zed tickets for next Saturday, given to us by Moravian University. And we also now have these Preservation Hall Jazz Band tickets, which, again, if you've never seen these people, they are tonight over on the headliner stage on South Side. So
Are you okay standing for like a tiny bit? Okay, I just hate. We're gonna figure
I'll
out.
pop out.
No, are you gonna pop out?
Yeah, I'll pop out. You got another chair.
Okay.
There we go.
There. So, Phil, thank you.
You got it.
You're a gentleman.
You go up there. I don't want to go up there. You want me to go up there?
I don't
go up
mind.
here. I want to be in the middle. Okay.
Whew. What do we got here? Okay, we gotta go 15 minutes.
Okay.
So, can you guys introduce it? Well, first, I want to make sure that I tell my story. When I was down at Twisted Olive, that's the day that I came up and recorded, and we were listening to Ginger and Joe, Ginger and the Schnapps, who were just here, and they're more traditional type jazz. Then I walked up to Joe's, and I'm like, what's this crap? Who's that woman jumping on things? And then it's just amazing the energy of it, and I mean that in the compliment way. Like, with the energy of it, people were just like enamored. I haven't seen something like that in Bethlehem in a long time. So, Resting Punk Face is here. If you're not familiar with them,
Thank you for that
guys so
introduction.
much.
I really appreciate that.
Could you kind of introduce yourselves? Both those mics work, and just kind
Sure.
of tell us where you're from, how this all came about.
Okay. I'm Dorothy Henderson. I'm the drummer, and it was it was pretty much my creation to bring punk to the valley. We had moved in 5 years ago, and I was missing the music. I was not hearing it. I wasn't seeing it. So I decided for my 49th birthday, I was going to buy drums, and I was going to take lessons. Shout out to California Drum Shot.
Wait, so
thanks,
you
John.
you just learned how to play drum?
So, well, I'm 53 now, so I
But
learned.
still.
I started at 49,
That's awesome.
and so I wanted to bring that music to the Valley, and sure enough, build it, and they will come. We met Matt and I were at Celtic Fest, and I had a Sex Pistols T-shirt and my kilt on, and we met this guy walking by. He said, "Hey, can I take a picture of you?" And sure enough, it's our friend Lou, who is also our sound engineer, and he introduced me to Kizzy. So I'll let Kizzy take it over from here.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So when I met Dorothy, I immediately knew she was a force of nature, and she had what it took. Because I'd been in bands since I was 13. Nothing really ever took off, but there was just something about her, and it's proven true. So, you know, and when she said bring punk to the Valley, I just want to say, you know, punk's been here, but it's been sort of like under the surface.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're kind of trying to bring it a little bit more forefront.
Absolutely.
And like, how long have you yourself been playing?
Have I been playing?
Yeah.
I started when I was 13 years old.
Okay.
And I immediately got into a band, which my first band was punk rock, which is kind of a full circle there. Yeah.
Sorry, technical difficulties that aren't difficult. Everything should be working now. Okay, we're good. And so you form as your first. Well, how did you get involved?
Okay. Well, hi. I'm Cheryl. I'm the singer. I'm the woman that was jumping around. Like
I
a crazy
mean, it
person.
was fun. It was
no,
just like
I know. That's what I do, and I don't care. So they actually were a band for a year-ish before I joined. And they were they put an ad out on Facebook that they were looking for a new lead singer. And I had a friend or two of mine reach out to me, and because I had been in, this is only my second band. I had been in another, just a normal old cover band before. But my love has always been like punk music and alternative music, and everybody was like, "Oh, you should audition for this band," and I said, "Yes, I should." How comes I didn't even know they existed before?
Yeah.
So I did. I auditioned, and they liked me, and I liked them, and it gives me a bigger outlet for my crazy jumping around personality.
And how long have you been performing as a band then? How long is that?
Performing with the band?
As a band as a whole, how long have your incarnation?
Since about 2018.
So you've been with the band about 2 years, right?
Yeah, I think I auditioned at the end of 2018. My first gig was at the beginning of 2019. So.
And then we had COVID, so we were writing a little bit during COVID time. We actually wrote a song separately. I did the drums separately, Kizzy did the bass separately, and I mixed it out of my little home studio with
our iPhones.
With our iPhones, like just basic stuff, and I made a video out of it, and so we also write our own, even though we play covers.
Right. I mean, there are so many people like playing along with the songs. You know, the punk classes that you guys were playing with. I think that was a perfect venue for it. I don't think I described it as well. They were playing outside of Joe's Tavern in the parklet, so there's room for kind of people to walk by. But that's a stage in and of itself. You talked about COVID. Some of the places you're wearing a Funhouse shirt, which is classic.
That's like the CBGBs of Bethlehem.
Yes. You go into the Funhouse and you can find pictures of live, when they came through there.
Yep.
It's amazing. So like COVID probably put a hindrance in some of that, but as you're coming out of it, where are some of your favorite places to play in the area?
Well, we absolutely love the Funhouse, but the first venue that had us as a band ever, my first gig after 6 months of taking drum lessons, our very first gig was at Southside 313. So shout out to Sue and Bill. They gave me my first gig, like not knowing how I was gonna come and either mess it up or be okay. And we had a fantastic showing. People were standing on their seats, on their risers, and it was just incredible energy. And so we love playing there. We haven't had a lot of gigs together. Like I said, we had COVID happen. We played the Funhouse. We loved.
And we won the Lehigh Valley Music Awards before COVID.
That's right. We won Lehigh Valley Music Best Punk Bands in the Lehigh Valley of 2019, and then COVID happened. So we had a little push where hopefully we were going to be getting some gigs, and then.
And, I mean, you said it, so that's why I'm going to bring it up. But learning drums at
49
years old is I would think to some people scary, but also I think it's amazing. And the fact that you're like, I'm gonna learn drums and I can play them. No, you're playing in a punk band outside of a bar. Like, it's just amazing. What for you? Like, was it just time to rock?
I've always liked Cheryl's personality. I've had a very similar personality, and I've loved trying new things, and I need to constantly be creating. And when I was younger, I liked to write poetry. I never wrote songs, but I started to miss being creative. I owned a fitness studio prior to that, and I loved putting dances together. So I grew up a dancer, so I had a little bit of a rhythm, I thought. So I'm like, okay, my feet are much better than my hands. I have to say, when I play, that people do say my bass foot pedal is pretty good. My hands aren't so good, but hey, you know what? I keep a good beat, and these mates have been incredibly inspiring and helpful and just motivating and just so supportive. I'm very lucky to have found our bandmates.
And Cheryl, you're not just a person who jumps around. Your voice is amazing.
Yes.
Like, literally,
Yes.
this part, it's everybody's energy. And if you go back, and I wish I could play it, but the video and I didn't expect that. I'm just like, it was, and then I could kind of feel like you guys were okay because we were videoing and I wasn't too close. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But who are some of your inspirations vocally, or what are some of your into?
Well, let's see. I like all kinds of music.
Sure.
Inspirations. I vocally, maybe, probably.
Or who are some of your favorite bands? Like, who are the bands you're saying? Yeah.
So many questions. It's very cliche to say, but like one of my biggest all-time favorite bands and punk bands are the Ramones.
Sure.
I grew up seeing them a million times when they played in the area. They always had a really great live energy. Probably, it's weird because as a female vocalist, I've never been particularly into a lot of other female vocalists.
Okay.
Like, I prefer almost singing like male songs, although occasionally Dorothy will find these really great like female punk songs, and I'm like, oh yeah, like, that's really awesome. But Grace Slick is one of my favorite. Probably, if I had to pick like an inspirational female vocalist, it would probably be her. But yeah, I don't know.
And going forward with, where are you guys playing next? Where can people find you? I also know that you do a show. And isn't that today? You have a show at 3 o'clock today?
My husband here, who's filming us on the side here, we do a Punk and Preppy podcast. Right. And we do it once a month. And we find artists that aren't really, like 120 Minutes was in MTV back in the days, where you found alternative and punk bands and bands that aren't getting a lot of play. So we get kicked off regularly, even though we get permission. We get permission from every band. That's why even today, like, we have some things built in, but I'm like, I don't. So we started it because we were in COVID and we wanted something to do, and we were watching so many podcasts from around the world. One in particular was a band called Vice Squad, the Lumpy and Becky show, and we were watching them, and I'm like, we could do something like that in the States. So they gave us the inspiration, and it's been incredible. We're making new friends from around the world. We actually, our podcast today at 2 o'clock is an artist from Dundalk, Ireland, and he's been playing music since he was 16, and he tells us his entire life story, and we go through all his music and it's, so that's airing today. And then Resting Punk Face is playing Saturday, August 14th at the Wooden Match from 4 to 7. So we're not on the official list. So
I mean,
write
it might as well be down there. Yeah.
So write it down. Go to our Facebook page because we have it on as an event. So find us and come see us because we are incredibly enthusiastic and we get the crowd involved, as you saw.
Right, and to leave you on this, you talked about, hey, there's kind of a punk. Do you see a resurgence of punk? I feel like I've seen more of it. Maybe I'm just like, whatever that thing is where you see it and then you see it everywhere. But
and as a matter of fact, I've been, since we've been doing this, I've been hearing some of the songs we play that you never heard on more commercial radio stations. They're coming up now.
Or everybody up there was singing along with these songs that you don't hear cover bands play because they're punk songs, right?
And that's the thing. I've always been about being in bands that don't do everything you hear 40 times a day on Top 40 and every other band plays. So, playing the more obscure stuff is amazing.
Well, I'm a fan, so you got
And
one
we
for
thank
me.
you for that. And we brought you a present.
I know I brought you a present.
Oh, we
So
brought, we brought you a Resting Punk Face T-shirt, and I want to explain the
Okay.
the image. So the image was created specifically for me, my drum head by Joey Image, who,
Okay.
Who was the original drummer of the Misfits. We only have a medium
Really?
and an extra large.
That's
Sorry,
fun.
you
Oh
get,
my goodness.
You get to choose.
So he
choose-
designed it?
He designed that specifically
Yeah.
for me, and we had T-shirts made. Unfortunately, he passed away.
Oh.
But this was
That's
I had the original at home, and we made shirts out of. So we gave you a present.
These may come in here. I don't know. I hope they do. They're cooling masks.
Awesome.
So you,
This
like,
is
if you
great.
get them wet, you can do stuff with it, and then
Thank you.
And I think every band needs pins.
Absolutely. We will put them on our punk rock vests.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for having us. We really
Again,
appreciate
Resting
it.
Punk Face and Punk and Preppy. If you want to tune out of this, totally fine. 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock on Punk and Preppy.
Or I'm sure you can watch it after.
You can. We're gonna upload it to YouTube in a couple of days.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you
guys
again.
so much.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Bye, you guys.
Okay.
Have a good fest.
All right. Let's see here.
Sorry, I took the mic down there.
No, it's all right. Okay. All right. Hang tight, everybody. Give me a minute. Glad people are still here.
Right? What are we?
We're 3 hours into this.
Yeah, so how's it going so far?
I was watching you guys earlier this morning.
It's going good.
Thank you for
It's
tuning
just
in.
Of course.
like they're
Phil, by the way.
Chris, nice to meet you.
Thank
Phil.
you for all you guys do.
So the so far so good. I think definitely the heat on the electronics is we made sure like that would be the only thing. If it gets too hot,
Your
I've
computers,
seen
your
it.
cameras.
But so far so good.
This breeze is helping.
Yes, I want to make sure we get this in here
Us
too.
and the electronics.
I need it.
Us and the
When I came here and I saw this, I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm one of those people. If you put the sun on me, it's just like a river falls at pours from my face. I was like, oh, amen.
There we go. Okay, I just want to make sure I get the arc up here. I love that I'm doing this like as we're live.
That is our camera.
That's what people love about it.
There we go. See, and then
Real,
your your
genuine.
logo. All right.
Bam.
So we're here with Mitch and Chris. You just got married. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you.
How
Thank
was
you
that? How
very
was
much.
vacation?
Grenada's a beautiful island. If any of you want to go to a gorgeous little private island that's got a beautiful little airport and great people, go to Grenada.
You get a commission on that? Is that?
Yeah, they're giving me about $1,000 for every recommendation. Hope all of you out there go to Grenada. I will then never see you.
Yeah. So we're proud. We talked about this. I've met you guys through. This is why I thought it was appropriate. We had kind of met through Zoom, during COVID. In fact, Mitch, I met you at one event, and I'm like, I've never met you in person, but I've seen your face on Zoom a bunch of times, and went up to you, which is it's just a really interesting.
It's the world we live in
dynamic,
now.
right? So we figured let's go with it instead of thinking it's weird. Let's just incorporate it into everything. So we wanted to bring you guys on to talk more about what the ARC of Lehigh and Northampton counties is, what it does, who it services, and we're even gonna bring on and speak with the client as well after we speak with you guys. So can you lead us into the world and tell us what you guys do?
Mitch, I'll let you start it off.
Start with Mitch.
So we advocate for and provide services for those with intellectual and developmental disabilities, and we've been doing this for over 50 years here in the Lehigh Valley. The ARC is part of a national organization with over 600 affiliates throughout the country. So we service Lehigh and Northampton counties specifically. And we do this through 3 programs. We have our advocacy program, which we're going to really talk more about, and our director of advocacy will be on a little bit later. We have a program called Spark, which we do through community partners. We have our clients either come into the building and we provide services, and then on occasion they can go out into the community. We've done things with like Meals on Wheels, and et cetera, et cetera. And then Agency with Choice is our largest program, and that's where our representatives go out into homes and provide services in the home. So that's what we do in a nutshell. Right. It's very gratifying. We we kind of see every day in the building. We actually see the results, and we have amazing people that we work with, and one of them is here, and you'll be speaking with her in a little bit.
And how is it? Well, actually, Chris, can you kind of describe? Sorry, I don't want to pass over you.
No.
Let's talk about you getting married. Can you kind of describe what is your role within the ARC?
So I'm our director of events and marketing. So everything that we do at the ARC is all about serving our local people with intellectual and developmental disabilities. So my responsibility is to plan all of our events, to coordinate our fundraisers. I have the opportunity to write all of our grants. And so I really work right alongside Mitch, kind of as his right hand, to make sure everything we do to help people with disabilities is supported so we can make the biggest impact, help the most children, help the most adults and families in our local area as possible.
What are some of the to give us more of an example, like a real world example, like what are some of the things or the programs or that clients can get involved with?
Absolutely. So our Agency with Choice program, as Mitch mentioned, is a self-driven program that we help about 800 people in the local area, and it gives people the total ability to decide and direct their own care. The ARC works as a supporter to kind of coordinate things as like a co-employer, but they choose the people who are going to be coming into their home to serve them, the people who are going to be their managing employers. So that is our biggest program. And then kind of like what do we do? Everything Mitch and I do supports our advocacy program. Our advocacy program isn't government or waiver funded. So all of our fundraisers, all of our events, anything that anybody out there does to support the ARC benefits that. And through our advocacy program, we help young people in school with educational advocacy. Our director of advocacy is incredible. She works on systemic advocacy, works with the state and the ARC of Pennsylvania very closely.
And with the school districts as well?
Yes, and
absolutely.
She's got an incredible relationship with all of our school districts. So advocacy is kind of the biggest thing Mitch and I work to support, because that's not funded by anything, only by the generosity of people out there and our events and our efforts. So we have events like our upcoming golf tournament, which
let's
is
talk about that.
September 24th. That supports advocacy.
You talk about the upcoming golf tournament. It's September 24th, the Alan D. Diebler.
Yep.
Am I saying that correctly? Memorial Golf Course?
It's our 37th. We're doing this for 37 years.
Southmore Golf Club?
So right in line with Musikfest. I think they're
we planned it that way.
Yeah. We're going to start it on that year.
That's right.
How has it been? I mean, I'm sure with every organization during COVID has been difficult. I'm sure you're not immune to that as well. Has it been more difficult for you in the past year? And I mean, have you also I think that the theme a lot today is it's been difficult, but we've learned from it and we're growing from it.
Yeah, no question about it. And it's I think a lot of it has to do with where you're starting from, right? So when COVID hit, we were exceptionally well positioned. Our leadership, Karen Shoemaker is our CEO for over 20 years. She's fantastic, and our team was set up to be very nimble. And we fared, it was very challenging, obviously not going to make light of that.
Sure.
But the pivot itself was somewhat streamlined and organized, and we were very, very fortunate that we were able to maintain some of our outside support.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but not only obviously this would be a time of more need for people in your program, but also
100%
more susceptible. Many of them would be more highly at risk because of the health concerns.
And that was a very, very significant part of the pivot and how we would, because obviously along those lines are all the rules and regulations, keeping everybody safe.
Correct.
And everything seemed to change not even by the day. Sometimes multi times in the day you'd have different directives. So that might have been really one of the hardest parts.
I'm sure.
The fundraising piece and maintaining that.
Yeah.
We have amazing partners. Really, people really stepped up, and we're so gratified by that.
What are some of the other events? I mean, I know you have this event throughout the year. Are there some others and that you guys do?
Yeah, so we have two main events a year. We have the golf in September, and then in May or June. This year it was in June. We do our One Step Forward celebration at the sales, where we recognize members of the community, our staff. It's an amazing event, and that is where, again, sort of a soft tease for Deja. Yeah, I segmented for Deja. Deja was given our One Step Forward award this past year, and she spoke in front of an auditorium full of people, and there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Like, she just was absolutely amazing, inspiring. Can run out of adjectives, but so it's going to be great to have her on, and we're so thankful that you guys wanted to have her on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the goal.
We're looking forward to it.
Right,
yes.
and that's the goal. The goal is to advocate for them to live the lives.
And to self-advocate. So that's ultimately the goal of what we do in advocacy is to advocate for the clients and their families.
Sounds very empowering.
But yes, absolutely. Ultimately for them to be empowered and to advocate for themselves. Self-advocacy is super important, and that's seeing Deja in real time. The growth and the maturity, and she's been with us for a while, and we've watched her blossom into this amazing self-advocate. So super proud of her and that work.
Is it the program? Is this something where if how do people get involved, or how do they find out about the ARC? Is it where you're reaching out to people, or are they more getting that information through their school district perhaps, or their county? How would they go about it if somebody wanted to learn more, or I guess if they didn't know about you, how are you going to kind of get
sort of all of the above? And that's a work in progress too, and that's part of what we do in development. And also collectively in the organization, as we are constantly trying to figure out, and we brought Chris on as our director of marketing, and so no pressure on Chris, but we're constantly
he's doing a great job. Like, I'm talking to you guys constantly.
He's doing a fantastic job. He's doing a fantastic job, and so that's the challenge, is we're constantly trying to expand and grow our base and reach more people and tell our story. And allow our clients to tell their stories.
Right.
So,
and there's a lot of way people can get information about the Arc of Lehigh and Northampton counties. They can go on our website, arcoflehighnorthampton.org.
I got it right there.
I love that. You can go to either Lehigh or Northampton County. If you're looking for advocacy support, they can go to their school district or go on our website and get information. But generally speaking, we're so blessed to have great relationships with the counties, with all of our school districts. And then we're big believers that we want to put information out there constantly to support families, to help people have information about the ARC, even if they don't necessarily live in our area or have a loved one in school or with a diagnosed disability. So our Facebook page, the ARC of Lehigh Northampton, we are very active on our Facebook page. we have started a YouTube channel.
Nice.
You could search the Arc of Lehigh, Northampton. That's on there as well. And so those are two really great ways. Plus, we know in today's world, everything's living online. So we try to make sure, whether it's a webinar, whether it's information, we put it right there, easily accessible for everyone.
I don't know how much you can speak about it, but has the pandemic during that time, you had to rely on technology more. Has that advanced you? Or have you seen some of the people you work with embrace it more?
Yes, absolutely, and it kind of kicked it into gear. It kicked into gear a strategy that we were rolling out anyway. It just kind of brought it,
we have to do it. Yeah,
warp speed.
Right.
So we again, it was challenging, but we were prepared.
Right.
And it was our initiative anyway, so we just kind of fast forwarded everything. But we're doing a lot of Zoom work anyway,
Sure.
with trainings and things, so online trainings and things of that nature. So again, we were fortunate that we were in a good position, well positioned.
And on the site, obviously, the other flip side of this is that's another way you can generate funds. So people can make donations right on the website and do that as well too.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're fortunate. We have a lot of work to do in terms of the marketing piece, but we are the go-to, and people do realize that we are the go-to for support and services for people with intellectual and developmental disabilities. So we're fortunate.
Sure.
And we're good at, and quite honestly, I mean, we're good at what we do.
Absolutely.
We really are. We have an amazing team around us. And Jessica.
Yeah, we're going to bring Jess up in a minute.
Yeah, Jessica McKenty will come on, and she's our director of advocacy, and she's amazing.
But before we get to that, I'm really excited. And before I leave you guys, I want to know, for Musikfest on your own, are you guys excited to be back? What are you looking forward to?
I am so excited to be back. Chris and I were just talking, food is our thing.
Yeah.
Food and music are, and what better place for I should say music and food. I guess we'll highlight the music
together.
And this is right up our alley. And I was so, I was disappointed last year. I've been coming here for years. I'm, born and raised here, and this is a great, amazing thing.
Yep.
And so I don't know that I could express how thankful I am that it's back.
And for you coming back from Grenada, are you not impressed with everything?
So I am one of those people who
Be better with a
very
short.
strategic. Plan to move up here March 1st, 2020. The world shut down, so I've never seen any of this. I am a newbie to the Lehigh Valley.
You're gonna love it.
Having lived up here,
we walked around a
took
little
walk
bit before
down,
we came.
But it looks incredible. I love some music.
You gotta, if you've never been here, then you gotta say, what are the couple things you gotta do right out of the gate? I mean,
Please
walk around is the first thing.
See a lot of food on
And
the
we've
beat
talked
and
about
a
it
lot.
too, music, food, beverages, but more than all of that, or really where that culminates from, is just the energy that while you're down there. It's just
Such amazing energy.
Such amazing energy, and let that guide you. It will bring you into tents. It will bring you to food trucks. It'll bring you where you want to. And
That would be my advice. Stop at a tent that you didn't think you were going to stop at, and do some stuff there.
Absolutely. Thank you.
So I'm not trying to push you guys out, but we're gonna get Jessica on. So just if you can give us a second, we're gonna walk up. We want to get Jessica and Deja on. We're gonna talk about their.
I want to say
Oh,
one
please,
last thing.
absolutely.
If anyone out there is looking for support or information for their family or loved one, you can visit our website that George has, or you can call us
on the bottom.
610-849-8076. That'll get you right to the ARC, and you can get in touch with any of our program directors for anything you need.
And we also, real quickly, have some job openings. I mean, we are looking for some people, and Chris can, kind of just.
We're growing our family. We're looking to make more of a difference, so we're looking for a bilingual intake coordinator. There's a position for an advocate. We have a training manager position available, and we have a couple of direct support professional positions available. So if someone out there is looking to make a real difference and find a crew that they love, check it out.
And we'll be down here for at least a couple more hours. So we do have brochures if people are interested and they'd rather
Sign
get a
up for the
hard
golf
copy.
tournament.
Sign up for the golf tournament. And
Absolutely.
if
to play or be a sponsor.
I'm gonna bring on your better halves.
Perfect.
If that's okay.
Perfect.
So we're gonna
Absolutely.
let's make that happen first. So stick with us a second. I just want to brief.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
So, you guys come over here. right here. Do you want to come in on this?
Yeah.
What do you think? Sure.
We're just gonna have like a
We're just gonna talk.
Yeah.
You don't have to. There's no memorization. There's no test. There's no quiz. I guess the only thing we should think of next time is if we're gonna live stream, we should have like 30 chairs here.
Yeah, and air conditioning. Just kidding.
So
Hi, nice to meet you,
Hi.
Phil. Nice to meet you.
It's Deja.
So we had the opportunity. Mitch and Chris gave us the lowdown of everything that the ARC does and responsible for, and how you can get in touch. But we want to learn more about the advocacy program, and we definitely want to learn more about Deja's involvement with it. So Jessica McKenty, you are, I'm just making sure, you're the Director of Advocacy for the ARC of Lehigh and Northampton County.
Correct.
There's
Yep,
so
that
many
is
people that have it.
That is my title. Yep.
But could you tell us, for people who are unaware, what does the advocacy program do, and how can it help people?
Sure, absolutely. So the advocacy department has two main threads that we do at the ARC of Lehigh, Northampton counties. In case Mitch and Chris didn't describe it,
go
the
ahead.
ARC of Lehigh and Northampton counties is specific to our chapters. So our ARCs operate almost like a franchise, so every ARC chapter operates a little bit differently. So our advocacy department is very specific to what our community needs. So we do two different initiatives. We have resource coordination and one-to-one advocacy. So within resource coordination, any person, whether you're an individual with a disability or not, a professional in the field, living in the valley or living outside of the valley, can contact us for resources. We do a variety of resources and referrals on various disability-related topics. So if you're looking for summer camps in the area, or you're moving into the valley and you don't know how to get started in our school systems, we're here to help. We also do free trainings, webinars now, because we are still remote. So we do those anywhere from 1 to 4 times a month on various disability related topics. They can be on power of attorney and guardianship, which is coming up on September 8th, or housing for people with disabilities coming up on August 18th. Sometimes we do them during the day, sometimes we do them at night. And then our one-to-one advocacy. So we take inquiries in a variety of ways. You can contact our department through email, through an online intake form, through calling us, stopping by. We're always a open door policy. And sometimes you have complex issues. Sometimes you really need a little bit more than just resources and referral to help solve what's going on.
Sure.
So that is our one-to-one advocacy. So we do have 3 full-time advocates within our department and an intake coordinator position. So you can submit your inquiry to the department. We'll give you some resources to get started, and if your issue is complex, then we'll assign you to a one-to-one advocate. We really believe in education, empowering, and collaboration. Those are really like the 3 pillars to our department. We won't do our job as an advocacy department if we're not educating you as the community to become your own self-advocates. That's the way we're going to make an impact and make a change. So we educate in every single part of what we do within the advocacy department.
Sure. I mean, that's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
So, and when you say advocate, that's for if people are having maybe issues with another organization or whatever, you're able to step in.
About 90% of what we do actually is in the K through 12 and early intervention system. We do advocate for across the lifespan, and that can be anywhere from having those complex issues with rights to quality of life.
And that brings us to Deja, who I've been told, and I'm reading up here, you are the most recent recipient of the One Step Forward Award that you received on June 8th. And I heard you gave a great speech. You don't have to give that speech again. But can you say what that meant to you to win that award?
It just made me proud of myself that I could do something and achieve a goal that I really wanted to achieve. So I really appreciate it.
And you just began your first job at working at Parkland High School in the custodial department. Can you talk a little bit about that? How did that go? How did the interview process of that go?
Basically, I had to call Barbara, and some kids just wanted their parents to call, but I was a kid that called on my own, and I basically got hired for the job.
So you were actively going out saying, I want to get this job, and you applied for it on your own, and you went through that interview process on yourself.
And that's a testament to the self-advocacy empowerment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, can I ask it, how have you advocated for yourself? Would that be a good example of one?
Basically speaking up for myself, knowing what I want, and I could speak up for what I want.
Absolutely. Are you excited to be down? Have you been to Musikfest before?
Yeah,
You have. So
I have.
You're a pro. What are some of your favorite parts of being at Musikfest?
Basically just looking around, having some food and some drinks.
Do you have a favorite fest food?
Corn dogs, definitely.
Corn
love
dogs.
corn
I haven't heard that
dogs.
yet. That's good. What? How is your summer been up to now? You know, I mean, because we all know that we've gone through the pandemic. It's been tough for everybody. It's probably been a little bit more difficult for students. How has it been for you? Did you have a good summer at least?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, I have. I'm having a very good summer. I just thought summer for me would be sitting around my house, going to the pool, Dorney Park once in a while, but I applied for a job and I love it now.
And I heard, can you talk quick? I'm not going to make you do any moves, but I know that you've done hip hop for like 5 years. You've been you are a dancer? You've been
I
practicing
am a dancer.
Okay.
I love hip hop. I took
Great.
hip hop dance lessons for about 7 years.
Awesome. And I know that we talked a little bit about the award, so we went over that, but I do know that you have an amazing group of friends
Yes.
that you've been hanging out, spending a lot of time with. Do you want to talk about those people?
Yeah, so basically I have an amazing group of friends and they're all very great with me and we all love each other equally, and shout out to Hope, Connor, and Cole.
Hope, Connor, and Cole, you heard it. You have a shout out. And I heard that you also have 2 amazing dogs.
Yes.
You adopted through the Humane Society, right?
Yes, they were amazing. Shout out to the Lehigh Humane Society and my dogs, Rebel and Snoopy. It's actually my Rebel's, my pup's birthday today. He's turning 3.
He's 3. So what's that in dog years?
21.
You're right. I didn't even
Look
get
on
that.
the math here.
Well, speaking of that, I mean, you also, can you talk a little bit about, you took a sign language class, and that's something that, I mean, I know is becoming much more popular because it makes sense to be able to communicate with many people. How was that for you? I mean, I know that's not an easy thing to learn.
Basically, I wanted to take sign language, and I approached my mom about that. And basically, the school didn't think I would be able to take the class. So my mom approached the school, and I spoke up. And now I'm earning college credit from LHIC for the class.
And to talk about that, you have a good average. Like,
Yes.
You know, and you're not only did you do it and succeed, but you're succeeding at succeeding.
Excelling.
You're
Yeah.
doing well. You're excelling. That's the right word. So, is there anything that you'd like to say about your time with the ARC? You know, do you enjoy working with them?
I really enjoy working with them, and they're just amazing people. I love them.
Awesome.
So.
Deja, we have some stuff for you before we go. Hold on a second.
The swag.
For everybody.
Oh yeah.
Did you want to add something?
I actually got to speak with Representatives Mackenzie and Flood.
Excellent.
And I just had a great time meeting them.
And what are you looking forward to this upcoming school year? Are there any things that you're looking forward to doing, or?
Well, basically, I just look forward to the school year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited. So it's nice to maybe be able to see some of your friends more in person
Yeah.
again. And I can imagine, last year not being able to do that. So.
Yeah. Well, we text and chat like regular teenagers do. So.
And I guess I'll leave you one more question. If you were to talk to somebody else, who would you encourage them to work with the ARC? Is it something that you would tell them to do if they could?
Yeah. Definitely speak up for yourself and go for the challenges.
All right. Well, thank you so much. You're an inspiration, honestly. I'm very happy that you're able to come on today.
Well, thank you guys for having me.
All right.
DJ, you're so well spoken.
You are. I wish.
I need like public speaking.
Well, there's so many people who are like coming on the live stream and like, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. You just sat down and you're like, I have no problem.
Yep.
This is going out to however many people. So honestly, that's really inspiring to do that.
Thank
So,
you.
and I want to make sure, Mitch and Chris, you want to swing back around here one more time? Make sure that we give everybody a thank you. And we have swag for everybody, but I want to make sure we say thank you to you guys. We're going to make sure that we have the ARC stuff is going to be on the bottom so that people can get in touch and learn more about the ARC of Northampton and Lehigh counties. And we want to thank you guys for being a part of this and taking your time out today. Absolutely. It's just fun. It gets great. There's people here, we're having a great time, and I feel inspired, and it's fantastic.
Well, we want to thank you too, and we really can't do what we do without the support of the community and programs like yours. And you've been amazing at supporting us and helping us tell our story, and we're super grateful for that. And the friendship. We kind of like you guys too.
We're all right. But we have swag for everybody. I want to make sure that Deja get yours for it. It's a little mask and a pin, but it's a token of appreciation for coming on the live stream today.
Yeah, thank you for telling your story.
Yeah, and we hope to see you down at the fest. We're gonna be doing this for a couple more hours, but if we see you down there,
definitely.
We'll say
you'll see us.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you guys so much.
Thank
You did a
you.
fantastic job.
I love that shirt.
Oh, thanks.
Brett.
I have these for you guys too.
Out of this world.
Sure.
Kicks, dude.
Hey, yeah, I'm going all in. I'm going all in. Hey, I love it. Thank you so much. This is Hey, this is mine. This is Dahlia.
We met.
No, you did. You met.
We met. She was trying to steal my coffee.
I bet. Were you trying to steal her Dippin' Dots? We haven't gotten Dippin' Dots yet. We're heading down there.
Dahlia, you want to become like Daddy and be on TV and talk to people?
Like maybe. She just wants to. She talks.
You want to have fun.
She wants to do videos. We talk about it.
What's she on?
We will. Once she gets a little bit of shy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's awesome. She was
Phil. Thank you, Phil.
I want to go say. I want to say thank you to Deja really quick. Okay. Hey, stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. Stick around. And this, I know it was live.
Like, the schedule was just kind of like, just 3 hours. If I do days on this, I don't know if I can. I'd love to get a picture of the two of you, Mitch and Deja and Jess, as part of that song. Are you guys down that?
No, we have one of these, so we want to make it.
That's the way to do it.
Before you guys get back on, can I get Deja and Jess and you and Phil and Mitch in front of that Musikfest sign so I can take a picture?
Well, it's funny.
Did you do a lot of this?
No, I basically pitched to him the idea. I just always come up with 5-7 acts to see currently.
Let's do it.
And just different people have asked me for the list.
Do it, yeah, so everyone can see us on the screen. So cool.
Yes, indeed. Boom, boom, boom.
I don't know where that is. Go here. Why don't you go here?
And you can go on the other side of it.
1, 2, 3. And let me take one more. 1, 2, 3. Thank you guys.
All right, thank you guys.
Chris, do you want to get in it?
Hey, why don't you
Have Bo take it.
Here, let me take it. I'll take it.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Phil.
I'm going to do it 2 ways, too.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys. Hey, we're going to be around, so we're just, we're keeping it moving.
Is that Marlene?
Hold on.
You got someone coming down. The diamonds are being embedded. You guys are
Oh man, this is great.
You didn't even have
Look at see.
Just show yourself and have the best.
Okay. If you want to come in since you're here, we'll chat. All right, let's do it. You already have one of these. I already gave you one of these, so
You didn't
can
give
have
me a
a.
pin.
I didn't give you a pin. I gave you a.
You gave me
thing. But you know what?
But you think I didn't bring you a pin?
If you can find use for this.
If I I have mine, right?
Here we go. We still. People are still watching. We're going here.
Oh, you're still on?
No, we can't stop.
You can't stop?
I mean, technically we can. Yeah.
Don't
see, I
stick
need
yourself.
that. All right.
Now I'm going to Marco Polo my husband. He's like, there's going to be a queue. You're not going to get on. And I said, I think I will.
We have
we
like
talked
a.
about this.
I have a.
Hi, I'm Marilyn.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, I think I need to move this back.
Really?
Yeah,
Why? I'm just a human. Do you need a shirt?
Me personally, I'll always take a shirt.
Do you want a shirt?
This way?
I brought shirts.
I'm so not good at this. Pull that a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Are you trying to shade me?
No, do you have sun in your eyes?
How about I do this? I'm gonna choke up on the mic.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to keep the heat down.
Oh my! But if you stand right there where the doors are sort of open,
There we go.
Is there some air conditioning coming out?
air conditioning just pouring. Like, go stand right there for 2 seconds. It's-
Why didn't we set up over there?
Your
that would've
wife told me. I said, "Oh,
That's a
thank you."
Pro tip right there.
She needed the bathroom.
Oh yeah.
Well, not. Up. There's my husband. I'm gonna turn him off.
He's watching this. No. I have you.
Yes, if you see a Kevin Law, that's him. He's watching. So now I have to get your pin. You know how I like to rep my
Absolutely.
folks. So let me stick you on here. And he was talking to me about not cursing and all sorts of other things. It's like,
so
see,
funny.
you saying it is going to make it a whole thing.
As I was running for Lehigh County Judge. Well, so people can see. I changed my shirt. Marilyn Shields for judge.
Shields for judge.
I'm a big
True.
supporter, although I don't live in Lehigh County. Doesn't matter.
I do.
Hopefully
I'll be
that's
voting.
not
You-
the type of people that I have supporting me. All the
The
people
who
that don't live in
Well,
Lehigh County.
If you live in Lehigh County, like Phil does,
I do.
then we can do it. Marilyn, thank you so much for coming. Have you been to a music fest before?
Of course.
Okay,
yes.
I didn't know if you guys
Yes.
have been yet.
Come on, George.
I don't know.
I went my last Music Fest memory. I went to see Patti LaBelle down in the buggy section.
Okay.
And then they upgraded to steel sax.
Right.
So we sat there and there were just bugs all over us. But she played her hits. She knows what to do. None of the new cuts from the new album. She knows hit.
Yeah.
That's what I like. People that know.
I don't want to hear your
No,
I don't want to hear your new cut. I need it to be on the radio for at least.
A little.
Yeah, a little.
How far did you run this morning?
It was just 6.
Okay.
It was
For
just a
people
10K.
I ask you that because as you're running,
Casual 10K.
as you're running for Lehigh County Judge, there's a
Literally
shoe on
running.
here.
Yeah.
Because you post your workouts every day.
I do, but I joined Lehigh Valley Roadrunners. They're training for the half.
Okay.
And they're doing training runs at the Parkway every Saturday morning, 6:30 in the morning. It's open to anyone.
Nice.
You don't have to be running. So if you would you like to come?
I need to take a nap. When is it?
6:30 in the morning.
It's Saturday?
Saturday.
I could probably make one of those. I mean,
Yeah.
I was here at 5:30 this morning.
This was a short one. My first one was a 7. And I said, oh, that's what we're doing? We're doing 7 miles?
How great is the Parkway to run in though? Like, oh my god.
It's gorgeous. I posted pictures this morning. It's nothing but weeping willow trees. I was running with a gentleman today, and he said, I've run in California. I've run to Santa Monica and the LA Marathon, but by far my favorite place to run is here.
Yep.
And I thought, here? Like our place is your favorite place? But yes, I love it. It's
That's so great.
It's easy.
I just did a podcast with a punk band. No, they're not a punk band. With a band called Laurel Canyon. They might even come up today. If they're listening, you guys are still invited. We met at Lehigh Parkway because John Lennon, it is rumored, but I think it's pretty true.
Yeah, it is.
He would spend time at the Parkway in the late 70s.
Our Parkway.
Yes. There was a gentleman that he was friends with in New York City who owned a lot of property in the Lehigh and Allentown area.
Yep.
So he would travel with him to Allentown, and he would take his son to Lehigh Parkway and walk around, and people would be like, "Is that John Lennon?" And then it's the 70s, so it's like you go home and you're like, "Honey, I think I just saw John Lennon at the Parkway." And they're like,
no,
okay.
you do.
Yeah, what were you
right.
smoking?
yeah, exactly. What are you smoking?
Yeah.
But
And
no,
that would have
it's
been Julian, right? And he became.
I assume.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Which
Julian?
Julian Lennon would
That-
have been.
That would have been his
who
son.
he was walking around
Jude,
with.
right?
Julie.
Not the one he had with Yoko. What?
I don't know the
because,
timeline.
Because
Yeah, I don't know.
remember,
He's
there's the one that he had with the wife before Yoko,
Right.
and
So
then
it would have been like 79. I don't know. Whoever was
who
young at
knows?
that point.
Who knows?
But no, it's fun to like have those places to, I hadn't been to the Parkway in a while because it just hadn't been out. I hadn't been out of the house.
I know. When you live in Bethlehem, Allentown is like forever away. It's so far. You're in Bethlehem. Let's go to Easton. It's so far.
It's true.
It's all of 18 minutes, if that.
I grew up.
It's not that big of a deal.
I grew up in northern Wayne County, and everything was a half an hour away. So you're just like, it's just a half an hour away. Then after living here for 20 years, I'm like, it's a half an hour away.
See, I'm the other way. I grew up on Long Island. Everything's a half hour away, even if it's just down the block.
Right.
Because there's so much traffic and so much no easy way to get there.
You're
so
like
coming
California
here,
guy.
Right.
Like
so, but
everything
coming
in
here,
LA.
I'm more like, well, let's go to Easton. Let's go to Allentown. Let's do all this stuff. So I'm a little bit different on that one because you got to go and enjoy everything that the Valley has to give.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, this kind of brings us to an interesting thing because Bethlehem is one of the only cities, right? Or I think it's the only city in Pennsylvania. I could be wrong. Somebody could check me. That's in 2 counties.
Yeah. Yes. I believe that's true.
Sure. So it's like it's a disaster for like the school district and elections and all that. But like, I guess you're pitching to a decent amount of Bethlehemites.
Bethlehem City.
Yeah.
Yes. Bethlehem City. I
West
care
Bethlehem.
about West, like that part of Bethlehem
it's over the bridge.
there.
Yeah, it's over the river.
We're in the bad part right now.
No.
There's
We
no
love
bad.
all of Bethlehem, but I always tell people in Northampton County, you know someone in Lehigh County, so if you like me, just tell them.
Tell them.
Tell them
That's
to
what we're
show
doing.
up. Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit. How's it been going? I mean, I know that in the primary, you received the most votes, correct?
On the Democratic
on the
ticket. Yes,
Democratic
I
ticket.
did.
And if you were,
I say that sheepishly.
well, because you can't get overcome it.
Shh, don't tell anyone.
Because I know they're like in some primaries, they'll win the primary, and then people assume, well, you won the election, and there's still an election.
Assume nothing, take nothing for granted. Yes. No. There's so we've got 6 people left. 3 registered Republicans, 3 registered Democrats.
And how many spots?
3 spots.
Okay.
So 50-50.
Right.
But I'm the last woman. I'm the last Spanish speaker. I'm the last person, black person in the race. I'm the last a lot of things. I'm alone. I feel very lonely most
And we
of the
certainly
time.
need that diversity. Like, you can't try to go and approach something like this and just go with, everyone who would be thinking the same way or having the same life experience.
No. And look, Lehigh County, I always tell people, did you know we live in like the 3rd largest metropolis and it's super diverse? And they say, no, it's not. I say, yes, it is. Yeah, it absolutely is. There's a lot going on here, but our leadership at times hasn't reflected that. That's certainly one of the reasons I'm running. I always tell people, 209 years, we've never had a black judge. And they say, really? And I said, well, what judge are you thinking of? And they go, oh, yeah, there isn't anyone. I said, yes, I know. I'm running.
Well aware.
You can help. You can help change that if you'd like to. So it's a big deal. But it's going well. I'm a little bit, we're finally able to be out, and I'm really excited to be out, and it feels like impending doom.
Well, it's this guilt thing.
Yes.
And even we've been we want to be down here and be safe. My daughter is not vaccinated. I need her to be safe. We need to be, we are in an area now where we're socially distanced.
We're outside.
Right.
We're baking.
Yeah.
I'm baking. I don't know about you. I'm
I've been
definitely baking.
out. No, thank goodness that I have this tent. Thank you, Tammy Wendling, again.
The tent?
Yes. Oh, I don't know what I was. But I don't even know what I was talking about. No, it's
being safe and
but being in a super dense crowd might be a little bit. But we have our masks with us. We just want to be.
I've got my mask. I've got my gaiter too.
There
you have another
courtesy of you. I now I have another one, which.
You can't tell. I can't tell you how much has made my day to see you were taking all these photos, and I go to my wife. I'm like, look what's on our head. She's like, what is it? I'm like, that's our logo.
It's our gator. I love to wear things on my head. I think I probably will need to put this in do the whole water thing that this does.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's been tough. We had to do so many Zoom events.
Yeah.
And by the end of May, people were zoomed out.
Zoom
they
fatigue.
did not want to talk to us.
We don't even want to log in anymore.
No, and so we were like, yes, let's do things outside. We can do things together. We had a birthday party for my birthday, and we were together. And now it's like, well, Lehigh County's going back to masks on Monday. I think Northampton County is already in a indoor mask mandate. So it feels like it's closing in a little bit, but we're vaxxed and we're ready to go. We're my kids can't be, so it's a little tough.
That's the rub, I guess, is hey, we're gonna go back to school, but there's a substantial amount of students who are just not able to get vaccinated, which as a parent, that's scary, and hopefully when again, we want to be as safe as possible.
Yep, my son's close. He'll be 11, but still not 12.
Right.
Daughter's 5. We can't do anything about it, so we're just gonna be cautious.
So I was checking time. Good. Okay. So after you finished the primary, did you take a break? Because it didn't seem like you did.
It didn't feel like I did.
I didn't see one.
We had a plan. We had a deal. We told the kids, look, we get through the primary, we're going to Kalahari. That's
okay.
For my kids, Kalahari is like, I might as well have said Disney World.
Right.
But it's better because we don't have to get on a plane. It
Right.
doesn't take that long to get there, et cetera, et cetera. So we said, we'll go up to Kalahari for the weekend, have a good time. We had a good friend of the family pass away, so we literally went up on a Friday, came back on Saturday morning so that we could be at the ceremony, and then went back, and then we're back Sunday. So a little break, but not much of one. I keep telling people I can sleep November 3rd. Or maybe not, because we probably won't have results until like November 4th. But still, we can rest then. And then my anniversary is November 4th, so it's either going to be a great anniversary or just
you talk
super
about,
sad anniversary. One of the two.
When I look back on like last year at this time, look at the memories, it was super sad.
It was.
It's in Musikfest, and we had that whole, like my daughter, we had the thing in our yard, we're festing at home.
Right.
And we're gonna look back on that even, I think the further out we get from that is gonna seem so, like just how bizarre that really was. So I think that's why it feels so good to be back and fresh. Like we introduced a band yesterday, I felt alive, you know?
Again, yes.
Yeah.
Anything's better than the one room in my house where I was for months. I mean, I had a whole house set up in my office, blue room. It was, and it was great for a while, but then it was just like, I am here by myself. I need people. I've been hugging people that I don't normally hug just because I've missed touching people. Just, do you mind? And they're like, no, I don't mind.
Right.
Are you vaxxed? Yes.
Sure,
All right,
sure,
let's
Bring
hug
it
it
in.
out. Get in here.
Yeah.
I've got something for you. I've been holding these in for months, so.
You're absolutely
And I mean, it has to, people talk, they make the jokes about introverted people, it's great. I think even maybe for that, it's not, it's never good to be that cut off, because I've even found myself, like, you get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm not interested in reaching out anymore, and that's when you know, wow, I've been inside a lot, because you should want to reach out to people and have connections.
Right. How many shows can you really watch on Netflix? Although, I've still got a lot that I can get
It's
through.
weird.
I've got a lot of shows, but right now we're doing a lot of trash, just absolute trash TV because
That's all we do.
because my mind can't handle. Like, I'm just
Crystal, we're talking about like
Trash TV?
Lifetime movies. Yeah.
Oh,
that's not what she said.
That's
What is
not
this?
my trash.
What is your
That's
trash?
a different trash.
I'll watch those all
We're
day.
in reality
that's
trash bucket.
What's your favorite reality show? Oh, I Love New York.
I love New York.
Yeah.
I love a Tiffany Pollard meme. Her sitting on the bed, just.
Mr. Boston messaged me once on MySpace, like asking
Oh,
me to
did
hang
he?
out.
I'm friends with him on Facebook. Mr.
Yes.
Boston?
Yeah.
Love it.
The nose picker, I didn't even care. He was so cute. So, yeah, but MySpace.
It is funny seeing these guys, people who are on, like, shows like that, reality
Yes.
shows 10 years later,
Well,
and they're doing well. They have they're banking.
Jean Paul from The Bachelorette used to work here.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I didn't follow
Do
The
you-
Bachelor.
Okay,
which
Paul.
episode, which season?
I don't remember who the Bachelorette was, but I do remember Jean Paul, who was a perfume connoisseur. He would make perfumes. That wasn't really his job. He was an engineer or something like that.
Just sounds
for
cool.
for energy. On the side as his hobby, he would make perfumes. So they made that his job for the purposes of The Bachelorette. And he used to work at. I swear to you, I can pull up his LinkedIn profile. I met him. I was like, "You're Jean Paul." He was like, "Yes," and it was just kind of like a, "Do you have to do that?"
found me.
I was like, you went on TV.
Right,
You were on
right.
ABC. Like, you wanted this.
Yeah.
Like, your Instagram following, I'm not following you on Instagram because I'm not looking for that, but I'm sure, like, you still have that presence.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
You're using that.
Correct.
Well, I've been watching just a lot of old TV. I watch a lot of Night Court, which
Ooh.
is that's in your wheelhouse, right?
Yes,
They're making it. Well, they're making a new one, but no, I would
They're
watch-
making a new one?
Yeah, like a new.
No.
Night Court. It's probably not going to be good because you can't. Those
Can't
characters
reboot that. No.
But I'm watching this. I'm like 1989. This is good.
No.
It wasn't 2020.
We've been into, and you took off your shirt. I don't know if the viewers at home saw that. It may or may not have been off camera, but I noticed you have some ink.
Yeah.
So we've been watching Ink Masters.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first we start with just Ink Masters, then we hit Ink Master Redemption, and we've moved on to Ink Master Angels, and we have a bet that, you know, if this election goes well, we might get some ink. We might get some ink. It might be that.
Well, this is what I would do.
It might
I would
be that.
get this. This
yeah,
is what I would get.
that was what Kevin wanted. I'm not getting a back piece. They call them back pieces.
Right.
But I understand that someone that was on one of those Ink Master shows, is right over here near Twisted Olive.
Really?
It's called...
Is it Electric Cheetah?
Yes.
Without
Where's that?
Alexis.
See?
Alexis Kovacs, right?
That's even
Right
there?
No, you have to go in.
In here?
Yeah.
That's Todd works there, and he's Trouble City All-Star.
Yeah, so Todd Djukovic,
Yeah.
right, is it? He works there, so they might even be on later. We'll see.
Really?
They had a
Look at
show
all this
on.
overlapping.
I just...
Fantastic.
She's fantastic. I actually
Her work is really good.
I went to the Kemmerer Museum, which is part of the historic Bethlehem Museum and Sites, and she did a presentation on like historical tattoos, which was
Oh.
really fascinating. So that's
Wow.
how I learned more about her.
Well, I see 3. You have 3.
I have this. I got this
One.
in Amsterdam on a dirt road. Don't ask.
Okay.
It's for my grandfather. This is
Story
my-
for a
yeah.
different live stream.
This is my mother who passed away.
I saw the flag.
American flag, and then this is for my mother, my sister, and my grandmother.
Ah.
I got them all around when I was like 20. I was like, I gotta get a bunch, and then I don't regret any of them.
And then you petered out.
I think it was for me like I would not put it past getting more of them. I just kind of went. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do. I don't know.
I'm ready to do it.
Because like, when do you?
Do you have any?
I have none. So
0.
I felt like I felt.
Do you
good.
want in on our bet?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the bet?
Well, if
you win.
If I win, we're getting tattoos.
I'm in.
We're getting tattoos.
Yeah.
And I think it might be
It
that.
should say
I think it's going to be
Shields
that.
is judge instead.
I think it would be that shield.
Yeah.
Yo, I'd go in on that. If you win, I'll get tattooed.
You'll do that?
I got
Yeah.
some space.
We've got
Crystal,
We've got
if
4.
she wins, we're getting
Tattoo?
tattoos.
Oh, that was very easy.
She doesn't care. She's already got
You know
it.
it's a lifetime commitment, right?
Whatever.
Like it's longer than marriage.
I mean, that
in
is
theory.
that is a badass logo. I gotta say.
Well,
you see, it's on the other side. The other side of my car. I also have your magnet.
the magnet, which you can
I'm
have
gonna
one
bring
of
this up
those
to
as
the
well.
camera.
But my sister-in-law, I'm gonna plug someone who does not have a
please.
business, who's a stay-at-home mom right now.
Yeah, yes.
But
these are here, Phil. These.
she's she offered. So oh yeah, that's in there.
CMS.
Oh, you see it too.
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome that you can see that. My sister-in-law, the shield.
Right. It looks like a shield. It's got the justice.
I gotta be honest. This is
scales.
pretty. It's. I mean,
I should have paid for that. Are you saying that's
I
paid
mean,
quality?
It is.
I did not pay for that.
Well, even this, like, listen.
Same person.
Listen,
didn't pay for it.
I will gladly wear a shirt that is just letters. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But this is cool. Like, she did it great. This is not. You know. I
So
think
did
it's
we
fantastic.
promote the person who did?
No, we haven't said her name yet.
Say it.
So I'm married to one of 5 kids.
Oh.
All right. So the Orlowski clan is large, and they are like a centrifuge, gyroscope. They pull people to the Lehigh Valley.
Okay.
So every one of them that's married, 4 of the 5 are
Like, you're
married,
coming back.
pulled someone to the valley with them. So from Florida, from Virginia, from Pittsburgh, and from Texas. Texas was very strong.
Sure.
Like, yeah. So one pulled Ashley Ford, when I said I was running, she said, do you mind if I take a stab at making a logo for you? I was like, a logo? Do we need a logo? I don't know. What's a logo?
Everything needs a logo.
I'm such a neophyte that I had no idea. She's like, I feel like I could do it. You could look at some of my work on Soda. She works with the art museum in Allentown. I said, sure, like, whatever. Thinking it's going to be more of a, okay, fine. And then we'll get a professional to do it in the back.
Gee, you have a lot of faith in your sister.
Look, we were going to be nice about it, but if it was not good, we were going to have to. We're going to have to trade up.
Does she know this part of the story?
Yeah, I hope so.
Or
no,
she's
she
not
does.
listening.
No, she does. She totally does now. And I would tell her. She's great.
Well,
and then
yeah.
she sent a bunch of shields. So I sent it to my campaign manager. She's like, the shield, no one's going to understand that. I said, but my name is Marilyn Shields. I said it has to have a shield. If we don't have a shield, what are we even doing?
Correct. It's kind of
So she was like, but we need some of the scales of justice and workshopping it, and it came back with that, and I was like, yes, she gets me. She knows my favorite colors. She knows how I roll. Also, my wedding colors, by the way, purple and blue. It's very significant.
I'm big on that's like our theme for Musikfest is that purple.
Blue and purples. Yeah. It's the Shields for Judge.
Yep.
Brought to you by Musikfest for Lehigh Valley with Love.
I
it's
love
all
it.
the things.
I hate that we don't have like all the time in the world.
You don't have all the time in the world?
We're good. We have some more time. So what are you? Is there anything specific you're doing? Is there anything like you're looking forward to at this Musikfest? I don't mean like today specifically, but are you?
Well, I want to get a mug. I tried to get a mug when I first got here. They would not sell me a mug until noon, which I think is their way of saying like,
I don't know
you're
if
not getting alcohol until noon. I
well,
think
you can
that's
walk
what they
over
were
there
doing,
with them.
but I will go back
They're
because
just doing their job.
We're getting there.
it's 11:53.
7 minutes.
I will be there, queuing up at 11:58 to get my mug.
Nice.
I didn't bring my Blues, Brews, and Barbecue mug. I thought that would be gauche.
Well, I don't. You know what? I bet they wouldn't. They wouldn't even look. It's because it's the same.
No. It's the same mug.
Design.
It's 24 ounces.
Yeah.
Fun fact: I paid a lot less for that mug in Allentown. Much like I paid a lot less for my parking. $3 all day at Blues, Brews, and Barbecue.
Let's talk about that for a second, because Blues, Brews, and Barbecues did just take place.
Yes,
in Allentown,
that was Saturday,
and it was a success. And they did a great job. And I want to give it up to the people in charge of doing all that. I know it's like Hamilton.
Two things happened that weekend.
The Chamber of Commerce over there, Hamilton Main Street District.
So there were two things. So there was Blues, Brews, and Barbecue on Saturday, but on Sunday was actually the Puerto Rican Festival.
Yeah. And that was
wall-to-wall activities and all.
That was a little rainy because they had like live videos going on too, which is it's so fun to be able to be like watching all that happen if you're not able to be.
It was an incredible weekend in Allentown, and some people were surprised. I said, don't be surprised. There's a lot going on.
Embrace it.
And yes, just love it. Instead of being surprised that something great is happening in Allentown and expecting it only to happen in Easton or Bethlehem, it was great. We had a fun time. It was.
I just think if I don't like something, I just don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
we went. We ate.
Had a good time.
We had
Listen to
free
music?
popsicles. We listened to music. They had it spread out. It was wonderful. Ate barbecue. What is to complain about? And quite frankly, I even ate even better at the Puerto Rican Festival. I mean, empanadas all over the place. Chicharrones. It was sticks of meat. How can we not be happy? How can we? If you're not happy, and we were soaked to the bone, and I had my son Cole with us, and we were handing out. That's the thing. You hand out candy. It's like Halloween, but a parade, and you hand out candy to everyone on the parade route. And he didn't want to go, as is my son's thing to not want to go places.
13?
Yeah, he's 10.
Yeah.
He would have preferred to be on his Switch.
I get it.
He had gaming to-dos with Hans and his other friends. But he went and he was like, Mom, I'm having a good time. I said, yes, I'm not horrible.
Well, that's what I tell my daughter. I'm like, do you trust me? Like we're gonna have fun.
Yes. Right.
Do you know who your dad is? We're doing it.
Right.
We're gonna have a good time. Just shut up and be happy.
They always like it when they get there, but it's always pulling them out of the house is like birthing something.
Even when my daughter's right in front of us now, you got to have something to do. She's a big drawer, so we got to make sure as long as she has something to keep her busy.
She seems very happy.
She's good.
She seems very content. This would not be what it looks like if my daughter were here.
Oh wait, did you draw something?
What do you have?
Let me
a cat.
see.
I actually
It's a
know
one-eyed
a cat with one eye.
Crystal, can you hold this up for everyone to see? This is a one-eyed cat.
Can I plug another cat with one eye? It's so odd that I know of a cat with one eye. The cat's name is Rue. Rue. Yes, my friend Veronica has a cat. It's a one-eyed cat. It kind of looks at you like this. But it's a very sweet cat as I understand it, but it only has one eye. And she
Poor
loves
kitty.
it. Look, that cat doesn't know it has one eye.
It lives
a happy life. I mean, what does that cat know? That
So
cat knows
what,
nothing.
as we have to leave, unfortunately, how can people find out more about it? Just Marilyn Shields, Google it, look at my Twitter feed, basically.
We are on Twitter, Shields for Judge, LC Judge. And then we're on Instagram and what's the other one? Facebook. Facebook for my mom.
Right? Isn't that weird?
We're on Facebook for my mom.
You're on TikTok yet?
We do have some TikToks for
right.
the really
Getting
young.
right.
You have to hit everyone. Yes, we do have some TikToks and some reels, and yes, we're constantly doing it. So it's Shields FORLC Judge on Facebook and on Instagram. But we're all over the place.
Yeah.
I will be here. I will be in Allentown at a hip hop dance thing later today.
We're going to a drag show at 11. There's a drag show on the south side.
Yeah, on the south side.
Are you going to Pride?
Yes. In fact,
Are you going to be emitting from Pride? My Spanish started to come out.
We have there's a representative from the Bradbury Sullivan coming on later today.
Adrian?
No.
Steven.
Steven. And
Okay.
Adrian, no, he wasn't able to. And then I'm meeting with Ariel on Monday to do a podcast there. Yay. And then we're all going as a family to Pride. Again, we would love to do more of these types of things.
Yep.
This was the experiment to see if it would work. And if it does, then like for things like that, I might reach out.
Well, you didn't tell me there was so much pressure on this working before I got here. Now I feel like I should have brought more content or gifts.
Listen, we've been live for literally, we just went over 4 hours. So
you're doing it.
Yeah, and we're here. We got a couple more to go. We have more guests coming on, and that's the only reason. Otherwise, I'd sit here with you all day.
No, that's okay. I will see you at Pride.
Yep.
I always look forward to seeing you and your lovely wife and your beautiful daughter. I'm hoping we can get our daughters together in the same
I think we're going to get a
place.
little bit closer as things get, she's going into kindergarten. So it's one of those things. I want to get through the next month.
That's what you think. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're right. I mean, honestly, next week, I think, like you said, with the different mandates going into place, that those things may change. So, but hey, I think we've been fluid the last year.
Yes, and
All right.
I feel like we've got a connection.
No, I'm very happy to have met you.
Great to meet you.
If
Okay.
nothing else comes out of this whole running for judge thing, I know George.
No, and you got my vote today.
And I got a vote. I did get a vote, and I'm going to give you a
And
T-shirt.
no, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have
Absolutely.
met you and to continue to talk with you.
We will, no matter what.
All right, everybody,
Period.
stay tuned. We got some stuff coming on.
Absolutely. Look out. There's a bee. Can I take a picture with you?
Sure. What
You're in
size do you
trouble.
want?
Keep
I'm
checking.
probably
It's
sweaty,
okay.
but I think I wore something
I
that
am
camouflages my sweat.
Okay.
Pretty well. That was the goal.
All right, guys, sit tight. We have we're not going to be long here. I just got to.
Thank you.
Get
What
everything
size shirt
together.
would you prefer? I do. I brought one of each, so
Leela,
you are the
what-
first getter, so you get to
Okay. Use the
see.
1 second.
This is a large.
Awesome. Thank you. I can't wait.
And now you have a magnet and a pin.
Love it.
And I'll get out of the way. Oh, yes, let's get a picture. Sorry.
Quick pick. Awesome.
I gotta get you too.
Cool.
George, are you getting in our picture?
Oh, yeah, sorry. One more.
I love it.
All right.
I'm going to get my mug. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's 12. It's officially 12.
It's officially 12. You helped me vamp to get my mug.
That's right.
Leela. Marilyn, we'll be in touch.
Oh, absolutely.
See you again.
Always great to see you. Have a good time.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. It's
Rock and
great
roll.
to meet you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, and I even have you in here. And I know that you're at a little bit of a, you're on a little bit of a time crunch. So we're going to learn more about you
as we go.
We just met.
Yes.
This is Phil.
Hi, Phil. I'm Leela.
Nice to meet you. I understand you're a Musikfest newbie.
I am. I've
heard
never
about
been to one.
Can you? How do you say your last name? Is it Breithaupt?
Breithaupt.
Breithaupt.
Haupt.
Mm-hmm. So you are the new executive director of the Bethlehem Bach Choir.
Yes.
How long has this? How long? When did you?
Oh, I guess I should take this off.
So either.
Okay.
I just went with my nun, so.
Yeah. So I started July 1st.
Okay.
And
Very
I
good.
moved to Bethlehem in the middle of June. So I've been here about 6 weeks.
Welcome.
Thank you. It's really great to be here.
How have you been to Bethlehem prior to this?
Just once in April during the interview process.
Where are you originally from? Where you hail from?
Well,
from before this, I guess. Yeah.
Well, before this, I was in Bloomington, Indiana.
Okay.
My husband's a professor there at Indiana University, and but I grew up in upstate New York in Poughkeepsie.
Okay.
So
I guess because I don't know much about you.
I know we just met.
So what did you do previously that led you? What is your career path to the Bach Choir?
Yeah, sure. So I am a classically trained flutist.
Okay.
And I have several degrees in flute, but I performed for about 14 years, 15 years. And then I decided that, I wanted to get into more organizational leadership, and I went back to school and got an MBA. Okay. Which is weird for a classical musician to do that.
Sure. I mean, yeah. I guess it wouldn't be the first thing I would think of.
Yeah, but it's actually really, it's closely related because the way that you interact with people in music is the same way that you interact with people in business. It's just a different language. It's like speaking Spanish or speaking Japanese.
Yeah.
It's just a different language, but it's still human connection.
Yeah, I talk about that at work because my major in college was theater.
Yeah.
And now I've been at the same company for 20 years, and we usually go around and tell our stories. And they're like, "Oh, how did you I'm sorry you had this background that you had to not apply." And I'm like, "Well, hang on a second.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone has a job to do. You have a deadline to hit. You got to all be on the same page and work together and push through and hit, and get there so that you're there for opening night and everybody's on the same page. So actually, it kind of prepares you for the corporate world pretty well.
Yeah, and you're used to being on stage. You're used to connecting with people. So yeah, I think that we're much more connected as a community than we think we are. We live in these little silos, and I think that's just not how the world works anymore.
I agree 100% because that's kind of how all this is. It's with downtown Bethlehem during Musikfest and then during other times as well. Is a result of all those different silos working together.
Yes.
For something like this.
With volunteers.
Yes.
It's like people who love this bring it together, and that they make it possible. And so that's what makes Bethlehem such a special place. I've only been here 6 weeks, right?
No,
and I already know it's a really special place. So.
Well, and this is exciting. Like we were chatting, we're getting people on to say, you've never been here, you've never experienced a music fest before.
Right.
I know you're leaving today for a little bit, but is there anything that people have told you? I'm wondering if you've gotten any other advice.
Yes, well, lots of concert advice. Go visit the food stands. But actually, the nicest piece of advice that I got was our offices are right downtown in the Heckwelder House. Just
it's
right
a beautiful
behind
spot if you've never.
Gorgeous.
It's a little, so it's up off of Main Street on Heckwelder Place.
Yes.
But it's not somewhere you usually walk through unless you're walking through that Moravian area. But
Right.
you see it, and it looks like it's out of a painting.
It looks like it's out of a painting, and you go in there and you feel the history. You walk in. So during Musikfest, my colleagues told me you open your windows, you get it all washing in over you, and it makes you happy. So that's what I want to share with you.
And with the Bach Choir itself, I've had an opportunity to work with them in a limited capacity. They're a member of the DBA, and we work with them. And I know it's been kind of difficult for them, but they've done a lot of some live stuff. And
some live stuff. Yeah, I mean, we survived the pandemic very well, I have to say, because we have a really strong community. It's a volunteer choir, so it's made up of professionals of all different fields across the Lehigh Valley who come together and sing just because they love Bach so much. And I mean, it's an auditioned choir, so you have to,
Right, so it's not you just show, I understand. It's
Right.
not just you show up. Is that, and forgive me for not knowing, is the Bach Choir an unusual thing? Do you find them in other places?
You find some choirs in other places, but we are the oldest American choir.
Wow, I did not
Founded
know
in
that.
1898.
I didn't know that. It should be like the tagline.
I know.
1898.
I did not know.
So there's an interesting story about that
Please.
because it was told to me.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Charles Schwab was the first board president, and he wanted the conductor of the Bach choir went out to California, wanted to do something different, but he said he wanted to go out there and grab that guy, bring him back, and reform the Bach choir in 1898.
Wow.
So he went out there, I think, in 1896.
So founder of Bethlehem Steel.
Yes.
Did that.
And he then guaranteed that if the Bach choir wanted to exist, that if they had a shortfall, he guaranteed that we would continue.
Wow.
So that's how the Bach choir started,
Right.
and to this day we have a really strong connection with the community and support network, and
So
I'm
awesome.
just so grateful for that.
And again, you've only been here for a
Yes.
few weeks, so it's you don't want to put all that stuff on you.
Right.
But what are you looking forward to the most as we come out back into the holidays? Here are a huge time.
Yes.
Musikfest is big.
Yes.
Christmas here is bigger.
Christmas, I mean, it's Christmas City.
Right.
So yes, we do Christmas concerts. We do one here in Bethlehem and one in Allentown, and that's just an amazingly special time to come together. Bach it's about celebration, it's about community, and it's very spiritual. And his music that he wrote is very spiritual. So Christmas is a really special time celebrating Bach. We have some amazing concerts coming up. We're coming back to Bach at Noon, which is a second Tuesday of each month at Central Moravian right here. And September 14th is our first one live back in person with a live community audience.
And that's been since, I don't want to put a date, but like last May or so? Like it's been a while.
It's from March 2020.
Wow.
We've been out
So
about
even since
18
the
months.
beginning.
Yeah, so we did a virtual festival, and we did virtual events and moments of comfort. We really stayed connected with everybody, but we are so excited to come back and sing together in front of live people.
And I think that's what we've been hearing even today too, is that the virtual stuff helps.
Yes.
It's not going to go away.
Right.
It's a way to work it, but you can't, for a lot of these things, you can't do it solely virtually, because you need that element.
We thrive on that kind of electricity that goes back and forth between the audience and us. So it nurtures us, it feeds us. And without an audience, without being able to feel that connection, there's something missing.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And in the springtime, we have our gala. We have Yo-Yo Ma coming.
No way.
What? We have Yo-Yo Ma coming. Wow. And Catherine Stock. They're going to do cello and piano concert. Nice to meet you.
Where?
April 30th, Central Moravian Church.
Has this been announced yet?
It has been just announced last week.
Oh, okay. Right here, right now.
Yeah, well, I'm announcing it to everybody here.
I just didn't know that. So,
yeah. So that's huge.
That's
and
a big
Yeah,
it's a big deal. Yeah. So we were supposed to do it in 2020, but then we had to postpone, and we're very grateful that they are coming back to the Lehigh Valley, because you can guess that they had canceled or postponed all these events. And they had to only, sorry, I have hair in my mouth. They could only reschedule some of them because they were already booked out for the next season, right? So we were very lucky to get rescheduled.
Well, I don't want to talk for Musikfest, but that's even some of it was scheduling their big acts. There were so many that we don't know if we're touring and we can't commit.
Right.
We're not sure yet.
Right. And touring, we had a big tour to Germany that we were going to do this summer. And we had to postpone it, but I hope that we can go back soon, because my husband is German, and I have a lot of family and friends in Germany, so it would be very special to show around the Bach choir community to Germany.
I think you both have us hooked. I want to
come to the concerts.
Definitely.
Yeah,
honestly, we've talked about this too. It's just the fact of some of the things that you maybe didn't appreciate prior, to genuinely take a second look and say, maybe we should go to Bach at Noon. Right?
Yeah, Bach at Noon is free. It's low commitment. You just walk in, you enjoy it, you leave.
The other thing that happens is there's so many things that you want to do, but you just kind of never make time for it. And now that you didn't have it,
because life gets in the way.
Right. And then it's like, well, now I'm going to make sure I make time for it, because who knows when it'll get taken away again.
You never know, right? We're kind of, it's kind of like a post-war feeling.
Yes.
There's going to be a lot of marriages, there's going to be a lot of births, there's going to be a lot of joy and jubilance, and that's what our season's about. Yeah. It's a season of renewal, and we're just celebrating it and joyful.
All right. Well, I know that you do have to go. I appreciate you because we had just talked the other day, so I appreciate you for taking the short notice.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm really glad to meet
thank you so much for
and
coming
thanks
on.
for
Great
having me
meeting
on.
you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Take
So,
care.
all the best. I'm sure that we'll talk again in the future.
We will, for sure.
I look forward to the
Thank you so
Bach
much.
concert.
Yeah, and
we
I
should
look
go.
forward to my first festival.
Yeah, you gotta get down there. Before
I
we
will
go,
definitely
get
do.
gyros. Get a gyro.
My son loves those.
Yeah, I'm sorry, gyro.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Theo's is awesome.
I'll definitely go over there. Lunchtime. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so
take
much.
care.
Hey, Claire. You ready? Come on. I think she's getting mad at me. I've had her sitting over there. Thank you. Are you good? All right. Sorry, Claire.
That's okay.
Don't get mad at me. Yay! So what are we doing? Do we just want to give these away? But wait, you guys have been, wait, Allison.
Okay.
You
Don't
and
open
Allison
it.
have been over there figuring out how to.
That's why I said I think she needs to come on and help me explain it.
Oh yeah, come on, grab your chair.
Yeah, there you go.
They're amazing.
Find Mike.
And Matt, we have you up next.
Ooh. Okay.
Matt Delica's coming
How
on.
are we explaining this?
We
You
have-
guys so. Well, I'm gonna set the story.
need to do that. Like coming up next, Matt Delica, followed by.
So we have
like a-
Zed tickets to give away.
We have
There are
two Zed
tickets.
tickets.
2 tickets to Zed.
Good seats.
Good seats.
Yeah, great seats.
Take her word for it.
They are.
Good seats.
Okay.
Good seats.
But you guys, we've been over there doing whatever. You've been figuring out how to give these away. So what are we gonna do?
We have quite a plan,
Oh,
and it'll spread out for the whole day. So it's gonna be half on you because
Well, I don't want anything
No,
on
you
me.
have to do it. Yeah.
Good luck.
So do you want to start?
All right. So basically, every half an hour, George is going to reveal a letter to a phrase.
And now.
A word.
I have
A
to set my
word.
timer.
A word.
I'll be over here. I'll
Oh,
tell you
then
every.
please, yeah.
No,
She has the
that's
word.
my job. I know the word.
She has the word.
You're gonna reveal a letter, and by the 4:30 mark,
Yeah.
all letters will be revealed. And
Yep.
at that point, Claire and I are gonna come on from somewhere on north side.
north side.
Or
Yeah.
somewhere on north side. You have to find us,
Yep. And you have to reveal
and you have to tell us what the phrase is.
correctly.
Can you write it down?
Yes. No, you have to remember it off the top of your head.
Okay.
Don't show it to the camera.
Where should I write it?
Anywhere.
Anywhere?
And
I
I'm
have
gonna
it
go.
on my phone too. So
I also want to go on record here. We do have Preservation Hall tickets
Oh, I'm going to that show
for
tonight.
tonight.
Oh, I'll be there.
I'm gonna make these easier. If
Yeah.
you would like a pair of these tickets, I'm gonna limit it to a pair.
There you go.
Come up here and tell me.
nice and simple.
That's
Nice
the
and
cool.
simple.
Yeah.
If you want these
You get-
tickets, I have tickets for tonight. Again, these are on behalf of Ginger and the Schnapps.
Yep.
Nice.
So
But-
we'll reveal 2 letters. Well, George will reveal a
Is that
letter
you took
and
an
a
hour
half
to come
hour.
up with
I
that?
mean, we should reveal 2 letters
reveal-
now.
You guys,
Yeah.
do you know how to tell time? 1 hour? That's like a bunch of hours. It's like 7
No, we
Half
counted
hour.
it. We counted this.
Every half hour.
This is
Like
like
we marking it down.
1.
Can you
2,
just sneak in
3.
Yeah.
and like poke us?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'll come back.
9,
That's my
10.
goal. I'm just gonna be like, hey, by the way, it's this time.
So
Say a letter.
Time to
so
say
the
letter.
first 2 letters
Yeah,
we're
all right.
announcing.
Do you want to say it?
Yeah, the first letter that you need
I'm gonna put
to
it-
win tickets
To
to
Zed.
Zed to next week.
Ironically,
Wait, I
First
can't.
letter.
Wait, do I have to? Do they have to remember them?
we're
Can
gonna say
you
all
write
the
it
letters
down?
as you
Should I
go.
write it down in
Are
the
you able
comments?
to?
I can put it in the comments.
Just one letter at a
Yeah,
time.
do
Yeah.
one letter at a time.
One
so
letter.
So mystery letter number 1.
Yeah.
Oh
is
wait,
Z.
hold on.
So we'll do one letter at a time.
Zed
Yes.
tickets. You need to.
You probably should have explained this to him.
So they need to come
beforehand.
up to you and give a phrase.
Yeah, at
the phrase.
once all the letters are revealed.
Around
at
4:30-ish, we'll
Yeah.
be at
and
the
we'll
spot.
we'll connect in.
Oh, you guys are gonna go. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hide.
Yeah.
I have my
love that
Osmos Mobile, so I
Okay.
can
Oh,
like
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll go with Claire.
All right, and you guys both have that copy of that link.
Yes.
I don't just.
I'll get it to you.
Yeah, send it to me, please.
So to win Zed tickets, you will need to have the whole phrase.
The whole
Did we go down?
Oh, we have to.
Oh, we're back. Hey.
Beth's hint.
We'll say that like when we come back.
Okay.
That'll be like a last thing. Because we're gonna go out and grab.
Yeah,
food.
get out of here.
Yeah, we're gonna go out and grab food and scope out an area. you know,
What is
where
the
we
first? What are the first letters here?
The first one is Z.
And it's not
As in
Z.
Zed.
The answer is not Zed. We can tell you
Well, they
that.
don't know that yet. Maybe
Well,
it is.
it's not. It's not Zed.
And then the
They
second
also
letter.
know it's a lot of letters.
The
because
second letter
George
is
freaked out.
I. So your job now is
No longer
every half an hour. So at 1
Do you want to
o'clock.
mark off? Do a check mark on those?
1 o'clock.
I
The
think he
first.
has it.
You have to do.
Just don't
the
show it to
third-
the camera.
The third letter.
Every half hour.
Does
I'll
that
be
make
back in
sense?
like 20 minutes. So at 1 p.m. you're gonna reveal the next letter
Yep.
since we did the first two already.
Yep. And if you want to keep mentioning this, you know,
So like, by the way, we're giving
Said
away
ticket giveaway brought to you by
And-
Moravian University.
Moravian
Not Moravian
University.
College,
Follow
Moravian
us on social
University.
media. You'll see me at our table outside the bookshop all day today. Well, not all day, but like 2 o'clock.
Majority of the day.
2 o'clock we're starting.
Yeah, and remember, you may remember Moravian University when it was called Moravian College for the last 300 years.
278 years.
Okay, so just again, for people listening, at 4:30 we will give away Zed tickets. In order to get those Zed tickets, you need to tell them the phrase. They're going
Yes.
to come in and we'll find them.
Yes. You have to find us.
But you also have to be watching the rest of the time.
Yeah, because you have to know what the phrase is.
You have to know what the phrase
And
is.
we will be on North Side, not South Side. So
Yeah.
Okay, North Side,
there's
North
your
Side.
one hint of our location.
Okay,
We're
one-
not
North
at
Side.
Steel Stacks.
All right, you guys can get out of here. We're going to bring
Wait,
on...
I wanted a picture.
Oh.
I wanted.
Picture?
Can Crystal, someone take a picture?
I can take
Crystal,
a
can you
picture.
take a picture?
I want you to post this on your
Here, hold this.
us with
This group.
Can you see my T-shirt? That's the main
I think
goal.
so. Do you want me to hold up the tickets?
I
Or do you got it?
In
You
the
got
middle.
it.
Bill, do you want to do it? Is the mic in the way?
Maybe
No.
I'll do this.
Yeah,
Win-
that works.
Win these tickets.
Win these tickets. Perfect.
Thank you.
All right,
All right, thank you guys.
we're gonna run away.
All right, we'll see you. We're going to bring Matt Deliker on.
Sweet.
Oh,
So
perfect,
we're hanging
George.
on to these?
Don't
Or
yes.
you?
lose them.
Well,
Okay.
we can just keep them all together here
Yeah.
with the other
Yeah.
prizes.
And
So-
you can hold it up.
Okay.
Don't accidentally go away.
I love it yelling at me. Like I'm gonna do. Okay, Matt, come on over, bud. We need some more music, I think.
I know, yeah, we need some
Then we got
tunes.
those guys over.
We're going to get back to the
So
music
just
at
give
Musikfest.
We're going to talk to you for a minute, but then I just want to make sure.
Why don't you...
We'll
I'll
put him in the middle.
I'll bounce out.
Okay.
I can always yell something across the way. Wow, these are
Hey,
awesome.
Jack, are you good? You gonna do 2 songs?
How fantastic is that?
Homemade from Staples.
What's this?
That's my latest single.
Oh, that's tremendous. Thank you so much.
Crystal, look out! That's fun. Did you come up with that?
You may want to wear this so you can hear yourself.
Okay.
It's up to you. Tell them, dude. If you just play acoustic, you probably will be okay. But Matt, you're right.
Yeah, here.
Take a seat. Make sure there's no sun in your eyes. The only reason I'm really listening, you just do it for a second. It's up to you.
Sir.
You could. Why don't you just try it? See how it sounds.
I can hear it.
It's not gonna mess you up.
No, I think I got it.
Okay. So Matt, can you, before we get started, you do like 2 songs? It'd be awesome. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. So I'm local to the area. Been playing around now since about like 2012, 2013.
Okay.
We have a couple CDs out. I've worked primarily with my friend Jacob.
Okay.
So he'll play cello, piano, or any other type of instruments.
Is this on this record too? Do you have
Yes, he is.
multiple instruments? Okay.
Yeah. So there's a couple people featured on that one. Now this is our latest single, "Ship in a Bottle."
This is such a fun, creative. For people who kind of can't see, it's kind of like the what do you call that?
It's like origami.
Yeah. This is a lot of fun. So, are you playing at Musikfest? Or do you have any shows that you want to play?
Yeah. So we've actually, I've got a gig tonight solo.
Where?
At the Palm Tavern.
Okay. Where's
and
that at?
In Palm, PA.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I've not been there before. Excited to go there for the first time. I think it's about like 30-40 minutes from like this area.
Okay.
And as far as Musikfest goes, we have a gig next Saturday. Me and Jacob will be here at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. over on South Side, right outside of the Steel Stacks on their Town Plaza stage.
Sure, yeah, we were just talking about it. I think it's like the Blue Capitol stage.
So that'll be a lot of fun. We've got a lot of originals that we'll be playing there. We'll play a couple covers there to hopefully get some folks that like some of the old 90s stuff in there.
That'd be me. What's your favorite bit? If you like the old 90s stuff or something?
Pearl Jam mostly.
Pearl Jam, yeah,
I'd say that's probably my best.
I'm going out to see Nine Inch Nails. We'll see in Kentucky in September. It's probably not going to happen.
That'll be fun.
All right, Matt. We're going to leave you be. I'm going to turn me off, and if you want to do 2 songs, have at it.
All right.
Matt Dell, thank you.
This one's called Tracks.
Remember me when I was lost. Anchor strapped my chest as it drowned me in the bar. Why do you want me to say the fire? You blew its smoke into my face. Why do you want me to say the hard mouths, the words you said you never could say? Why do you want me to say you're my friend? We're leaves of the same tree. Oh, my, where'd you land when the seasons change? You're always searching for a place you could lose it all, though you barely are holding on, wasting sparks when you need light, when the mood strikes you just right, just right. All of the pages you should have burned, all that you wasted, never would you earn. Moving too fast, you can't get by. Follow the tracks, but how does it feel not to feel? Though you say that you see more, but when do you smile? You're moving too fast. Can't get by. Though you followed the tracks, so I ask, how can you feel? Oh. How can you feel? How can you feel? can you feel? Oh, how can you feel? Moving too fast. You can't get by. You follow the tracks. So I ask, how can you feel? Oh.
Thank you. That was an original called Tracks. Eventually we'll have that one recorded and you can find it on our Spotify page. We're on Apple Music. You can buy it on there or Bandcamp. The next song is one of the first songs I wrote called Cut Down. That'll also eventually be recorded and be on Spotify and all that. But if you do find us on Spotify, you can find Ship in a Bottle in our first EP, House Blends. Right. So this is Cut Down.
Bow down like blades of grass after our feet had passed on through. No one will ever ask, oh, why do you stand so tall and true? The pieces of fragment glass are scattered along the path just to cut our feet. The blood sticks fast. We are human, we paint our walls with our past. Tell me your secrets. I feel this way, so come my bones. Oh, this feeling as it cuts down the man so he never knows. First sip is hard to swallow. Let it settle and fester in my blood. Boiling rage can erupt so volatile. Uprise reason when my face is in the mud. Take this breath, oh, and settle down again. Tell me, brother, what forced your steady hand? Separation can free most of these men, though most don't know they're free until they're dead. Tell me your secrets. I can feel this way, so come my bones. Oh, this feeling as it cuts down the man so he never knows. Tell me your secrets and let this life fill your hollow bones. Oh, this feeling, oh, and walk through the fire, calm in control.
Matt. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
So, can we tell people again how they? Oh, I'm muted. Tell people again how they can get in touch with you. It's mattdellecker.com.
Yes.
DELLECKER.
Yep.
Can you hold that up there? Yeah. We're so high tech.
Well, you have a ticker. That's a plus.
We look high tech. But thank you so much. So you're playing tonight in Pompier, but next weekend.
Next Saturday on the 14th at 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. we'll be at the Town Square stage on the south side.
All right. We look forward to it. Thank you so much.
Playing with like in between those main stage sets.
Yeah.
Those two times, it's really cool.
So it's not, it's not like
people
over
don't have to
now.
ever take a break. They can just keep listening to
Anish, thank you.
It'd be a wonderful time.
All right, man. We appreciate it. We're going to bring on another couple
All right.
more guys, too. So thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
All right, stay tuned, guys. We got more music. Keep this amp. Jack, come on over. Yeah. Can't keep up with all this stuff. What's up?
What is up?
I got it. So, yeah, I mean, it's up to you if you need headphones or not.
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so. You're just playing acoustic. I think the stuff sounds good.
Heck yeah.
So, Jack, and I'm sorry, I'm
Jim.
I'm Jim.
Jim.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on, man?
And you guys are with the band
Starting tomorrow.
starting tomorrow, playing today.
Playing today.
Where are you guys? I mean, I know you're from Bethlehem. Well, you live in Bethlehem. But when did you guys get? When did you guys get started? Thank you, Matt Dellicker.
Awesome job,
Yeah,
Matt.
great job.
Awesome stuff. Starting Tomorrow came together in 2017. A couple of us have been playing together for a little bit earlier than that, but 2017 is our first show. Is Starting Tomorrow.
I was a new guy.
Yeah, with Jack.
Everyone else was in a prior band called Civilian.
Yeah.
Okay.
They played at Funhouse back in the day.
We were just. Do you guys know Resting Punk Face?
Oh, Yes.
Yeah, we just had them on a little bit ago. So we were talking about doing the parklets because I know that you guys have played up at the parklets. Has that been, during the time when you can't gig? You're doing trying to do stuff online. How fun is it to be able to play out again?
Yeah, it's great. We prior to COVID, we probably did like 4 acoustic shows.
Yeah.
And our set wasn't the best. Then COVID hit. All of a sudden, we just kind of got forced into all these outdoor acoustic shows because that's what all anybody was booking. And then by the end of COVID, maybe like four shows in, we're like, hey, we got decent at this.
So shout out to the Sun Inn.
Yeah.
They had us a
Yeah.
lot,
We
and
were at the
Joe's
Sun Inn.
Tavern. We love this area, and a lot of venues were really good to us during COVID.
And do you guys have any performances coming up this week?
Yeah. Well, tonight's a big show. We are up Wells Fargo Festplatz, 7 p.m.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
That's a nighttime show.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
a slot. So, I mean, I don't want to put you guys on the spot. That's a big show.
Yeah,
Is that one of
yeah.
the bigger shows you guys have had?
Oh,
I mean, at least in a
definitely.
while.
Yeah.
And since COVID for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, we had an acoustic hour set last night at Lagerplatz. That was
All right.
fun. Just 4 of us. We'll be 6 guys tonight.
Okay.
There's four guys in the band, but we added 2 for. We got the Festplatz stage. We're like, we better.
We gotta
beef this up a
we
little.
gotta beef it out. All right, well, guys, I'm gonna let you get to it. If you want to go ahead, yeah, I just want to make sure. I'm gonna mute this mic, so these 2 mics are live, and they should be good.
All right.
The other guys thought they sounded pretty good, so.
Awesome.
All right, starting tomorrow.
All right, we are a cover band, FYI. Start with Alice in Chains jam. It's alright. There comes a time. Got no patience to search for peace of mind. Laying low, wanna take it slow. No more hiding or disguising truths out so. Every
did something hits me out so cold. Find me sitting by myself, but no excuses that I know.
Should've warmed up the vocals, Jim.
It's okay, had a bad day, hands are bruised, breaking rocks all day, drained and blue, I bleed for you. Think it's funny, well, you're drowning in it too. Every day something hits me, I'm so cold. Find me sitting by myself, no excuses that I know. Yeah, it's fine. Walk down the line, leave our rain, a cold shade for warm sunshine. You, my friend, I will defend. And if we change, well, I loved you anyway. Every day something hits me, I'm so cold. Find me sitting by myself, no excuses that I know.
Rap. Play Alice in Chains. Thank you. This is a little early for me on a Saturday. Sadly. All right, we're gonna do one more. This is one. We're actually gonna play this one tonight.
Maybe we'll
We
play
think
it tonight.
possibly. You have
Might
to come.
be so.
You have to come.
Yeah.
Festplatz 7 p.m. Thanks, George, for putting this together. Lehigh Valley with love. I'm sure Crystal helped. All right, here's the older one.
I'd like to.
Sorry. I forgot. We made a last minute change, right?
We're doing the other one.
1, 2, 3.
I'd like to dream. Yes, right between the sound machine. On a cloudy sun out in the night. Any place she goes is right. Goes far, flies near, till stars wait for her. Well, you don't know we can find. Why don't you come with me, little girl? On a magic carpet ride. Well, you don't know we can see. Why don't you tell your dreams to me? Fantasy will set you free. Close your eyes, girl. Look inside, girl. Let the sound take you away. Last night I heard the lion's lamb, so I wish that I could stay. For a thing could answer me, well, someone came and took the lamp away. What? I looked around, lousy candles, all I found. Well, you don't know we can find. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic carpet ride? Well, you don't know we can see. Why don't you tell your dreams to me? Fantasy will set you free. Close your eyes, girl. Look inside, girl. Let the sound take you away.
little girl on a magic carpet ride. Well, you don't know what we can see. Why don't you tell your dreams to me? Fantasy will set you free. Well, you don't know what we can find. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic carpet ride? Oh, well, you don't know what we can see. Why don't you tell your dreams to me? Fantasy will set you free.
Good job, Jack.
Good job, Jim. Woo.
We did it.
Thanks, George.
Yeah, it could have been worse. You guys, we had people on at 8:30.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Thanks.
Thank you.
So what?
This is awesome.
Yeah. What are you guys? Do you have any other gigs besides that? Like I know you have the big one, which is the most important. But what's your plans for the rest of the summer?
We need to get on that.
Well, we actually, the next big gig that we have, St. Anne's Church in Emmaus has a big fall fest. Yeah. So we'll be playing out there on the 20th. I think it's actually 7 to 11. I meant to tell you that. It's like a 4-hour show. It's going to be long. But
those are fun.
But yeah.
And they can find more. I mean, you guys are on Facebook.
Yes.
You know, starting tomorrow.
Yep. Just Facebook.com/starting tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. Yeah.
That's all it is.
Starting tomorrow. Instagram. Starting tomorrow band.
All right, we appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you guys. No, seriously, thank you
Thanks
guys
for having
so
us.
much for coming on. It was nice to meet you.
This is great.
And yeah, we'll check
I'm sure
in
this
again
will be the
soon.
first year of many.
I hope. I hope.
Whacker plots.
The next year, I'm gonna. Yeah. Wait, we're gonna. And you can see this. We're gonna bring Claire in. A second here. Wait.
Look at the technology.
All right.
Great job. Oh, thank
Claire, are you there? All right. I don't know if I can hear. I hope other people can hear you.
Now I can't hear you at all.
I'm not sure if I can hear your audio or not. Either way, it doesn't matter. You're down at all shucks and you're eating corn. Show us the proper way to do this.
George, I can't hear you.
I don't know. I'm gonna take them out for a minute. Some technical difficulties. But I mean, honestly, too, we forget a little bit about the strains on the internet with a million people down here.
Do we need to move that?
Yeah, we probably have to do a little.
It's still in shade. If the camera's what you're most worried.
But let me try this again.
It's a hot one.
Are you guys there now? You have your mic isn't connected, it says. Can't unmute their mic isn't connected, it says. I'm trying to unmute you. I don't know. Let's just go for it. So can you show us around down there at least? What's going on down there? We're not getting the best audio from Claire, but it doesn't matter because she is on. She's just at it. She's the best. Robbie, come on. Come on in. You help us out. Do you take it? But whatever. It's. Oh, you did. You don't even need
50
that.
years old, so But anyway.
But you need to see what.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Doing
I'm Robbie.
fantastic.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Robbie, we got Claire. Claire, we're gonna boot you for a minute, even though I don't want to. It looks like fun down there.
Yeah, I stopped. I just used the and grabbed some water and checked out Carly Maffa. She's already.
So did that scuba diver show up already?
The scuba diver.
The Stillfin, whatever his name is.
Oh, Stillfin.
I wanted to meet him because
he wasn't here. I haven't met him actually.
Is he still? I know he was on earlier.
No, that was Bobby. I think you're thinking of.
Oh, could have been.
Because we talked about him. So,
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
that's why it would make sense.
That's right.
That,
we did. Yeah, we made mention of the Lehigh Valley scuba diving.
She's still down there.
There's so much going on.
Now she's checking for corn in her teeth.
You're good. Then she's out. All right,
Now she bounced out.
She bounced. Okay, we're here with Robbie Lawrence. Hey, Crystal, can you come help me out? Go to the live camera and turn it that way a tiny bit. Yeah, good. No, is that not good?
No, that would. You're still in it.
And then should we move this table?
I can do that.
She's not.
Do you want to move the table?
Yeah, I think we should move it. What direction? I don't know. I want to keep it I don't want to keep it too far away, so it should go this way. No, that's the wrong way.
The art of improvisation, ladies
Is that
and gentlemen.
right?
I'm just saying, you guys are now sitting in something.
Yeah, do you want to?
No, I don't want to be in the sun.
Here.
I can't do this. My brain doesn't work backwards.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were still on the table, but anyway. Okay.
Okay, whatever. Robbie, sit down. We're fine.
Here, I don't want to steal your chair. There you go.
No, you're fine. If you prefer this one, you may have it.
So we are live here with Robbie from Robbie and the Steelworkers, right?
That is correct.
You guys are still a band.
Well, let me check. I don't know yet, but
As of
12:47. Yes, exactly.
Well, before we get started, where are you playing anywhere? Where you got? I mean,
well, they're festing.
You mean prior to Tuesday?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I just came. So this was my schedule. Okay. So this morning I woke up at 5 to go to Das Musikfest down in Macungie.
Heard about that?
Yeah.
I'm big in cars. So I did that, and that's how I was watching you, because on my way there, I turned this on. See that? The power.
Wait, you were driving when you turned this on?
Not driving and watching.
Oh, no.
Just listening.
Yes, just listening. Yes, absolutely. Even though somehow, I guess the heads-up display showed that you were.
Okay,
But anyway.
so Robbie's watching us as he's driving.
Yes. So I was there.
We do not condone that.
I was looking at old stuff there.
Okay.
And now I was looking at old stuff down here at Festplatz. I probably smell like cheap Elizabeth
If you don't,
Taylor because I had all these lovely ladies dancing with me just now prior to coming up
Fantastic.
here. But anyway.
If you can't tell, Robbie is his own man.
Yes.
He's an old soul, and that's why we love him.
They must have loved the shirt too.
Is that authentic? Who makes that?
Banging shirt.
No. Okay. So, on the polka show that I do, which is every Sunday from 2 to 4, this was actually years ago, I had a listener tune in, and she called up the studio, and she said, Robbie, you were talking about Hess's on the air earlier. I used to be a baker at Hess's.
Amazing.
I have 2 or 3 of the shirts. Would you like one? I said, absolutely. So every time I do Lehigh Valley stuff like this, I always put the Hess.
Absolutely. No, it's fantastic.
But I'm still waiting for a Bethlehem Steel, whatever they would put on in the Powerhouse or wherever it was really hot, But this'll suffice for now, right?
Yes. No.
Don't you think?
You nailed it.
So, what are you a band leader? Is that what it is?
You could call me that.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a band, but in all seriousness, you're the leader of a polka band. Can you talk about your interest in polka? I mean, let's be honest. You're a younger guy who has a very big interest in polka. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just curious because it's usually
not
you wouldn't. It's not as common.
At a minimum.
So I will say now that you're going to get a long-winded response out of this.
Please.
But I'll tell you what, we've got 4 hours.
Why
not? So anyway, I would say that the folks that are in their 40s and 50s, they're very hit or miss because they were the last generation where it's either you completely rebel against whatever generation came before you or you embrace it. It was a 50-50 thing. Now, with the millennials, it's literally 99.5% of whatever, they're just doing their own thing, and then everybody else, and then the 0.5% of people like me, they love history, they love to, they spend a lot of time with their grandparents. I would say it was more like that.
Okay.
Because I'm a 6th generation Lehigh Valley native.
Yeah.
Okay. My mom's parents, they used to own all the land on Makeda Road. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how old, my family.
So you have a compound up there?
I wish. I don't know.
Rob,
But
that's where they practice.
hey, listen. Obviously, now the land was sold to H.S. Campbell, but obviously I didn't get any of it because why would I be on the air with a couple of middle-aged men doing a podcast?
Come on now.
But anyway, so they were big into polka music. My grandparents loved Jimmy Sturr and all them, and I'll tell you what, whenever I guess the word is solace, S-O-L-A-C-E. I found solace, or like a place of refuge, every time I would go to their house. And you know, I mean, we all live like within a 1.5-mile radius of each other, both sides of my grandparents. That's
That's great.
And I talked to my grandmother. She's still around. She's 94 years old. She lives at Country Meadows now. But you know, she was saying, like, Robbie, I grew up in Lower Sauk and I grew up on the South Side. Your great-grandfather was the president of a Polish club that was up on Hayes Street on the south side of Bethlehem. I'm like, where was this Polish club on Hayes Street, for crying out loud? So
can we restart it?
But yeah, exactly. So so it really runs in the blood. Now, it's really interesting, though, because, I mean, my parents appreciate it, but they were never on the polka scene.
There's more like observers of the polka scene.
I just spent a lot of time with my grandparents, and
Sure.
you know, I mean, it always felt like, you know, so like a place of like, it was like my safe space basically. And I don't know, I just had such a drawing to like what they liked and what their interests were, and you don't see that too often. I said,
and it's not, you know, you talked about like millennials and stuff. Just because something's super popular, it doesn't mean that that's the thing that you need to do. You know, it's not. Being individual. It's funny. I had this. I guess we can slow down. I did a couple podcasts yesterday, and they were at Venture X, and they were all with some really interesting people. And the theme of the day was authenticity.
Yeah.
And it was, you know, being your true self. We're going to go a little bit down the philosophical path here, but really, like, you know, during the day we wear many roles, many hats, but you know, how do you look at that and are self-aware of those roles that you play, and then you're still able to be authentic as well? So I mean, if that's your authenticity, then screw it. That's
there's nothing fake about this, folks, believe me. But anyway, but no, and you know, a lot of times I ask myself, you know, why is it, I don't want to get like, you know, but why is it that I was placed here on this, in this time period? You know, somebody, I feel, has got to preserve it, you know? And I guess it's me. I guess I'm the chosen one. At least in the Lehigh Valley.
Right, and I think that's wonderful. Like, exactly right. Like, you don't want to lose the history of your family's influence and involvement in it, and you don't want to lose that as something that you could provide for the rest of anybody who attends those kinds of different things. Especially here at Musikfest, it's where it kind of started. Like, that was where a lot of the music
was. Well, it was
all
the first Musikfest was all polka based. I mean, I wasn't there, but that's what I saw.
If you take a look at the 1984 program, you would, it's such a stark, I mean, I get, you know, financially this is a great thing to raise money for Bethlehem and all that, but you know, back in '84, it was like the Allentown Band, the Bach Choir, and if it wasn't them, it would be. They used to bring in polka bands from Germany.
And I remember hearing about that.
How about the? Do you remember the Musikfest parade that used to happen? I don't know if you were there.
I mean, I remember was it like an opening ceremonies type parade?
Yeah, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. And down in Festplatz, they used to have waiters and waitresses serve you.
What?
They used to have these German murals, all kinds of stuff. I mean,
well, because the original, for people who don't know, you know, Jeff Parks was the one. He went to Germany.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he saw. I mean, I'm not going to tell a story as well as it should be told, but he saw something, you know, similar in that area, especially even with the blast furnaces. This is after the fact, but you know, he had saw how that worked, and you know, bringing it to the place where there's a lot of people who enjoy that type of stuff makes sense.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, but like I said, it just runs in the blood.
But what, like, how do you though? I mean, you're the leader of a band. So, you know, you're up there doing all. How do you get your band? Were you just kind of? How do you get started in that? The polka scene? We just had a punk band on, and I asked them the same question.
Oh, you did. Who was the other one?
Resting Punk Face. Oh, no, I had a punk band on, and I asked them how
band.
they.
I thought you said a polka. Okay, well.
Who's that other polka band?
Right, that's what he was getting there.
How would you like to see a polka punk band? But
I
anyway.
would love to see. That sounds fantastic.
Highly enjoyable.
Hey, well, so I have a music degree from Moravian.
This is the theme, Moravian University.
Yes, exactly. But you know, I have collector's items at home now because all my shirts say college on them.
I know that's why.
We'll start the bidding at $100. But anyway. So I have that, and that was the one thing. Like, when I was choosing, I knew I always wanted to be a music teacher of some sort, like for a long time. And when I was choosing schools, I was very close to going to Westchester, but I decided to go to Moravian. Why? Because it was for music education. And if I stayed in the area, I knew that if I would start student teaching, I would get placed with all of the local teachers around here in the Bethlehem School District. And I will also, at this moment, by the way, make a shout out to, I don't know if my Aunt Barb is watching, but...
Oh, hey, Barb. I know
there
Barb.
you go.
Hey, Barb.
Hello, Aunt Barb.
She asked me if our band was playing, and I'm like,
Yes,
well,
exactly.
I think she's making fun of me.
But
well, her
anyway-
husband plays in a band, right? Do you guys?
that? Her husband, yes.
Do you guys ever play like you
What's
should
the
gig?
name of their band? I haven't seen them in such a long time. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway.
Well, they play like in Dewey Beach and stuff, or like
Yeah,
that.
they
That's what-
play
yeah.
far away. But anyway, so when I was at Moravian, I'd never left the area. So all that time, I was making contacts with everybody and all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
And in the meantime, I was actually on the radio over it, and I don't know if you did any work on WGPA.
I don't think. Was that with Scott? I was up
Scott
at,
Jingle.
Yeah, I did a couple when he had his show, and it's funny we talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
When he had his show,
I'm
I was
sensing a theme.
He brought me on once or twice.
There you go. So anyway, I was over here on Kemmerer Street with my grandmother. I used to listen to Sunny 1100 WGPA with her every day in the summertime in middle school and high school, because I would ride my bike over there to visit her and all that. And I used to call in, and the guy that was on, his name was Alex Fidrashevsky, and he's going to be on with us on
All right.
stage. He also went to Moravian, but
Okay.
in the meantime, he was a DJ on WGPA. So, long story short, he hires me to take over for Jolly Joe Timmer on the radio while he was at Alexandria Manor, because the place itself was still in his name, WGPA. And I did the polka shows. I got to learn so much while I was doing that. It was the best job in the world. You got paid, you had sponsors, you had people calling up. You were able to play your favorite music, and you had
And
people,
with people who want to listen to it.
yeah, exactly. And the people called up and said, "Robbie, we love your music. You're so entertaining. It's just wonderful." Like, it was like that for at least 4 hours a day. It was crazy. I absolutely loved it. So what happened was, of course, fast forward to 2015, Timmer passes away.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, I talked to Alex. Now, Alex is more like the business end kind of thing. So I said, "Well, Alex, I'll tell you what. You got all those guys in the Jolly Joe Timmer Orchestra. They're looking for work. I know my way around the Lehigh Valley. You are a businessman, so you can, promote us or maybe even help book us. Let's put a band together with these guys and just I can be the new Jolly Joe Timmer." I don't want to.
Well, I know what you mean. I can do what he did. I
Exactly,
understand.
to an
You have a
extent.
lot of respect for Jolly Joe. Right?
Absolutely. And that guy, I mean, we would watch every Thursday night on RCN.
You know what? Let's talk about that, because I did not grow up here, so the Jolly Joe thing clearly it's cultural enough that I was very well aware of what it was. Like I came here like in 2000 or so.
Okay.
So what, do you know more of the history of him or that show or how he kind of got started?
Well, his parents. Okay, from what I know, his parents had a fruit stand, or kind of like a market of sorts.
Okay.
It was down on the on the south side of Bethlehem. I don't know why I'm saying west side. South side of Bethlehem. The first place that they resided at was on Sullivan Street. And then in 1960, they moved. Now, he lived upstairs, and I think his parents lived with him up until, I guess, they died. But they moved over to 415 Buchanan Street, which, if you are ever driving on the south side of Bethlehem and you see Jolly Joe Timmer's sign up there, that's where he was.
Yeah, I just saw it the other day.
Since that time, I mean, his recording studio was right next to his bedroom. He had
There's a dream.
walls of tapes of past polka performances that were taped on Service Electric and RCN and all these places that he was involved at. Oh my God, I could go on and on and on. Of course, he had his own Polka Grove, Jolly Joe Timmer's Polka Grove and Fun Center. It was up in a very small village called Point Phillips. It's right off of 512.
Point Phillips Hotel.
Yep, exactly. And you know, people don't realize, like, and with Musikfest and all, they would. Oh, that guy.
This is my
They
car.
would base their vacations off of coming here. People from all over the country because they wanted to.
What is that movie that came out with Jack Black?
The Polka King?
Yeah, I mean, I watched that, and it's local. It's like Schuylkill, right?
Okay. Do you want to know
Yeah,
something?
tell me about the Polka King.
The trumpet player that appears in the Polka King
Is
movie
you?
Is Steve Save, his name is.
Okay.
Did you watch that movie?
I did. I watched it a couple years ago.
Okay. So, he's going to be here playing with me on Tuesday at 12.
That's
yes.
awesome.
And if I got my phone over there, it's charging, folks. But if I got my phone over there right now, you could talk to the real Jan Levon if you wanted to. He's down in Florida now.
So
Yeah.
what, you talk with the guy? Okay,
The
can
Polka
you
King.
tell
Yes.
the story a little bit better than me? For people who aren't familiar.
Okay.
This is the Polka King movie with Jack Black. That
Now we're
came
going to a completely different subject.
This is why.
And
This is
by
why
the
you're the
way,
best. Let's
this
go.
could tie into the conversation that we were just talking about
Okay.
because Jan Levon was booked at Timmer's Grove many times. But anyway, see, this is like, oh my God, George, you gotta. I have to tell you, like, I've waited 2 years to do this, and it's all finally just spewing out. But anyway. So there was a guy up in Hazleton.
Jan
That's
Levon.
where it is.
Yeah. Okay,
Jan
Hazleton.
Levon, the Polka King, you know. But anyway.
Looks like it's on Netflix.
It is on Netflix.
I was just gonna, I want to give people a way
Jack
they could go
Black,
to watch it.
There you go. So, so back in the 70s, this guy, Jan Lewandowski, he moved first to Canada, but then eventually settled in the coal region. And he was a singer, and he was trying to look for but he was also a businessman, so he was looking for ways to expound upon that.
Right.
And I guess what happened was the local people, they liked their polka music up there in the coal region. So he got together with a guy, Steve Kaminsky and Tommy Karras. And they put together this band, and they have a great, it turned out, in the end, they have this great big band sound. That's what they were known for.
Sure.
Like, there's the German style, there's the Slovenian style, there's the Polish style, and then there's, like, a big band kind of thing. Jimmy Sturr and Jan Levon are the two, like, big band kind of sounds.
All right.
Anyway, so in the mid to late 80s, he found a way where, like, he would go to his followers and say, you can invest with Jan Levon, show gifts. Literally, they would invest, they would give him, like, 10 grand, 20 grand.
Wow. Well, was he trying to do something originally? Like, with that money, he was...
Yeah, like, basically start his own bank for these people. and he would give back, like, I think it was a 20% interest rate. It was, like, absolutely insane. And this lasted until, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, like 2001 or so. So he was keeping this up without, like, the IRS or the FBI on his ass for, like, over a decade. And people loved him. Like, people thought he was this, like, polka god, okay? And I mean, he was really well known. He got around.
This is the first time I'm here.
You've got to watch the movie.
Yeah, you do have to watch it. So anyway,
queued it up in Netflix.
He spent time in jail. I think it was between 2005 and 2010. I think it was.
Yeah, he did a couple of years. It wasn't like a slap on the wrist.
Yeah,
like.
yeah. And if you watch, I won't give away too many things, but if you watch the movie, I would say
He's still alive, clearly, if you're still
he is.
talking to
He
him.
is. I was literally just FaceTiming him the other day.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
But anyway, so, and like I said, his trumpet player, Steve Save.
Right.
Now, I can go on and on about the plot of the movie, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
Spoiler
I would
alert.
say it's about
He goes to jail.
85% true.
Yeah, no movies.
There was no Mickey pizzazz. That was just like a cultivation of like 2 or 3 people
Like
in
they
Jan's
needed a
life.
character, yeah.
Exactly. However, and you know, I hope he doesn't mind me saying this. I hope he's not watching.
I hope he is.
But Steve Save, okay, who is the trumpet player,
Right.
he was the one that crashed the bus.
No crap, really?
If you watch that movie. Dan Lewandowski, his son, is the one that was in the hospital. I talked with him. He wanted to play too. I'm like, oh my God. But so it was those people. Marla is not his wife's real name. Her real name is Rhonda.
Okay.
And she ended up in real life marrying Steve Save. So
wait, like now?
Now,
Ah.
yes, yes.
This is a small world, and
It really, truly is. It really, truly is. So, if I knew that we were going to talk about Jan Levon, I would have asked Steve to come along with me.
Well, next time we can do a whole thing on that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
that would be a good
I would 100. Like yes.
He's on Netflix. He's on that whole soundtrack.
I would do 1,000%. Would love to talk to him.
And the most important part of that story is go see the show on Tuesday at noon so you can see everybody play.
Exactly. But before we get to that, so Jack Black plays Jan Levon in this Netflix movie.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like the promoter for it, but I guess I kind of.
No, I brought it up, man.
Exactly. So, and we have what, 4 hours?
Who cares? I don't know who's up next. I don't even know. Like,
time means nothing, right?
Once we got on, I'll tell you what. We were 5 hours. I didn't think we'd get this far. The fact that we made it through noon. My big thing was we had on the arc of Lehigh and Northampton and Lehigh counties. It helps out with people with disabilities. And that was a big thing we wanted to do. We accomplished that. We got through there. So now it's gravy. Let's go. What do you got?
Yeah,
so Jack Black.
Jack Black plays Jan Levon in this movie, and he does a fabulous job, I have to tell you. And, it's so funny because whenever I watch the movie with, like, non-polka friends of mine, because they say,
Robbie, you're inside of that movie. Like, you know the people in the movie. It's like not just one.
Exactly.
You FaceTime with the guy. That's crazy.
I could have been in that movie for all I know.
You're Polka King adjacent.
Yes,
Very
exactly.
much.
Well, I call myself the Polka Prince of the Lehigh Valley.
Perfect.
But anyway, hey, nobody's around to take the title.
Is there anybody else fighting with you? Is like the one guy?
There are actually 2 guys that come to mind. They will remain nameless, but I'm not going to say it. But it is what it is. But so that's one of my obsessions. And yes, folks, please, Tuesday from noon to 2:30. That you got to be down at Festplatz. It's going to be a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Believe me. So
the question for me, like with polka, is, in all seriousness, a lot of the people who enjoy it are, I mean this in the nicest way possible. They're getting older.
Yeah.
And they're dying.
Exactly.
So that culture of music or that type of music, you know what I mean? Unless there are people like you who want to cultivate it genuinely, it does eventually get lost.
And and a lot of people these days, they don't really they don't take their heritage as seriously.
Oh, they're coming by, guys.
This is the story you just told. They want to talk to you about it.
They're like, that guy knows Jan Levon.
Right.
And a quick promo for the beautiful City of Bethlehem Police Department.
Absolutely. No, thank you.
But anyway, I feel like as we continue to advance, I don't know if people are as proud of their heritage. I don't know, because...
Well, let me ask you this. Is there like a polka with a lot of other genres of music, like it forks or it expands?
Yep.
Does polka have that, or is it we're playing the standards and that's it? Or I guess what I'm asking is there new polka music? Is that something that you're interested in?
Well, there's a friend of mine, and he lives down in Florida, and he's played here, and he's actually from here, Alex Meixner.
I've heard.
And and he's amazing. He has a master's in music from I think it's Ithaca, and he could play anything.
Sure.
Like Sweet Child of Mine on accordion.
Yeah.
But he knows all of the classic polka tunes too.
Yeah. That's like my brother-in-law was like that. He used to have like the TI or those Nokia phones, and you can make your own ringtone. And he could go in and just by ear make a song, like a Coldplay song. I remember he would just go in there and do it. It's weird.
But Philadelphia does some of that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really consider them a.
That's fine.
But anyway.
I'm just saying.
Robbie's a purist.
Right.
Yes.
I kind of like when you can take a song of a completely different style. I like before we were talking, punk with polka would be fun. Anyway, to your point.
You do have to have an element of that.
I think new metal with polka would actually be a great thing.
You do have to have an element of that, but also, the other thing too is that people don't realize, especially the folks that were never what is the word I'm exposed to polka music. I love the fact that I'm playing, but I wish they had some polka music like later in the day. Because of course, they're adhering to all the retirees.
Correct.
When you have it from 12 to 2:30 every day.
I kind of agree with you. If they had late night polka, I bet it would be fun, and I bet people would do it.
Just one night.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking. You could bring in someone that's big, like Alex or Jimmy Sturr or whatever. Just have that younger generation exposed to it, and then they will know exactly what it is. I can't tell you how many people. I've been promoting the hell out of it.
Yeah.
I've had so many people that are my age that are saying to me, like, Robbie, we really want to come, but I'm working,
Yeah.
And, it's tough during a weekday like
Absolutely.
that. But, but I will tell you, I'm not the only one. It's great. I may be the only one. I think I'm the youngest one in the Lehigh Valley that has enough passion for this.
Sure.
I have yet to meet whoever else is.
Well, because you're out doing it on your own volition,
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I've traveled. I've traveled out to Wisconsin here we go. We got
This one's a promotion for the undercover police. Must be something rather big deal.
Well, no joking around. Hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, exactly. They're working overtime this time.
Well, yeah, that was 5 cars, 6, 7. Holy crap!
And they're going on the opposite side of the road, so they can't wait for this.
I'm gonna take a look.
There you have it. But I'm not sure.
If anybody knows what's going on.
Yeah, that was.
All right. Well,
you gotta be thankful you're up here.
Well,
and
wherever
away
they're
from...
going, I hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I see Chris Elston over here too. Wait, are you stopping by? You want to say hi quick? What are we doing?
Do you want
come on
this
this
mic?
It's so good. No, I just already put his thing
I'm
on.
boring. You can have.
I don't know how interesting I am.
Oh, good. It's my buddy Chris Elston. He's with his family. I don't need to leave him up there.
Hi, kids.
You know Jan Levon from the. Do you ever watch the movie Polka King?
Yes.
With Jack Black. He's friends with Jan Levon.
And his trumpet player, Steve, is going to be playing with me at Musikfest on Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
So this is Robbie. This is my friend Chris Elston.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Nice
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you. So if
So
you
I
want
saw-
to meet, I guess if you want to meet the Polka Prince of Lehigh Valley, just come on down.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I saw the documentary. I didn't see the movie that it was based. I didn't see the Jack Black movie.
Oh,
but
so
I
you
saw
like
the documentary.
actually have like real.
I
insight
know
on
him,
it.
the guy,
Right.
from that documentary.
This is wild.
And now you know the Polka Prince.
Exactly.
You've met him.
What is going on in the comment? Is anybody even
Oh wait,
watching?
I do. I am. I'm just.
I have to
there's,
get-
Did I bore
there's
them
cops
to death?
flying by.
I have to get Jen on Twitter to watch.
Oh, Danny. Do you know Danny Lewis?
I do. He is out in St. Charles, Missouri. He
All
is a
right,
big
thanks,
polka
Danny.
person.
Danny Lewis from St. We got some viewers from St. Charles, Missouri. I appreciate that.
How about that? Anybody else? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch. We're giving away tickets and stuff. And
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, if they just come in for the tickets, I'm leaving. But anyway.
They gotta come for the polka.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my
So,
God.
Allison, you're a big polka fan.
Oh, I love the polka.
Yeah. So you, I mean, right? I don't know.
I don't know that much about polka, but I love Pennsylvania and I love polkas and I love going by the polka the plots and.
We were saying they need some nighttime polka, and they haven't had some.
Just
in a while.
one night. Just one. That's all I'm
Oh, is it
asking.
all during the day?
Yeah.
Well,
It's all
it's
12
for
to
older.
2:30.
Oh, it's the older
Even if they
ladies
did
that
5:30.
they get tired of.
I said, I hope I don't smell like cheap Elizabeth Taylor perfume because I was with all those older ladies.
Who was playing today?
So it's actually okay. This is actually a really interesting thing. Okay, and I was going to
pull
tell
this
you, I have to leave at 2:30.
Okay,
I have
yeah,
to leave
we're-
at 2:30 because Aaron Dusing, who is currently performing down there right now,
Yeah.
he is a very good friend of mine. He is from Cleveland, Chardon, Ohio, actually.
Okay.
But so he's a big. He's 26. I'm 27.
Okay.
So he's also a polka band leader. Okay.
Nice.
We should actually get him up here.
Yeah, I
afterwards,
mean,
but
I'm
anyway.
all into the polka. I'm
Yeah.
all about it.
But anyway, as soon as we're done, So there was about an 85-year-old guy. His name was Bill Carilla. He used to go to all the dances. Well, he just died back in March. And he was a big polka promoter. If you went to a dance, he would hand out CDs, DVDs, all kinds of stuff for free. He would just pass them around. Here, you take this. You go watch this. Blah, blah, blah. Well, since he died, I talked to his one daughter. He had 3 kids. She said, Robbie, we've got, he was a hoarder. Thousands of polka albums.
And Robbie's like, what's your address?
Polka VHS tapes, polka cassettes.
I'll be right there.
I said, oh my God, I have to tell Aaron, do you mind if we come on Saturday afternoon when he's done with his set at Musikfest? She said, sure. This is up in Walnutport, okay? So as soon as we're done, we're taking a trip to Walnutport. We're packing up the Buick. We're taking a trip to Walnutport, believe me.
Well, Robbie, you got more love in here. Hannah? I had Hannah Dusing.
Oh, that's Aaron's mom. Yes.
Okay, Aaron's mom. Yay! You're keeping promoting the passion of polka. I think it's important. Yeah.
Oh, but she spelled Robbie wrong.
It doesn't matter. She's probably typing on her phone.
Thank you, darling. That means the world. Believe me.
So, did I spell Robbie wrong? Oh yeah, I know I spelled it. So, Elston's from Emmaus. There's a lot of polka there.
Emmaus. I was just down in. I was just saying. I was just down in Macungie.
Why are you at Dosh Ox Fest? It's right by your house.
Well, yeah. In 2 weeks. Wait. Yeah, 3 weeks. Then they have the classic car show, and then it drives right by my house, which is fun.
Do you have an extra XLR input?
I do.
Oh, hold on a second.
He's getting his own mic.
Watch this mic. Hold on a second.
Anyway, we get the classic cars that come right by my house, and then we just kind of grill hot dogs and drink beers and sit on my sidewalk.
You know what? That's probably the better way to experience it. You
get to see every single car, and the ones that burn. I love the ones that peel out. And then there's some guys that don't know how to fix their cars that well, so there's at least one a year that catches on fire and has to pull off, which is
and that's because those are classic cars.
Yeah,
too. So
yeah.
I would rather you not.
It's ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna get these parts anymore.
No promises here. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, this is the Zoom thing.
Oh, okay.
What allows us to do all that, which is great because you just do XLR through it.
This is great.
That's just running through the laptop, and then that's just the camera running through.
And it's StreamYard, the software. I was telling Crystal that I never use this kind of stuff. I never stream to Twitter or Facebook or anything. The jobs that I'm on are internal corporate things.
Right.
So we're just kind of, it's just a platform that they use that we're streaming to. So this stuff is interesting to me.
And so far, I'm going to probably ruin myself, but it's been pretty good. I guess LinkedIn had an issue there, but we've been streaming for 5 hours, 21 minutes. And the good thing about this is none of this is local. So this video file is being recorded, but it'll be saved in the cloud. And when I go home, I'll download it. So it doesn't have to have anything on the thing. So.
How's this working? Is this all right?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Check.
Oh, there we are.
Look
at this. He's got the Bob Barker mic. Crystal, look at Robbie's mic.
It is for all you audiophiles out there. Well, I'm working on it.
Dude.
You cannot. Okay.
Pot his mic all the way down. I don't think he needs a microphone. I think he can just project to the internet.
My friend Joe.
They can hear you from him.
My friend Joe says, I don't think they heard you out in Harrisburg, Rob.
Hello.
I think you're gonna have to speak a little bit louder. But no, this is a standard interview mic. It's called an Electro Voice 635A. They've been around since the 60s.
And these are the ones you can drop and
oh yeah,
bounce around. Yeah, exactly. yeah.
Is that a newer one or is that?
Tank. This one I think is from. I think it's from 1989 or so.
Now, what are those? Are they? Oh, you said an interview mic. Is that what generally is?
You get these for about $150.
These are cheaper than that.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yes, these are with these individual the kit with the headphones and this. It's like 130, 150.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, my friend Steve, he's got speakers that are worth $4,000.
Oh, sure. Well, I'm like, how can I accomplish this and not go bankrupt?
Now, I do have. Now, here's the other thing. The reason why this is if you ever watched the Lawrence Welk show, up until 1978, every singer used this. Go back and watch anything before 1978, they will have. Then they moved over to the Shure SM63s, and by the way, the long telescopic microphone that was just, it's called a Sony ECM 51. I have yet to find one in good condition for less than $1,200.
Wow.
So,
My stepfather-in-law's cousin was a singer on the Lawrence Welk show, so that's my claim to fame.
Really?
Yeah.
Robbie probably FaceTimed him the other day.
Probably.
I know you don't know this, but
Lawrence
Pat's cousin who was on the Lawrence Welk show, do you know her name?
Come on.
Just say something.
Oh, just say.
Robbie knows her, though, I bet.
Text him.
Norma Simma? Was it Norma Simma?
I think she was one of more of the background singers.
Okay.
She was probably like in the chorus of singers.
Oh, what's her name? Gail.
So
let's see. Well,
I'm thinking.
She's texting her family.
Yeah,
Who was that guy who was on
Quickly,
the Lawrence?
quickly. What is this?
I see Fig for a Kiss is making their way over here, so that's.
How
gonna
about this? If she names any Lawrence Welk person, she gets a free ticket to whatever.
Sure, I got tickets.
We got that.
George, I got something for you.
Oh, so what is it?
Yeah, I'm in a
Wait,
game
Wait,
show
should I
kind
open
of
it on?
Yeah, open it on
right,
air.
exactly. Before we run out of time, I wanted you to talk about one song. You have a song
Oh,
about the Martin Tower.
Oh, yes!
I wanted you to tell that story, and I want to make sure you play it on Tuesday.
Also,
Oh, you wanna
inside
play
the
it
cup
on
is something.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
I don't know if that one's in the mix,
Okay.
but we could make it happen if you have to
It
show
doesn't
up.
open.
though.
I
just
plan
a
on
mini-
being there.
So what happened
Mini Axe
was...
brand.
Uh-oh.
I'm
there a quick
I'm having a
change
second
going on?
conversation.
No, he's
over
he's
top.
handing out
Oh,
swag.
Okay. So anyway, I still can't get over this is actually happening.
I know, yeah.
But anyway,
I'll give these to you.
so
Okay.
back in 2019, I was just as infatuated with, or like obsessed with the whole implosion of
Martin Tower, yes.
I know all of the rest of you were. So what I did was, and I know that this was never going to happen with anybody else because there's no creativity anymore. But I figured,
Hot take, no creativity.
why not make a song? And albeit, how else would you explain this area than with a polka about the implosion of Martin Tower? So anyway, it's
More
amazing.
swag.
Service Electric's our sponsor today.
I think I put it together in about maybe 10 to 20 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
Guys, we're getting shut down.
Sound complaints?
Are you really?
I know. I'm
That was
very
the police.
This is too good.
It was the police.
Hey, can you come on over?
Absolutely. Want me to say hello?
I guess I have the classic.
But you don't. Yeah. Look who we got.
Oh my goodness! I can't get over this.
Well, we
This is something else.
we lucked out.
Cassie, how are you?
Cassie's here.
Hi, guys.
In charge of our
Here, she can have my seat.
Where you get? Yeah. Sit down for a second.
Wow.
However, did I get the honor? Believe me.
Because I saw your shirt from 4 miles away. That's what I was like. I got to stop here because I worked there in college.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
I
that
worked
is-
in the
well,
fur
I got this
department.
from an employee that was in the bakery.
That you put that on eBay.
Yes.
You may have made your retirement. So
Exactly.
hang on to that. Thank you guys for being here. This is so awesome.
So we lucked out. We have the president and CEO of Arts Quest here. Cassie, thank you for taking
No,
a couple.
thank you
I
guys.
haven't seen you in so
Absolutely.
long.
It's
Well, I
been-
saw you quickly the other day, but
It's been forever.
I know, and we're so pumped to be out here. Do you know Robbie? You have to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Robbie,
we've
as soon
been
as
around,
Robbie
believe
came
me.
on,
Yes.
as soon as Robbie came on,
The crowd
everybody-
started.
Yeah.
They started lining
They
up.
just started-
We had to-
yeah, they
we
were
had to
like-
get the cruiser cars out, right?
They were
George?
following you from your car. I have to go where that guy is.
So we've been live for 5 hours and 27 minutes because we're so excited that Musikfest is back. Can you talk about how excited you guys are?
It's been 2 years. This has been draining. It's been impossible. And all of that melted away on Thursday night when we started with the preview night. And the staff is so pumped. The volunteers are pumped. The lines on the south side to get into Darius were so ridiculous. And everybody was like, we're good.
Oh, good.
We're all good. Everybody was in a great mood. So this
Yeah.
means the world to us. And
I
talking
think-
to the vendors and
I
the
would assume
restaurants.
that everybody's just excited to be out with people. And,
Yeah, I was talking to
and
some of the
See
vendors.
real faces, not video faces.
Yeah, and they said last night it was close to 2019, which was a record every night.
Oh,
so
great.
First night, it seems very strong, and people are in a great mood, and we are just so excited.
And how has the response been? I know the tickets are gone, and this seems to be going
Food
pretty
and beverage
smoothly.
tickets are gone. Yeah, I keep walking around all the lines because people are standing there. I'm like, it's just credit cards. They're like, what? I always had to get food and beverage tickets, but no, it's been really smooth. And I think, we're going to learn every single night. But you can still buy. It was important to me and to us that if you don't have a credit card or a bank account, which a lot of people don't, that you can still bring cash and you can get a card and you can have access to everything that everyone else has. We want to make sure there's zero barriers here.
That's what I've been using. I have that card actually in my pocket right now. I can show it to everybody.
Absolutely. I've got the
Vanna White
Musikfest cash
thing with
card. Yeah.
There you go.
I protect this more than my driver's license.
So the Musikfest being, we fested virtually last year, and thank goodness you guys were able to make through it. But I think we can see how much Musikfest means to people by the energy, even right now.
Yes.
On the streets.
I was walking by Liederplatz at 1 o'clock, which 1 o'clock on a Saturday for it to be packed and standing room only was like, wow. So no, it's been phenomenal. I think the sponsors that stayed with us, Service Electric, especially during last year and broadcasting that, just kept everything we do in front of everyone's mind and got them excited for this year. So a couple of great partners, you guys, we all just banded together during this, and it was weird, but we learned new things, and I'm just happy to see people in 3D again, because one more Zoom call and I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, yes. You're, as the Polish people would say, you're dupa, right?
Did you know that he knows the guy who was Jan from the Polka King movie?
No.
Well, if you've ever watched the Polka King movie on Netflix.
I work at Musikfest. I've watched the Polka King movie.
All right, I hired Steve to play with me on Tuesday, just so you know. Who's in the who's married to Jan's real wife now.
He's here. We should be selling that.
So yes,
absolutely. See, it just keeps getting bigger and better. This is awesome.
How about it?
I know that you have to have limited time here. So, what are some of the things that you always get this? What's new? It doesn't matter. I don't care what's new. I do care what's new. But what should people see, or if you're coming down here, maybe it's the first time you clearly were able to come here last year. What are some of the things that people should be looking for?
I think to me, I'm going to go back to the Wind Creek stage for a second. We talked about using the cash cards. We have your traditional concert ticket prices in Sam Hunt and Darius Rucker and Shinedown. They're the 70, 80, 90, $200. But to be able to have Preservation Hall Jazz Band like we have tonight, Black Violin, Jimmy Allen, Colin Hay for $15 to go in Wind Creek stage, we thought it was important to have more affordable tickets. So to me, being able to see the main stage on a totally different price point is huge. We've got 10 new food vendors, so almost a third of them are new. I've had 2 bacon, egg, and cheese bagel sandwiches at 10:30 at night. I'm not John Lunger.
Oh, yeah, well, we already talked. He hasn't shown up yet, so if John Lunger is watching you.
He's having a black and white, or brown and white, whatever it is.
It'll take
I
a while.
wanted to meet him and the scuba
you
diving
haven't
guy,
met?
I said.
Yes.
Oh, we can meet the scuba diver. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
But we're so excited you guys are doing this. Thank you. This is the whole point of Musikfest, is to take the creativity of this community and say, what can I do with Musikfest? What do I want to carve out? So you guys are killing it. So
Yeah, I didn't even think to invite you because I figured you'd be so busy. So thank you so much for coming.
I saw it and I'm like, I'm walking by it. I'm not getting invited to this.
I didn't want you to be like, oh, George, I guess. No, I think so. Like when you walked up here, I was so excited.
No, I appreciate it, guys. Have a great time. I'll be visiting and stopping by. But thank you so much for spreading the word.
Thank you, Cassie.
All right, man.
Hey,
have a good one.
See you
guys
soon.
enjoy.
Absolutely.
Pleasure.
Thank you so
Let me know
much.
if you want to sell that shirt.
Oh, can I get a picture with you?
Robbie, why don't you guys, because I'm
All
going to bring
hold on.
Service Electric on. So you guys.
All right. Nice seeing you. Hey, George, I got one more present for you.
geez.
You can open that up.
Hey,
now
I gave your family yours. So.
Okay.
Oh well.
Bye, internet.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for an hour or two, and then I'll drink.
It's it's warm, so you can save it
I
for
know.
home.
I'll drink it later.
But I didn't know if you guys.
Very informal. Come on. How are you guys?
We're great.
Sorry, I didn't see. Oh, Ryan's not coming on?
Ryan's-
It's fine. What is he? I'm sorry. Tell me.
Christy.
Christy.
Fulkerson, yes.
I know we've met before.
Yes, we have.
How-
Oktoberfest.
Yes.
Yes.
And we're looking forward to doing that stuff again. How have you guys? I know Service Electric's been covering everything,
Hey.
and you guys
Yep.
have been doing live stuff every morning. So how has
That's
Musikfest
right.
been so far?
It's been awesome. It's hard to believe it's just getting started.
Yeah.
We did preview night over at America Platz, and then yesterday was day one. Today's the first all day.
Mhm.
You know, the noon start, so we're kicking things off with some polka right now at Festplatz.
You missed the Polka Prince. Well, you still around? He is literally the Polka Prince. If you guys get a chance.
Okay, all right.
What kind of just for you personally? What are some of the things that you love about Musikfest?
I love everything. everything about Musikfest. The music,
Yep,
right?
sure. That's
And the
number
food.
1, 2. Yeah.
And I think the best part is just being able to hear different musicians, right? Every year you've got some favorites. You've got to write down, make sure you get covered both on TV and in person.
Right.
And then the ones you've never seen before. You're always on the hunt for some new artists. I had a chance to listen, was it Thursday night? It was all country over at Levitt Pavilion, and America Plots, and country's my jam, so that was
Okay.
a lot of fun. But
Good- Well, Darius, too.
Yep.
Did you see, I don't know, were you able to see Front Row Ricky down there? That whole thing? Where
No.
He was there at 4 in the morning, and he had the Dolphins jersey out, and then Cassie, and they actually got a
Okay.
sign for
Okay.
him. So it's like Musikfest, I feel, started out with such like a good, positive message.
Yeah.
What is, for Service Electric, for people who maybe can't make it down here in person, what can they look for on Service Electric?
well, Service Electric has been a sponsor of
It's
Musikfest
the
since
oldest,
day one,
it's
right?
the big- They invented cable
yes,
television.
Third generation, family-owned company. Grandfather of the current, or grandfather, I guess, rather, third generation. Math is not my strong suit. Invented
It's okay.
cable.
Yes,
so yeah,
like it literally
it, like
invented
literally
the cable
invented
internet.
cable. That's Service Electric. So we're really proud of that and the history and our roots, and it's really been so much fun to be a part of, to see the company grow.
Yeah.
So we've got the cable internet, of course, side of the company, telephone, and then we've got our TV production side of the company, and we continue to expand every year. We've got triple channel coverage, 3 channels of live Musikfest coverage, all festival long. So we're really excited about that, because we hate missing bands,
And you shouldn't.
you shouldn't.
I mean, and let's be honest, like there might be some people who don't want to come down, and that's totally fine. So
Yeah.
to be able to catch some of that stuff, to be able to still see it is
Yeah,
what's important.
well, you can't be here all day, every day, for every show at every plots, right?
I guess
feel like
physically, I guess it would be impossible.
It's impossible,
Right.
So we try to help you out, right? If we can cover 3 of the plots for 12 hours,
Makes sense,
then you can, hop in between. And then when we're not live, all of that coverage airs overnight. So if you get home at 2 o'clock, if you're a guy that's up till 3 or 4,
probably tonight.
Don't worry, turn it on. It's still there.
And Ryan's over there, but I do have to say thanks, a big thanks to Service Electric. We were putting this together, and they've been awesome to us. Like, we had our show for a little bit there,
Yep,
and hopefully
yep.
we do some stuff in the future.
Yeah.
But just the fact that you guys would reach out and say, we appreciate what you're doing, too, means a lot to us.
Well, we want to be a part of it. The community
It's-
means
again,
a lot
it's
to us.
rising tide, right? It's everybody,
exactly,
right.
exactly. And we're all part of the same one, all looking for the same thing, and we want to be able to promote this great festival, all that Arts Quest does, and just by being here, right? Whether you're watching us, supporting you guys, the businesses that are here, the musicians, everybody's supporting everybody, and that's what it's all about.
Well, thank you so much for taking a little bit of your time. And people can find you, Service
Yes,
Electric.
senetwork.tv. It's our new website. Really proud of it. Our Musikfest schedule is there, and of course, as we get into sports and everything, we'll have a lot of fun this fall, winter, spring, and do it all over again.
Right.
And hopefully, I'll see you at Oktoberfest.
I will be there.
We'll be like rolling kegs.
I hope
and,
so.
And,
I want to do stuff like that
the
again. It
beer
was like I planned my
steins and-
weekends around. That was one of the most fun Oktoberfest. Just
Yes.
participating in that stuff, and
I
the
would-
weather's the best.
I feel like I need to point out that the first couple Oktoberfest Service Electric, we were the champions.
Yeah, we had
the Das Boots and the trophies and all that.
We did have some good rivalries there.
We did.
We ended up
usually won.
losing though all the time.
Yes, you did.
We didn't
yes,
win.
you did. We take pride in
we
that.
did. I have
Hey.
one. I have one championship, and then as soon as we won, they stopped doing it.
Well,
So maybe
I
they'll
hope
bring
it
it
doesn't
back.
coincide. Yeah, just a coincidence, I think, maybe.
Well,
but.
thank you again. Wait,
Yeah, of course.
Robbie needs his Bob Barker mic.
Hey,
And
onward and upward.
George and everybody else. There you go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
here you go.
reaching over here.
I'm
Well,
with you.
again,
Oh, wait.
thank you so much. SCTV.
senetwork.tv.
SCNetwork.tv, and
Yep.
we'll be sure to get that link
Yep.
out there.
And
Ryan,
follow
thank
us
you.
for Musikfest. Yeah, thank you guys. Have fun.
And we have hats to give away. If you
Yes.
guys want a Service
Make
Electric
sure you
hat,
get one of these.
come down here.
They're not many were made, so
They look
if
great.
you're wearing one of those,
Thank you guys.
part of an exclusive group. Thank you guys. Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Do you want to get Fig over here? I don't know how we're gonna perform with them.
Yeah.
I guess they should get here, and we'll move these out of the way. What? What are we at? I did 2. Zim. Z-E. Z. What should I be? Z-I-N-Z-E-I. Oh, hey.
The next letter's coming out.
Yeah, I gotta put that in. Next letters. If you still want to win these tickets, next letters are.
And then Mike McKenna is here too.
Yeah. Where's he? Which one's Mike?
Just gotta do that. Mike is there.
Okay. We're gonna have these guys play, and then yeah. Are you guys? These are pretty good. Like,
Yeah, I think it should
you don't
be
need a
fine.
headphone or anything.
We'll be all right.
Well, I'll talk as you get ready.
Sure.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Addison, how are you
Hi,
doing?
George. I'm good. How are you?
What time are you guys playing? You're like playing today, right?
We just played
you
over
just
at
finished?
Liederplatz. We are playing again though Thursday. So we're playing 6:30 on the Main Street stage.
Okay.
So.
Which is the new one?
Yes, the one right next to Red Stag Pub.
Okay. Which is massive. It's weird when you walk by.
Big.
'Cause You're
Yeah.
used to that whole road being open, and then
Yeah.
you look up and there's just a whole stage.
Huge stage. So.
Phil, move a little bit down. It's all good. What we're gonna do is try this out.
Okay.
These mics are pretty good. I'm gonna leave them kind of all on here. And this is Fig for a Kiss.
Seth, do you want to like stand behind us with the guitar, and then Casey, you sit here, and then Lucas there?
Sounds good.
Anything you guys want to promote in addition to Thursday now? Or?
Yeah, I mean, we're also playing Celtic Classic coming up at the end of September,
Which you should.
so we're very excited for that. So definitely catch us there. You can follow our band online on Facebook. We've got Instagram, so yeah, follow us and see what we're doing.
Awesome.
Okay, we're gonna you guys just go into it.
Sure.
And if you want to do like 2 songs.
Sure. Do you want to start with Cash Jig then and go into Jig of Slurs?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. All right, we're gonna play 2 Celtic tunes for you. This is called Jig of Slurs, and we're gonna start with Kesh Jig. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. more? Sure. Do you wanna do Frobisher? Should we sing?
Yeah.
Is that the one we should sing?
Something.
Do you want to do that?
Anything
Do you want to
for,
stay here?
One of Lucas's.
Ooh. You look excited about that.
Which song of yours would
Yeah.
you like to sing?
Oh, geez. Lucas here is a songsmith.
Wonderful
so
ones.
Frobisher, just to.
I'll sing.
Why don't we do Frobisher? Shall we all sing? We could
Okay.
do it a little.
Yeah.
Maybe a little fast.
We'll give that a shot.
Is that okay?
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Do you want to just tell them what just happened over there with Frobisher? Because that was pretty cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
So crazy cool thing just happened. We cover this song called Frobisher Bay, and we played it in our last set. And someone came up to us after the set and said they had heard the original artist sing this song at Musikfest about 30-ish years ago. So
Yeah.
that was pretty spectacular. That's the first time that's ever happened before.
Yeah. So here's our rendition of Frobisher Bay.
Cold is the Arctic Sea, far are your arms from me. Long will this winter be, frozen in Frobisher Bay, frozen in Frobisher Bay. One more whale, the captain cried, one more whale, then we'll beat the ice. Winter star was in the sky, the sea was rough, the waves were high. Cold is the Arctic Sea, far are your arms from me. Long will this winter be, frozen in Frobisher Bay, frozen in Frobisher Bay. Were the crashing waves that tore our whaler's mast away. Dark are these sunless days, waiting for the ice to break. Cold is the Arctic Sea, far are your arms from me. Long will this winter be, frozen in Frobisher Bay, frozen in Frobisher Bay.
fantastic. Like in
Thanks.
this situation.
Thank you so much.
So if you can remind people again when you're playing again.
Yeah, so we are Fig for a Kiss. We're playing again on Thursday at 6:30 on the Main Street stage, so we hope you'll check us out then. Thanks.
Thank you so
guys.
much.
Thanks, Lehigh Valley with love.
All right.
Yeah.
You can take that seat, make yourself
Right here.
comfortable. Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's so like everyone has been fantastic. Like, hear it for Fig for a Kiss again. Thank you guys for doing that. Like you just came by, entertained everybody, off again. Like that was beautiful. Thank you guys so much. So we're here, Mike. We met through us saying, "Hey, what's going on?" Like in terms of with this Musikfest live stream. When we went out, we said, "Hey, is there anybody who's interested in coming on?" You reached out, so I want to learn more about Access Services, which you're involved in.
Sure.
So can you kind of describe what Access Services is? Hold on a second. Do you guys need something? Just come on in. Yeah. No. Oh my. You guys, we're live. It doesn't matter. We've been doing this all. Yeah. So I'm sorry, but it's Access Services. It's in Northampton County.
Yep. Access Services. We're in Northampton County. Our program specifically is called TIP, which stands for Transition to Independence Process. We're a young adult mental health program. We work with individuals between the ages of 16 and 26 years old with a mental health diagnosis. And we're basically a form of support that helps people reach their individual goals. So whatever's important to them in terms of where they're living, what kind of job and career path they're on, anything involving their education, and then also just managing the symptoms of their mental health, navigating resources in the community. We're basically just that support in your corner, and that person to lean on when you need a little bit of support.
And I would have to imagine that I don't have to imagine, I know. Mental health in this last year it's reached a higher level of awareness, but also it's probably been more prevalent maybe than ever before, being the situations that we've been put in that, for some people aren't conducive with having quality mental health. So
Yeah,
have
absolutely.
you seen a lot of that over the
Absolutely. We've, a lot of people over the past year and a half just experiencing some extreme isolation, just feeling a little bit withdrawn or disconnected from family, friends, community. So a lot of what we're trying to help people do is just stay connected. Just have that person that you can reach out to when you need somebody, and help people figure out, how do we take what we've learned from the last year and move comfortably back into integrating into the community.
Sure. People that are experiencing like mental health, or they feel like they are, is it something where they're going to go to a doctor and get a diagnosis and then they'll come to you?
That's typically how it goes. Our typical, referral sources are family-based programs, also hospitals. We do get a lot of referrals from hospitalizations, behavioral health programs, but typically in an individual part of our requirements for being in our service is a psych evaluation that's been completed in the past 12 months, and we're strictly funded through medical assistance.
Okay.
So typically someone will be referred to our program, will receive the psych evaluation, but a lot of what we're doing is reaching out to people regardless of what their diagnosis might be, and just figuring out how we support everybody regardless of your diagnosis. You're an individual, you're coming to us with your own specific set of skills, and we help people focus on what their strengths are and how we can help them use those strengths to get to where they want to be.
Because, again, we're talking about mental health that has been so, even when we're talking about the Olympics, mental health is a topic of the Olympics now.
Yep.
Do you find that is a good thing in a way, that we're talking about it and we're not so much maybe worried? It's not as taboo, I guess, as maybe it was even 5 years ago to have a conversation?
Yeah, I would say so. I think especially some of the barriers to connecting with a program like ours is the stigma associated with that.
Absolutely.
So any opportunity we have to kind of decrease that stigma and help people feel more comfortable to reach out. And it's also something where I don't want people to feel like they need some support or they have to be in a bad way in order to reach out. You could be in a really good way and be ready to make some progress.
Right.
So we're there on both ends of that.
Just because you're getting through your daily life and everybody might think, hey, they might not think anything different, that doesn't mean that there isn't something that you can use.
Right, absolutely. And and a lot of times those are, whether you need somebody to help kind of pick you up, or whether you're already up and you need somebody to help you, start taking the next steps. That's the exciting part for us. I mean, we're also a long-term program, so we have some individuals in our program are there for a couple months, others we've had for several years. It's really based on updating, whatever you have going on. As long as you're continuing to make progress, you're updating goals as life changes, specifically between 16 and 26 years old.
It's probably when you're developing the most.
Right, absolutely.
Besides when you're born. Yeah.
Absolutely. So it's definitely seeing people through the process of what they have going on, what they'd like to achieve, where they see their life going.
And how can someone like myself help out? Are there any ways is it more like get the word out, let people know about the website itself?
Absolutely.
To know their resources?
Yeah, we're a really small program, so we have, and this is the unique thing about a specialized program like ours, we have 5 what we call transition facilitators that are the staff for our program. We're an elite group that functions within Lehigh, Northampton, and Bucks County, and we're still not at capacity. So like you said, at a time when we have a lot of people in the community really trying to work through their mental health stuff, we have immediate openings. We could reach out to individuals. So again, just getting the word out there on the website and the referral process
and
is
so
important.
Like if I was somebody who was thinking about taking advantage, would I go to your website first and then maybe talk with my healthcare provider? Or
Absolutely. You can just go right to the website and fill out, there's a referral form on our website, but individuals don't have to be referred from someone. You can refer yourself.
Okay.
So, my number is also on the site.
Right.
I just like when people reach out individually and just want to talk to me a little bit about, even if you just have questions about, could this program be of some support or some help to you? Or if you think you have a family, a friend, loved one that might be able to benefit from this, I'd absolutely love to speak with you. So.
And I just want to make sure I have it on here. It's accessservices.org, is that correct?
That's correct.
And I'm going to make sure I'll put that in the comments. So
Yep.
Mike, I want to make sure to thank you so much for coming on, because when you reached out to me and with all the news that's going on, with all the awareness that's going on with mental health, I think it's important that we take a minute, even though we're celebrating, to talk about it.
Absolutely.
And to let people know, in any situation, that if you are feeling that way or if you do need some help, it's okay to reach out.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's some practical support here for you. So,
all right. Mike McKenna, Access Services, accessservices.org. We'll be sure to get that link out there.
Awesome.
And I have some swag for you, and I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, George.
We'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. I don't think they care. I know. Thank you so much.
Thanks very much.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And we'll reach out again. I mean, today's like a whirlwind.
Yeah.
So if we have a chance to help out, or do it for sure.
Absolutely.
Your email, and I got to reach out.
Yeah.
All right.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Who am I bringing on? Melissa and Ben, because Ben's here. Do you guys know each other?
Hello.
Oh, you do? All right, good.
I got stuff to give away too, George. Sweet.
Oh.
I have no giveaways. Where should I go here?
Is Phil still around?
He's coming back now.
Oh, good, because we have a band on after this. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's up, George?
We're here with Melissa Reese, who's a Musikfest connoisseur.
Yes.
And we're here with Mr. Ben Youngerman, my favorite part of the marketing team.
Thank you.
Hey, we had Cassie here, which was, she walked up, I'm like, what are you doing here? Thank you.
It feels, it feels like we're cheating on our festival by being like a block away.
Well, she's like, we got all these noise complaints. So, no, it's a joke. So,
yeah, I'm just here to shut you down and be a buzzkill.
Haha. So, Ben, how's it going?
It's going great so far. It's like basically our first day almost, because we had preview night and then we had first night yesterday, and then this is the first full day. So it's almost like 3 first days. So it feels good. But by the way, before we start,
we have some
I have some giveaways from our friends at Yingling. We got some Yingling swag And 4 tickets to tonight's Preservation Hall Jazz
We
Band
have all the
show.
tickets to Preservation Hall Jazz
So
Band.
many more.
All of them.
So next person to come up and come over here can grab these for free. And
We're
some
at
Yingling
60.
swag.
We're at 60 West Broad. We're across from the Apollo, right next to the edge. So Melissa, you are clearly you weren't able to go to Musikfest like last year. Anyway, what did you miss the most, and what are you looking forward to?
So what we miss the most is definitely the food. I love coming here. I think I'm one of those people that will just kind of wander into a tent and see
That's
what's
what
going
we were telling
on.
people to do.
And I think favorite thing that I'm looking forward to already happened.
Which was?
In large part due to
Ben
the
Youngerman?
Musikfest social team,
Okay.
who helped me in my personal campaign to reach out to Darius Rucker's social team.
Oh, okay.
And during his encore on Thursday night, History in the Making is a song he doesn't play anymore. That's our wedding song.
And he played it.
We got married at Arts Quest on May 29th. And since May 29th, I have sent several messages, sent the video of our first dance.
Did he say anything?
He did. He gave us a shout out. He said, you know, this is for the couple that reached out on social media.
Is Darius Rucker like the most popular person in Lehigh Valley this week?
I think so, with Ricky and
Yeah.
her, and he's just a cool dude helping fans
The
out.
show
It's
was
rad.
amazing, and it was the third time we've seen him here at Musikfest. So for us to get married at Arts Quest and then also have that experience with Darius 3 different times, like that's just a small part of what this festival means to us. I mean, we did our champagne toast in our mugs. Like,
that's awesome.
This festival, you know, when you guys had Cassie on, you were talking about how much it just means to people.
Yeah, I think.
And to get back to that,
because even myself, I don't want to wax too poetic, but you look at like earlier, like it's party, it's Musikfest, it's party time. But when you really get down to it, it's somewhat cathartic too. You know, it's being able to see a lot of my friends, to experience music, and it's in our town. Whether you live in Allentown or Easton, it's still your town. You know, it's close enough that it's amazing that we're able to.
It's in Bethlehem, but this is a Lehigh Valley's festival.
Right. I mean,
you know?
come on.
Yeah.
It's Easton or Allentown. Like, I don't feel like I'm out of my home when I'm in either of those places.
Yeah.
So it's not.
Yeah, and I'm a transplant to the Lehigh Valley. Like,
So
I
what?
moved here 7 or 8 years ago, and you know, I tell like Musikfest is a part of my story with my husband. That sounds weird to say husband. Like,
I know, right?
When do you get used to that?
I don't know. My wife's
I was
over
like,
there.
She went away.
Well, it's funny. My wife's over there now. She's in my my messages as wife.
Oh.
Well, it just it makes it easier.
Yeah.
If somebody ever messages me, like, nope, that's not her.
I think I'll get used to that eventually. But yeah,
it is weird at first because you're like, I did this thing.
Yeah. I
So-
mean, our first year dating, we came to Musikfest, and that was, you know, one of the greatest summers that led to us. When we decided we were going to get married, I was like, well, it's got to be at Arts Quest. Like, if they can let us get married during Musikfest, we found out, like, that's not really allowed.
Well, you know,
Yeah, it's just a little hard.
I was like, oh, okay.
Well, the only way
Like,
you could do that,
I
think,
would have
is
done it
if-
in the middle of the street
Yeah.
if somebody let me.
If you
but,
do,
you know,
if
there's
you-
rules.
There's got to be a way you could do like a guerrilla wedding if you wanted to. I know that they did. People have gotten married here before, but it's not. You know, I
Yeah.
don't think it's like my bridesmaids and all that.
Like
It's a
Hotel
little bit-
Bethlehem still, you know, we'll let people have events.
A
and
few
stuff.
years ago, we had a gentleman reach out on social media, and he wanted to propose to his girlfriend, and so he did a fake set over at Lagerplatz during our
That's
open mic,
awesome.
and then at the end proposed, and she said yes. So it's those kind of stories that we
Yeah.
love. Like, this is that's why we have Musikfest. It's for
yeah.
community, you know, just all
And,
those fun, great stories.
Ben, what are some things, maybe if some of the lesser known things, I guess, that somebody could look for?
Oh, geez, yeah. I just know like the great places to get cool. So if you go to the Wells Fargo Festplatz merchandise tent, there are these big ducts that just burst cold air. So that's the best place to cool down at the festival. So the other cool stuff we got, the comedy shows late at night.
Yeah.
That I think fall through the cracks sometimes. I saw a great show last night. So free comedy shows on the weekends.
And they're over at the Steel Stack
Over at
Center
Steel
on the
Stacks
outside.
and the Frank Banco Ale House Cinemas. Also, today is Inclusion Day, if you haven't mentioned that. So we've got a few ASL interpreters on a few shows,
that's
including
great.
Stephen Page over of Bare Naked Ladies over at Americaplatz. Also, I believe Start Making Sense will have a ASL interpreter today. And then we have the Inclusion Zone, which is new in one of the Frank Banco Ale House Cinemas. So for anybody with sensory issues or anybody who just wants to cool down, relax. I think we had a gentleman who was having an episode yesterday in one of our comedy shows, went literally right next door, put on a weighted blanket, and was fine. So like, it's that kind of stuff we want to offer to the community. So it's, Musikfest is for everyone.
Great, and it's also for the artists. I feel
Yeah.
bad. We have John Worthy over there who's playing.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, awesome.
So, do you guys want to come on? Melissa, you want to stick
Yeah.
around? You can
Yeah, we'll
interview.
watch.
So, Ben,
Can I go?
thank
I
you.
can move over there.
Melissa,
Thank you, guys.
thank you. And that's a great story. I didn't even know that had happened.
I need to seal a button though.
Oh yeah, Melissa. Wait.
Alright, go.
You guys want to start sitting down? You want to? Yeah. What's up, man?
I know it's.
Hey, I know. Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, awesome.
Thank you so much,
And the husband's
John.
here. He's just-
Thank you. I appreciate your
Thanks
patience.
for having us. No worries.
This is really wild. You know what? I'm gonna turn this over to Phil a little bit.
Oh, okay.
We played your music, and you got. I know. Do we have chairs? I'm sorry, man. Actually, if you like.
Yeah, we pulled up the YouTube video
And I'm gonna
earlier
get out
to
and
give
all-
people
yeah.
a flavor.
All those mics work pretty well. I'm sorry, man.
What's up, world?
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, a true honor here. We have John Worthy, who Nashville-based, and he last night drove. They performed a gig in Louisville, finished at 2 a.m. and then drove 11 hours here. How are you guys feeling about all of that?
Feeling good. A little weird, I think, but
A little punchy.
I think we'll survive and then hopefully get a good night's rest tonight and perform again tomorrow. So we're stoked to be here.
Yeah, awesome. And you were here 2 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
2019. Did one or two shows.
Played one show
One show.
on a Sunday. Yeah.
And it's always a good sign when you come back.
Yeah.
That means you liked it.
Feels
That
good
means
that they
we did well.
invite you back.
Yeah, and you have two shows this year.
Yep.
One tonight.
Well, we're playing three technically. I'm doing a solo acoustic show on the Yingling.
The Lagerplatz.
Lagerplatz stage, yeah. So.
Yeah. And do you have anything? So this would be a cool thing to take a peek into. Do you have anything different planned for that than you like? Since you're going to be acoustic and only
it
like
will
30
be,
minutes or something.
It'll be different songs. All the sets will have a decent amount of unreleased, brand new music. I mean, it's all new to most people, but
sure.
Yeah, we'll be playing unreleased songs and then even some other unreleased songs in the acoustic set.
Got it. And then we were talking about this a little bit earlier, and then we were just talking about it just now, where if people wanted to get like a sense of what sound you bring to the table, it's a little bit of like a Nirvana meets Lumineers kind of thing.
Yeah, I like to say if Nirvana had a baby with the Lumineers, Cage the Elephant, Killers, Districts, you know. It's definitely like upbeat, high energy indie rock and with some pop, some Americana. You know, it's got a lot of elements, but
there's definitely a high energy show. You guys bring it, you feed off the audience, so we got to bring it too.
Yeah, exactly.
So everybody, 7 o'clock tonight at Zinzenplatz, we got to all show up there. Or tomorrow, you're on the big stage.
Yeah.
And is that 7 o'clock also?
7 to 8:45 tomorrow. Yeah.
Awesome. So do you want to introduce the rest of the guys here?
Yeah, so we got Jordan Kay on the bass, Eric Intile on guitar, and Jared Miller on drums.
Excellent. Anything you guys want to share about Bethlehem Musikfest, anything like that?
Just happy to be here. It was a long trip, and we're ready to play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're ready to play.
And that's what we're noticing. We talked about a little bit when we were catching up just before about like the last year and a half being such an impact to performers in particular, because if you did anything virtual or live streamed, you weren't performing to an audience, so it probably doesn't have the same level of energy or
Yeah, I mean, with live performances, you're feeding off the audience, how you said earlier. So, like, I mean, when you're just doing that live stream, you're giving it all out.
Yeah.
You're not really getting anything.
Right.
Just
at all.
silence.
It's just dead silence.
It's got to be so
exactly.
weird. Like you just kill it and you know you killed it, and then all of a sudden it's like
it's nothing. There's
you
no.
didn't get any applause.
There's no immediate.
Right. I know people out there sending me emojis.
Yeah.
A little love.
Yeah. Right.
Floating love symbol.
Right. But that's what I think is happening is. Last week there were some shows. This week, obviously, last night was opening night. We had preview night Thursday night. It just seems like there's such a great, just almost we're quenching our thirst of you for performing, us for listening, and just being all a part of that. It just feels like it's going to be a really special week, and obviously this evening is going to be where you guys.
I think that's something we've noticed because Nashville's a little more open than other parts of the country just because it's the South, and so we've been playing shows pretty much this whole year.
Got it.
And for the most part, it's just been people are craving it. They're buying more merch than usual.
Sure.
Tipping us more than usual.
Mm-hmm.
So the shows have been pretty good this year, and you know,
we opened
magnify
up
that on this scale.
Basically, May-ish was where Musikfest knew they could, if they put the pedal to the metal, they could book bands and get them here and do a normal Musikfest. So that was kind of like where we started trending in that direction. But George and I saw shows last week, and we still feel almost guilty. Like we're out and we're having a great time, and then we're like, are we allowed to do this?
Right.
Is it okay yet? And it's so I think what you'll see is, again, up here, since we haven't been as open, you're going to see a tremendous energy from the audience.
Yeah, we're excited.
Yeah.
People are ready.
We are ready, and you guys are ready.
Last night was that entire street was packed.
Really?
It was insane.
That's
Yep.
awesome.
So where are you guys playing tonight?
Zins and Plots.
Yeah, and then that's right. You're right down in the
Yep.
thick.
Yeah, that's a great spot to be.
Cool.
A couple other things I saw on your website. I saw something referencing like Major League Baseball commercials that you were doing jingles for, or a movie soundtrack that might be coming out.
Yeah, so I got some song placements just in some like different commercials.
Awesome.
And Jordan and I are from Pittsburgh, and I got hooked up somehow with the Fox Sports Net that broadcasts all the Pirates games. So they submitted a couple songs, and they played, like during the broadcast, they played a couple songs.
Go Bucks.
Yeah, go Bucks. Worst franchise in all of sports.
Yeah, but we do what we can.
Yeah, right.
And then there's an indie movie called The Long Way that's using a couple of my songs, and then just started getting more into like writing songs for TV and film as well.
Yeah, that's definitely a different approach.
Very different.
It's gotta be super cool though to kind of like either watch a movie or a commercial or a sports event and just listen to your own stuff going,
Yeah,
that's me.
Yeah, it's another revenue stream too. Which
Well,
is
yeah,
nice,
that doesn't stick.
Well, I've got too. I mean, I'm off camera. Doesn't matter.
No, go ahead.
I'm playing like NBA 2K and I'm listening to songs. I'm like, that's a cool song.
Yeah.
And I find out who's playing it and then I put it on Spotify and then you're down.
That's like the peak of what you want to get on, like FIFA and NBA.
Imagine like Tony Hawk Pro Skater
Yeah.
too. Like those songs are still solidified in so many people's heads and minds because of that game.
And then it's
Right.
in my thing and I listen to the
Exactly.
rest of the album.
Yep.
So it is wild.
So some of the videos I noticed, like that one, I just was curious to know about, like the "Don't You Feel It" has the
Joker.
the Joker makeup. Anything to that, or just the fun of it?
So the main inspiration was just the Joaquin Phoenix movie. I just fell in love with the movie, and then I just think that song epitomizes the Joker's existence. Like, you give everything you have, and still you're not being received the way you want.
Right.
And don't you feel it?
Yeah.
Like, why don't you feel it? So I just thought that would be a great personification of that song, and I had that idea, and then my friends that we shot that in Birmingham, Alabama. They're amazing videographers.
I will say that the different videos you guys have out of it, like are super high quality.
Yeah, they're
very enjoyable to watch, like movie quality.
That one especially, there was like a 25-person production crew. They invested their own money into it, and that was really a special day to get to film a video of that quality. So
certainly,
yeah.
Certainly. Cool. Anything else you guys would want to promote? Any other shows or
Are you on
gigs?
the way? Where are you going after?
Yeah, where are you headed
What's
after this?
So this is just like a 4-show run. We're driving back to Nashville Monday, and then we'll be back on the road in a couple weeks in Alabama and Mississippi.
Do you guys play anywhere in particular in Nashville, or is it kind of
Just everywhere, yeah. At this point, besides like the Ryman, I've almost played everywhere there is to play, in Bridgestone Arena. But yeah, we got a lot of dates booked through. Got some shows booked out in November and December already. So
that's got to be.
It'll be nice just
a
to
relief.
Yeah, it feels good, and constantly recording, releasing music videos, all that stuff. You know, so been really busy, which feels good.
Can I interest you in one of these hats? Because I know that's
absolutely.
You guys are the stuff. Well, they're the ones who are sponsoring this Service
Cool.
Electric hats. So if you guys are
And they actually are even the company that broadcasts. So like if you belong to their cable company, they broadcast Musikfest stages. So like you will be on their TV show.
No way.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Just as a
Pay your bills.
Yeah, right.
Pay them on time. Come out to the show.
I'm just gonna be rocking orange hats on stage.
They're gonna love this.
I feel like we're on a family vacation.
They are pretty.
That's how y'all stick together.
That's how. Yeah, we know we.
Yeah.
You won't get shot by any hunters either. So. I mean, I know you guys are probably beat, but we hope that you get to check it out at least a little bit.
Oh yeah, I mean we'll be hanging out after our show tonight.
I feel great.
You know, if I drove for 11 hours, I'd be beat.
Yep. But anything else you guys want to chat about, share about the band or anything?
Come out to the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited. You know.
Right. Buy merch.
That's it right now. That's all.
Yeah, we got
thinking.
new T-shirts that
just
that
excited
Eric
to sell
designed.
and excited to play the guitar on the show.
Yeah.
I love doing that.
Yeah. But again, also just so appreciative of you guys after all of what you just went through to still be wanting to come out here. It's
absolutely.
It's great to meet you guys. Can't wait to kind of enjoy in your music tonight.
Thank you.
And hopefully we're you like I said, my role here was to kind of share. Hey, these are the people not to miss, and you guys are certainly somebody not to miss either tonight or tomorrow. And you know we will fest together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you guys.
Well, thank you
Right
guys
on.
so much.
Thank you, Phil. Appreciate it.
So patient.
Yeah, of course.
For sure.
It's kind of wild right now.
Yeah. Thank you.
See you guys tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah, seriously, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. It was a
Thank
pleasure
you.
to meet you. Thank you, guys.
This looks like Michael Phelps.
That's the realtor guy that we had. Yeah, his name's Mike.
No, it's a realtor guy that came up earlier.
Or no, I was talking about the mics.
Oh, these are Zooms. Yeah, so it's like a kit for podcasting. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
Whew. Oh. I'm alone. You want to come sit with me? All right, yeah, because oh man, we've been guest heavy.
What's up? I'm here. Hello. Oh god.
Oh no.
Hat down.
I love that he's wearing the hat. So we're at 6 hours and 16 minutes.
New record.
Well, I want to take stock here.
I'm just checking to see if anybody else is.
Yeah,
take a second.
I'm good to take a little. I have Preservation Hall tickets.
Lots of them.
Did I lose my other tickets? I don't know. I have Zed tickets, which were probably away from the the thing. I think what we can do, maybe we'll switch this and have the winner come here.
Yeah, let's do that. And also lots of stickers.
All right, hey guys.
Hello.
We're back. I haven't seen you in a while. Where were we? Friday.
What? That was so cool.
Awesome.
Thanks again, guys. Thank you. That was the John Worthy band. It's just honestly, I have to tell you, the fact that Cassie just walked up, it's a lot of fun. I think I might have to run over to Ripper. So guys, can you handle it for?
Sure. Do you want to pull up Sunday and I'll talk through that, or do you want to?
Yeah, no.
You want us to chat? What do you want us to cover?
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. We're gonna try something here.
Breaking news.
Just casually holding the tent.
Did we ever learn what happened with the police?
No.
We had the popo. Not with us. They drove up the road really fast.
I missed a lot when I went down to go get corn.
Oh my god, 7, 8 cop cars.
Serious?
Just flying down the road.
I missed a lot, I guess.
Yep.
I go for 1 ear of corn and I missed everything.
And it's all over.
Man.
Well, we're gonna wait to see. Who do I just want to see if I have anybody who I don't. Bobby Siegfried.
I didn't hear. Go ahead.
Soul Perspective. We have Mike Lorenz who's gonna finish us up around 4.
Just grabbing the tent.
And then we have Steven
floating
Jimmy
away a
Wall
bit.
from Pride.
Wind is picking up.
The wind does seem to all of a sudden get some life.
Yeah, seriously.
All right. I gotta find.
Well, we were jammed there for a second. And then now
It's a nice little break.
it's just us.
Well, honestly, I the last 2 hours I haven't been able to sit down here. I don't
Right.
mind the breeze. Just hold that fence.
I am holding
the
it
fence.
real nicely.
Yeah, the fence. Phil, we've made it to Sunday.
I'm it is blowing away.
Oh, it's Monday.
That's Monday. That's Saturday.
I think I.
Did you have them out of order?
Yeah, no, just because we had to redo one. Oh no.
It's okay.
Well, do you have them?
Yeah. Let me just get the notes. Yeah, that's a little nerve-wracking.
8, 9.
Also, hat one off the table.
Oh, the sponsor.
Get the sponsor. Give it to the owl.
Ooh, I just honestly, I just like the breeze is fine.
It's so nice.
Oh wait. We're gonna bring in Crystal and see how this goes. We've been having some trouble with the audio. Hold on, here we come.
We have a roving reporter on the street.
We finally got the Dippin' Dots. Here she is. There we go. Can you hear us?
I can't hear you. I wonder if other people can hear you. Can you? If you go on the stream, you can bring it up and see if they can hear. Sit tight. I want to see. I think it's just because of a whatever, not a defect. Wait, did you finally get
Dippin' Dots?
Dahlia has Dippin' Dots finally.
Here, hold on. Let's hold them.
Dippin' Dots on Main Street, very important. Crystal, talk for a minute.
I'm talking. Hello, we're on Main Street.
You can hear? Okay. We can't hear you, so you're just gonna have to answer my questions. Okay.
Okay.
How is Main Street right now?
It's a little busy, but it's fun. Music's going. Smells delicious down here. So we're in. We love it.
Hey Dahlia, how's that Dippin' Dots? Can you give us a little bit more of a view of
Yeah,
like,
hold on. Here, I'll
around
stand
you
up.
guys?
I'll show you. Hold on. Can I flip my camera? I don't know. Here. So,
There we go. All right. Well, there's Plants Plus Vintage is right above there. If you guys, that Woolworth building.
Yeah, next to Casa del Mofongo.
Yeah, that's where Plants Plus Vintage is, where you should go.
we got a cactus there a while back, and it's still doing really well.
It's so weird. I can't hear you. Oh, keep going. Just let us look a little bit more. I'll let you go. I'll let you talk. I mean. All right, it looks like Musikfest is starting to pick up and heat up. All right. Well, you guys are. Oh wait, she said one more second. Hold on. There we go. That's yeah. So that's what Musikfest looks like right now. Hi, lady. What are you doing? All right, Crystal. Thank you. Hop back up when you're ready.
Mwah. See you soon.
Love you. Bye.
That was for Phil.
All right, so that's the only, I guess, issue I'm gonna have to figure out.
His roving reporter.
Yeah,
audio.
but it's weird because it worked when we tested it.
Yeah.
So, Alice, I don't think you need to stand. Why don't you come in here? I'm gonna run to Rippers quick, and I don't have the Sunday one. So if you want to talk about that, and people can kind of, you guys chat.
All right.
I appreciate it. I will be right back. Look how sweaty I am. Don't sit in that seat.
So Sunday represents, if someone were to ask me who the can't miss artist is,
What do you got on your list?
it would be Blair Crimmins and the Hookers.
Good choice.
That's who I think is, if you get down here for one person, it would be them. An absolutely amazing, phenomenal. I'm using that word a little too much. I need a
Musikfest.
thesaurus.
Everything's phenomenal.
Everything's phenomenal. Anyway, he would probably be called Dixieland jazz, which is what you'd think of if you think of the 1920s.
Yeah.
Just kind of very high energy, awesome jazz music.
Yeah.
But this is where I even hesitate to use that phrase, just because some people are like, well, I don't like jazz. But no, trust me, you will love Blair Crimmins and the Hookers.
Yeah. Where are they playing?
They are playing, I believe it's Zinzenplatz. Let me just double check, because he's got two shows. So Sunday, Blair Crimmins, 8/8. Zinzenplatz.
It's a very extensive list
right.
that you have. So.
7/8/30. And so, cool story. I guess wasn't cool for him at the time, but he was I think in the 90s he was in just a regular band. He's from Atlanta, Georgia area, and he would take his dog out for a walk, and he would hop on his skateboard,
yeah.
so the dog would pull him.
Yeah.
And he's doing this one day, and the next thing he knows, he's waking up in a hospital. 3 days have passed.
Oh my
and what
gosh.
happened was, something happened. He fell, hit his head on the concrete.
Yeah.
And had basically head trauma. And when he came to, he just didn't want to play anything but this style of music anymore. Part of it was he didn't want to listen to electric sounds anymore because of the concussion he had had.
So the whole band is basically, he mostly plays banjo, sometimes like a regular acoustic guitar.
Yeah.
And then there's stand-up bass, drums, horns, and that's about it. So like there's nothing electric in the band, which is really, really nice to listen to sometimes.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, well, why don't we pause there? Who do you have one band that you want to go see, or we
I
talk?
gotta pull up the list. I gotta pull up the Musikfest app because I don't know exactly when everyone's playing. But let me check.
Well, here.
Welcome back. Oh, good.
Let me. You had asked like who else is on Sunday. So
Yeah.
Sunday would be James Mathias,
Okay.
Zach Matari, who sounds really interesting,
Mm-hmm.
Stephen Babcock. A lot of these are like acoustic, one person type
Yeah.
things, which are just super talented. Like we heard Matt Delica earlier. Like just I don't think you could get enough of that.
Oh yeah.
And certainly not this week. This one I think will be really interesting. It's called Drive Drive. They sound like a pop band you would hear on Radio Disney, and I mean that in the nicest of ways. Only because like it'll be really interesting to see how that gets carried. A lot of times that type of sound is hard to reproduce live.
Yeah.
And I think they'll do it. So that's why I'm kind of interested to listen to that one.
Yeah, check out live.
The Witherbys, which Mike Lorenz is joining us a little bit later. They are a tremendous band, super talented. Ruby Deer, Reservoir Hill, we talked about them a little bit earlier. Blair Crimmins, Erin Kelly, who's a country artist who's local. Tristan McIntosh, that's an interesting one. She does a Linda Ronstadt experience. Her voice is so much like hers that the band just plays Linda Ronstadt standards. And from what you see on YouTube, it seems like it's pretty incredible. Like she just kind of knocks it out of the park.
What day are you on?
We're still on Sunday. I'm just kind of rattling it off.
We're still talking Sunday.
So the one I have it in here.
And then I have Voir Voir. They are on the 11 p.m. stage on the south side. It's that smaller stage again.
The one closest to.
The one closest.
I got it.
Yeah, there we are.
I think you went through all the other days, and it was the last one.
Right. It probably was at the bottom. We should have thought of that.
That's how that works, though.
Yeah, and Brother Starling is actually 12 noon. I didn't mark that. That's my fault. So they should be at the top of the list, not the bottom of the list.
My bad.
No, that's my bad.
They play at midnight.
Yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. So I wanted to talk about this for a second. That 11 p.m. stage on that, again, whether you call it Town Square, Blue Shield stage, whatever it is, that stage that's there next to the Arts Quest building. A couple years back, they started booking somebody at 11. It's the only stage active. Normally the whole fest ends at 11.
Yeah.
At 11 o'clock at night, that's the only one that has a performer on it. And I call it the, if you remember in the 90s on MTV, there was this show on Sunday nights called 120 Minutes. And it was basically...
She wasn't born.
I wasn't born
No,
yet,
no,
but
I
know
got
what you
that.
mean.
I'm talking to the royal...
Yes.
The whoever might be... There it is, the 120 Minutes bands. So these are all the people performing at 11 p.m. Each night. And I just find it to be
think of like
this...
bands that like Nirvana back in the day. That's who they would have played. Well, even like Tool and some bands like that.
But then even so, like it's just this very eclectic, still alternative kind of sound. And then you have other things like the drag show. But like no matter what, it's this super interesting option at late at night. And if you're still wanting a little bit more,
it's like
you can't go wrong with that stage. Like it's just so good. Whoever, almost all of those are on my must-see list.
Yeah.
It was just interesting.
What stage was that again?
It's called the Blue Shield stage.
Oh, it's the one on the south
that's
side.
right next to the Arts Quest building.
I had a couple. I don't know how many we can get.
The other thing that's nice about that is sometimes the Arts Quest employees and volunteers can finally like hang out a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's your chance to maybe connect with someone from the organization, say hi, say thank you, whatever. So that's kind of the nice part about
It's
it.
their
Well,
little celebration too.
so
It feels cooler down here. Are you good? Are you have Swiss sun on you? All right.
I'm good.
there is a Voir Voir in the...
Wait, I can play Voir Voir for like. I don't want to get kicked off the internet. Let's see if we can do this for a couple.
And again, I tried to pick ones that were live that maybe
We have to make the characters look like they are performing the work that was performed as a cumulative effort.
Voir. We were able to play something. It's just the only thing that I found from this, as we are now 6 hours and 30 minutes in, is just the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun is baking down.
So it's just like I have a monitor out here.
Yeah. Voir, I kind of said sounds like Built to Spill.
Okay.
With the lead singer from Tripping Daisy. Again, you may never have heard of those bands
She
before.
hasn't, but
if
yeah,
you
I know.
have and you like that, you will definitely like Voir. And that's what I was been trying to say is like, let me give you a sound of what they're who they sound like and
Well, just as we're rolling into our, and we're gonna continue this, but as we're rolling into our last hour and a half here.
yeah.
Remember, we have tickets to give away. I just got 2 Colin Hay Band tickets. I have probably, where did they go? Here they are.
What is that? We got to get rid of those because they're for tonight.
Yeah. So if you want tickets to the Preservation Hall Band tonight, 7 p.m., I have tickets for you. Just come and get them. We're at 60 West Broad Street. We're next to Edge Restaurant.
Yep. I will say that was the one band I almost never buy tickets to the headliners because I just love the free stages too much.
Sure.
That's the one this year that I was like, I might break from tradition.
What are they? For people who don't know, and I don't have them in here, but
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
from their new.
They're
New
basically what you think of with New Orleans, like just that very classic New Orleans style jazz. But these are like high end musicians. Like you're a special kind of talent if you get into this band.
Okay.
So they'll do that very classic, start a song, do a solo here, do a solo there, but they're just so good that you're just like, wow, that's impressive. Like that's what you really want to hear. And that would be why Ginger and Joe were using them as a music tool.
Yeah.
Because these are people at the height of their craft. Absolutely.
Well, as we get in here, let's bring up. I didn't make these for nothing. Hold on. Let's get into Monday.
Okay.
And now that I have that one in here somewhere, okay.
And I'm amazed too. Like a lot of things are starting early, even during the week. Like I don't remember them doing this all the time.
Like an evening thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday has things going on like at noon, which I think is great. It's just hard to necessarily get down here, but maybe you could pop down for lunch.
Yeah. Again, lots of food.
Hold on, this is being.
Are we not going to be able to find Monday now?
No, we'll be able to do it. It's just this has been going for almost 7 hours. So
right, it's getting a little tired.
Peter is like, please.
There we are.
It's starting to do that, but then the heat too is just turning.
I'm sure.
But I mean, again, we're doing this for people who, because I haven't even talked about this since we started.
Yeah.
We're live streaming today because we can, and because we've been doing stuff for the whole year where we've been live streaming, and I've been seeing stuff like this, and it's fun. It's fun because already, like the fact that Cassie come up here with the John Worthy band, Fig for a Kiss did 2 songs. I have to go back and rewatch it because I had to run over there and talk to people.
Very good.
But it's just fantastic to be able to do something like this. This is a lot of fun, and I don't know if I want to do it in direct sunlight again, but I think we have
Can we get an indoor space with like a view over Musikfest?
We could do that, or just at least something under a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But so let's get into Monday. I've seen her, Kayla.
Avitable, I'm guessing it is. Yeah, she sounds really good. Polkadelphia, they came up earlier. They do things like, I know Robbie wasn't a huge fan of theirs, but I think you got to embrace all polka if you want to keep it, relevant.
Robbie's a man.
He's so great. But Polkadelphia, I'm sitting there one time during Oktoberfest and they're playing, and I'm just eating, bratwurst, of course, something like that. And all of a sudden I go, that's Nothing Else Matters by Metallica in a polka version.
Okay, that's what I'm talking. Maybe that's why that's why Robbie doesn't like them as much.
Right. So I think it's kind of cool. It's certainly different and interesting. Chasing Daylight is Bobby Siegfried. He's potentially showing up, so that would be a cool one to chat with him about.
We're bringing Susie right on. Do we? And she can
switch out.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'll switch out.
Chasing Daylight, it kind of has like a Ben Folds kind of.
Come
sound.
right in.
Come right in.
You're the first.
Fine.
Susie, you're the first person. Everyone else has been waiting here for. No, I'm not. I don't want to. But just everyone else has had to wait because we've been a little bit swamped.
Hi, Phil.
Susie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
This is Susie. I'm going to say it incorrectly. Sewell.
Sewell, yeah, you said it right.
Nailed it.
Soul Perspective LLC. So you're going to tell the story, but Soul Perspective. I met these guys again through I think the last year or so. In the pandemic, we talked over Zoom at least once or twice.
Yeah, we were on your podcast.
You guys put together, you and a few childhood friends.
Yeah.
Some of them are playing baseball today, came up with an idea to do a book, and we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah,
So,
I brought you a magnet and some stickers.
Perfect.
Dahlia, we got stickers and magnet and a book
About magic sneakers.
that I'll do the Vanna ink. So it's Simeon Bleeker's Magical Sneakers.
Yes.
And the story's about a boy who well, you know what? Why don't you tell us?
I'll tell it. So it's a book about a boy with magical sneakers.
Pull that mic a little bit.
That one.
So yeah. You're good.
So he has magical sneakers, and he basically goes into the perspective of another person and tries to find a common ground with them, and tries to understand why they behave a certain way, or their little intricacies that make them who they are. So our first book is about a little girl with autism, but we're planning on a series of different perspectives of growing up in different shoes. So
Sure.
the metaphor of walking in somebody
stand
else's
in their
shoes.
shoes. Yeah.
And what's interesting about this is you with Paul and Ronnie. So you can tell us a little better than me, but you guys have all been friends for a long time.
Yes.
So how did you all kind of come together and say, let's make a book?
So Ronnie initially had the idea. It was a little bit altered. So Ronnie and Paul, I think, were on the way to go buy Ronnie's now fiance's ring.
Okay.
So they were just talking to each other, and he's like, I have this idea for a kid's book, like kind of similar about the shoe idea, but he wanted to do it for different jobs. But then Paul kind of tweaked it and was like, what if we make it a little bit more personable, a little bit more relatable, where we teach, empathy, and our big thing is empathy, tolerance, and understanding for, teaching children.
Sure.
It's super important, at a young age. So they kind of tweaked it, and then we're writing it a little bit, and then I kind of came in at the end, because I've known, so Paul's parents and my parents have lived across the street from each other since I was 10, so I've known him for 2/3 of my life. And Ronnie and Paul are college roommates, so I met Ronnie when I was like 18, so we've known each other for a very long time. So they had this idea, and they were like, we need an illustrator, and they know me, so they asked me to join along.
Yeah, and this is, if you look through this, Phil, I'm sure you haven't seen it yet, but it's just fantastic.
Yeah.
It's really well done. It's
It's such a great idea too, like you said, to teach children that level of acceptance of someone else's life experience.
Right, but the biggest part of it too is parents are reading it to kids, so the kids are learning, but then the parents can see through a different lens too. We're teaching everyone.
Well, yeah. Well, it's one thing to have an idea, let's write a book. It's another thing to publish it, sell it, and do well enough that you guys are. I saw a post that you're working on your second one.
Yes.
So how did the publishing kind of work out? Was that an easy thing to do, or?
It kind of went pretty smoothly. So Paul is he's a high school English teacher. So he was working at the Charter Arts School.
He's at Liberty now.
He's at Liberty now, yep. But they were doing a project with their seniors for a workshop, like a how to publish a book workshop, which I actually helped them out for their graphics too. So he was talking to Jennifer Bright from Bright Communications.
Okay.
So he kind of, slid in that he had this idea for a book, and then she was like, I'd be happy to publish it.
That's great.
So I know, it just kind of it just happened.
That's
and
tremendous.
it worked out perfectly. So we started talking to her over quarantine, and it all just kind of came together.
And then when you go out and sell it, I know that I saw a couple posts from you guys. It's sold well. How was that? Because anything that you put out there, even doing something like this, you're like, oh man, you're exposed. It's out there. So how gratifying was it for people to respond in such a positive way?
Well, the first thing was before we even published it, we had to do a Kickstarter campaign. So we did a video. Dave Allen he works for has his own media company. Okay. So he helped us out with our Kickstarter video, Push Play Productions. Good friend of Ronnie's. So he helped us with our Kickstarter video, and we ended up raising $12,000 for it to help us pay for publications and stuff. I know, right? Everyone's been super gracious to us. It's been a whole experience, but even before we published it, we had all the support from that, and then that just kind of overflew into selling it online and through our publishers. So they got us into Barnes & Noble, and then because we were doing so well on Barnes & Noble and Amazon, Walmart picked it up, and then because we were doing so well at Walmart, Target picked it up.
Man.
So they were all available online there. Not in the stores, just online.
Right. I mean, we're people buying books
Right,
for the most
right.
part. And for the new store, are you going to continue to tell the story of his magical sneakers, or are you expanding upon that?
So this is our debut of our next topic. So I don't. We might go back to different characters.
So
we
we're
haven't kind of
breaking
figured that out.
top secret news right now.
Yes.
Okay, everyone, be ready.
So our idea is to different kids with different things that make them unique and make them wonderful. So our first book is about Madeline, who has autism. Our second book is going to be about a boy named Colby, and he has anxiety. He has like severe anxiety.
Very nice.
So, and I think that's I think we can all relate
I
on
think,
some level to
certainly.
that.
I had anxiety. I mean, and I'm not putting it in any sort of, but yes, especially over this past year, it's just that sense of like a weird dread, because you're not, it's just disconnected. It's weird.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's not just going to be to the same beat. It's going to explore different things. You're going to find more about Simeon and about who he is and who's raising him and, what makes him him. But he's like our metaphor for the ultimate empath.
Sure.
But there's going to be, different dynamics going on.
Is it fun to create? Because I know that it can be difficult sometimes to create with friends. Has it been fun for you?
It's been so fun. Yeah. Because there's, Paul and Ronnie write the book, and then we kind of map it out together, and then we come up, we discuss, we have like a little brainstorming session about which picture, what we want to pop out on which page, or so we all kind of do it together. It's good. It's nice because they're like my brothers, so even if
it's like, hey,
we can be honest with each other, and it's always
that's
it's always
true,
good. It's always coming from a good place.
And I think that's important because it's sometimes it can be difficult to be honest with somebody you don't know as much.
Sure.
Right. With a friend, you'd be like, listen, I love you, but I don't like that.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe we should switch it up. Or
Yeah.
So where can people, before we talk about Musikfest a little bit, where can people find more about it? I mean, soulperspectivellc.com. Search for Simeon Bleeker's Magical Sneakers on Amazon or wherever you buy books.
Yep. Instagram, Soul Perspective LLC. Same thing for Facebook.
And you're a Musikfest person, I would assume?
I am.
Okay.
I used to live right on Main Street. I was the... This is another secret thing I don't know that many people know, but I put the bubble machine out my window. I was Bubble Plots.
Yeah, we went
really,
and it's funny because we remember going through it. My daughter still remembers it, and we have a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm sad I moved. I still have the bubble machine though. We rented it the first year, and then my dad bought me one for Christmas. He's like, you need it in your life. So we bring it out for his birthday.
If you use something enough, you're like, you know what? You've used this bubble machine for long enough. How is living on? It's so wild. Living on Main Street during Musikfest is either you love it or I don't know why
you
you're
go
living.
on vacation.
Why are you living? Yeah.
I loved it. I mean, I made sure I did my laundry and grocery shopping and getting all the beer and stuff before. But it was great to have people pop in. You don't want to go wait in that line for a drink? Come over to my apartment.
Come right upstairs.
Yeah.
And last year didn't pan out for obvious reasons. What are you kind of jonesing or looking the most forward to this year? Like when you're walking down there, what do you kind of...
I'm excited to see all my friends play in their band.
Who do you have? Give us some...
Oh, so tonight we have starting tomorrow at the
they just played here.
Yeah, they were on earlier.
Yeah. Slingshot Dakota.
We tried to get them
week.
on, but they were a little busy.
Yeah, I remember going to the Globe like when I was 14 to see them. So that's like half of my life.
Well, I mean, that's funny you say that because that's a part of some of the people who grew up in Bethlehem.
Absolutely.
It's just amazing. I didn't, but it's awesome to be like, I was going to Musikfest when I was 14, and to see like being a part of it or just continuing to love it. Is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when we first moved here. I moved here when I was 7. So my parents would take us down to watch, any Irish band or polka.
Yep.
We grew up going to like breweries. We lived in Phoenixville, but so I've been raised in a drinking environment
in the right way.
Like drinking and music, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. It's led you down a good path.
That's right.
So hey, we appreciate. Do you need any Preservation Jazz Hall tickets for this evening?
What do you mean?
Do you want any?
It's a band playing tonight on
We're
the.
giving some away.
These are it's the main stage.
It's tonight. It's
ticketed
7, so.
thing.
Well, I'm going to be at starting tomorrow.
Okay, never mind. Look at that. Starting tomorrow, they're picking you. I just want to make sure.
Thank you, though.
Thank you so much for coming on. Again, it's Simeon Bleeker's Magical Sneakers, and I know that Paul and John, or Paul and Ronnie, I talked to Paul and he was upset he couldn't come on. But again, it's people. This is he's doing he has a tournament going on, so it's
Paul is involved in so many things. Right. He's got a tournament today. He's coaching baseball, so he won his first
baseball
game, so he
team
can make
doesn't
it.
lose. I saw that.
I know. Right. I know.
He keeps posting like we're
We won
27-0. I'm like, I get it. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you guys
absolutely.
and everybody so much. We really appreciate it.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. So wish you the best.
Yeah.
And we'll probably see you down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll definitely see you around.
Hey, as we switch out, I gotta stand up again.
Yeah.
The Susie Soul Perspective LLC.com. Just search Soul Perspective LLC. And all the
Great meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
It was nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Again.
Again. We'll see you guys. Enjoy your day. Happy
We will.
Fest.
There's
We need
Preservation Jazz Hall tickets.
stand
Under
plots.
Under my chair. Thank you, Susie. Hey, Dahlia, do you want to come on? Are you good?
I can't wait.
Can I see it? What are we at here? 6
hours?
We have an hour left. We have an hour left.
While she finishes the picture, I killed a lanternfly before, and it reminded me of a great story to tell.
All right, go ahead.
There's this. I'm up to 4 lanternflies. I feel good about that. Yeah, come on back over. So I guess this must be 2 or 3 years ago. There's this band called the New Respects. They're from Nashville. It's like a common theme today. But anyway, they are a very high energy band. Wonderful music, and highly recommend them. They're not playing this year, but check out the New Respects. They have a terrific sound. But being from Nashville, they hadn't seen these bugs before.
Oh yeah.
So we're a couple, maybe 2,000-3,000 people on the Levitt stage. They're performing, and after once they're like 3, 4, 5 songs in.
Yeah.
And as they finish a number, and the bassist is actually moving up to like speak into the microphone, one of them like flutters by and lands, and she goes, "Oh, you have the most beautiful bugs around here." And 2,000 people go, "Kill it!" And she goes, "Kill it."
Come over here.
And we're like, "Yeah!" And then someone stepped forward and explained to her what the thing was, and all of a sudden just goes. And 2,000 people screamed and yelled.
Amazing.
Biggest cheer they got all night.
Amazing.
It was so funny. Yeah, what do we got here?
What is
Let's look at
this?
this picture.
It's a setup.
Oh, is this us? Oh my goodness!
That is tremendous.
Crystal, show it. So Dahlia drew us our live stream.
That is that's outstanding. That's a great job, Dahlia.
Thanks, buddy. Wait.
Give me some knuckles.
Can you tell everybody? Did you like Dippin' Dots? What did you like about Dippin' Dots?
I got cotton candy, but a cotton candy flavor was like, I mixed it up and it turned purple, and the purple tasted like a same thing.
Wow.
It tasted good.
Were you hoping it to be a different flavor, or would you like that it was the same thing?
I liked it was the same thing.
Yeah.
But I was thinking it was gonna turn to grape, but it didn't.
Thank
Just
goodness.
ate a cotton candy?
Yes.
Thank goodness.
Stayed to cotton candy. I can't believe it, but that was weird.
So, what are you excited about at Musikfest today for the rest of the day?
Dan Dippin' Dots.
It's not Dippin' Dots Fest.
Dippin' Dot Fest.
Okay.
Hold down.
Are you Diane?
No, I'm Linda.
Linda.
Neville's wife.
Okay. Do you want to bring that on?
Yep. I know. It's literally
Allison,
totally
we love you. Wait, are you coming back?
Totally fine. I'm
Linda,
enjoying
come on.
being
Do you
in
want to?
there.
You can
Yes,
sit over here if you'd
I
like.
brought Morgan with me. Come on, Morgan.
It's totally up to you, Morgan.
Here, have some seats.
You can sit there, Linda, and then Morgan, if you want to sit over there, that's fine too.
Morgan's been helping us paint.
Well, Morgan, did you paint that?
No, he's helping.
So, Linda, your husband is Neville.
Yep.
Correct, with Red Stag.
Right.
This is the paint by number thing?
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's awesome. So I'll hold this up this way.
Let me get this out of
So can you tell us a little bit? I know that these paint by numbers, the ones that you are holding, are available.
Oh, there. Yeah.
I need the paints out of it. Thanks. Yeah.
Can you kind of describe what's going on here?
Sure. So what's going on is that Diane Hutchinson, who's a painter here in Bethlehem, she came up with these paintings. And they've been on, if you know you're from Bethlehem, the Facebook page. And so what we did was, I asked her if she would be willing to take her paintings and convert them to paint by numbers. And so she agreed to do that. And so we sent them off to a company, and then she and I painted samples of both of these. There's one of historic Bethlehem, and then there's one of the Main Street. And, Yep.
Thank you. Yep.
Oh yeah, you got it. This is. You can see that there's numbers on here. Yeah.
Right, and then the paintings come
Perfect.
with all of the paints and the brushes and the canvas already framed. And then this one is called Evening Sparkle on Main. So it's showing the part of the Moravian campus and the church. And so what happened was Diane did...
So where's the Main Street stage and Theo's gyros? I don't see it on here.
Oh, we must have missed that. I don't know how that happened.
It's weird.
Right? So she and I each did one with from different companies to test them to see what we would like. And so this is
really,
Diane's
really cool.
then. You want to show them? This is Diane's, the one that she did as a sample. So today, outside of Donegal Square, we're selling them, and they're $74.20, I believe, and all of the proceeds, there's no profits that go anywhere else but to Downtown Bethlehem Association to maintain the flower pots around the town.
That's perfect.
So we're not doing it to make any money for anyone. We simply bring them in and have them for sale, and you can get them from the chamber, or they're at Donegal Square, and I think they may be somewhere else in the historic district now. But the nice thing is, and the reason I brought Morgan with me was, Morgan came up and she started painting, and she's helping Diane do this one actually down at our booth. And she really liked it, and so I said, well, come with me and let's show them
Thank you, Morgan.
how to do this.
So Morgan, what do you like about painting by number?
I guess it's simply easy, because when you're painting a picture, you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna paint, and some people are very sensitive about art, and some people are very horrible at painting. No offense to anyone.
Right. No, that's what this is built around.
Yeah, not everybody.
So when I do paint by number, I think, oh, whoever did this, they're very fortunate that they did it, because I've tried paint by number, and I've made a couple of mistakes, but I just paint over them.
Sure. And I mean, do you feel like you're learning about painting while you're painting by number, Morgan?
Yes, because when I grow up, I kind of want to be an artist.
Sure.
Excellent. When I do paint by number, it just makes me feel like I'm leveling up my dream.
That's awesome. Leveling up my dream.
That's like
is
a
what
great
I'm
catchphrase.
That's great.
Yeah.
I love that. And again,
And we just had an illustrator on right before you guys.
Yeah,
so that's somebody
they wrote
who's
a children's book.
Yeah.
And she, like she said, she'd been drawing her whole life. So, and they just released a book, and it's all local. It's called Simeon Bleeker's Magical Sneakers, if you remember that. Actually, here, I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you these this sticker at least.
All right, thank you.
It's a local book, so you can look it up. If I had a copy, I'd give you it. But it's a local book you can look up that they had put together. So that's amazing. And again, you guys are going to be, are you outside at a certain time today?
2 to 4 today and tomorrow, and then next weekend as well. But you can always get them at Donegal Square. They have a stock.
Oh, very
And
cool.
so they come with, if you remember doing, like the Lord's Supper when you were a child, right?
Sure, right.
They come with the little tiny pots of paint.
Right.
And there's plenty of paint in them. And actually, we worked really hard to make sure we got them done in America. So they're done in California. A lot of the companies online do Chinese versions.
Sure.
And the thing we really liked about this, if you can see from that one, is that you can actually read the numbers without a magnifying glass.
Well, I'm sure, I mean, that's one of the things I would imagine. They're so fine that even if you have good eyes, it's tough to see.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
okay.
It all benefits the Downtown Merchants Association and helping to fill all the flower pots year round.
All right. Well, Linda and Morgan, thank you so much
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for coming out, because we saw him earlier in the day, and I saw you walk from the paint. I mean, they came through.
Yeah.
So we
Of course we
appreciate
did.
it.
All right.
Thank you
so
so
much
much.
for
Have a
sharing.
great day.
Right,
And thank you,
bye-bye.
Morgan. I hope you level up your dream.
That's good. Thank you.
You know what? I'll just.
Hey, do you want a pin? Would you like a pin? Yep. Okay, now Dahlia's going to tell us about ice cream. Okay, what's going on?
I Dippin' Dots, like, it mixed up as popple, but it was so delicious still. Like, it melted, and it was like turning into like soup, but it was ice cream. It was like melting.
So, what flavor of ice cream did you get?
I got cotton candy, and it was like color was blue and pink, and I did not know what blue and pink made purple.
Blue and pink makes purple? I guess an ice cream world. Makes sense. So when you ate it, what did it taste like?
It tastes like cotton candy.
And when you were walking around, what did you see down there? Anything fun?
Yep.
What?
Like.
He asked a yes or no question.
Everything. I said,
Did we listen to some music yesterday? Do you remember that?
I really remembered it. But how do we get it animated?
So what, have you been having fun making videos and stuff at home?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been having a good summer?
Yeah.
And what are you excited to do today after we're done here?
Go home and play with my toys.
No, we're sticking around for a little bit.
Wait, but we walked around downtown yesterday and we saw all the fun things we can do.
What about
Is there
that?
anything you want to check out when we're
What
done?
about a park?
Well,
The
she calls it a park, but it's
the bouncy area?
children's
We'll
area.
have to check it out.
Yeah.
What
You wanna
else?
go look at that?
Did we smell like really amazing foods when we were downtown?
What?
Okay. All right, Phil and I are going to continue. Or do you want to continue? We're going to continue looking at some things here. We have an hour to go. We've been doing this for 7 hours.
No, you have 2 hours. It's only 3 o'clock.
I'm going to 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5 is too much.
It's all good.
Did you still want to do the letters or just have
I think we're going to give them. I mean, it's just tough. It's tough. Some of the aspects of this aren't as smooth as I thought. Like just for I want to make sure we get the last people on, and I want to make sure that we have a chance to give away all the tickets. What's that? Oh yeah, the box is just swag. Well, we can walk around too and do that. Well, as we roll into our final hour here, I want to make sure that we continue to do what we wanted to do. So Monday, we got this way to the egress.
We got to Chasing Daylight actually.
Okay.
So yeah, you want to play them?
I have some. I know this way to the egress probably won't get me taken offline.
Right, and it's a compilation, so it jumps around song to song.
I just gotta find it here. Okay, we're gonna play some this way to the egress. They're local. I don't want to say they're out of Allentown, but they're out of the Lehigh Valley. Do you want to say anything about them?
I mean, they're like
I've watched. I droned them on top of a building.
Right. Yeah. They're like a. I don't know what the right way to explain it. Like again, we keep saying the word jazz, but they're like if a jazz band post-apocalyptically was like part of like a really deep dark, bar. Like it's just like really a lot of fun though.
We're bad at this. Let's watch some.
Yeah. Right.
Found a solid program, I picked it up, yeah. Spent it wisely on a whiskey maybe for. Face down in the gutter, knew I'd never cut her. Cops are breaking down my front door. Had my dad's free time in a hurry. Filled my suitcase with spirits and a scarf. And I end up here with you, drinking in the saloon. Tie that scarf around my eyes for blind man's luck.
No, 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 I tell you we won't go. Let's drink tonight and we become the curse. No, 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 we've got no place to go. Down the hatch for better or for worse. Everything I learned I got a scar for. Plus my father's brother's neighbor's wife.
All right.
I'm here to support my
All right, hold on.
How you doing? Hi. Phil.
Hey.
Phil, Chaz.
So, Chaz, Patrick, owner of Molly's on the south side, we're pumped. How are you guys doing?
We're doing okay. We're doing actually pretty well. Can't complain.
How is fest? I mean, I guess festing started for Thursday.
Thursday was us, yeah. We had the south side, the Tarius Rucker show, and it went well. We had a good pre-dinner crowd and a good after-show crowd. So yeah.
How's it looking for this week? I mean, again, we've been talking all day about how Musikfest didn't exist last year.
Yeah.
You know, so how are you as a business owner, restaurant owner in a high-traffic area that benefits from Musikfest? You know, how is that looking for you?
It looks good. We're happy. Yeah. I mean, last year we had nothing. This year, people are out. People are, seem to be enjoying it. The weather's been great. I would expect people to continue to come out and enjoy the weather and enjoy the music and hopefully start getting back into, normality the best we can.
Well, we've fested a few times.
Sure.
Who do you come, like when you come out, somebody who's been, knows the area, been around the block, what do you look at Musikfest? What are some of the places you head to?
I mean, I just like to go around all the plots and check out the local businesses because, see a lot of my friends, we're all the owners of the bars and restaurants are friendly with each other, and we like to support each other and go out and spend some time on the north side. I'll spend some time on the south side, and watch the music and drink the fine products from Banco Beverage.
There you go. Shout out to Banco.
There.
Yeah, it's funny. I think about that. With people who come from out of the area, they see like Bethlehem.
Yeah.
And then there's people who live here, it's like north and south side. But I always like that. The people who come in, they don't notice it. There's one city to them.
Correct.
Which I think is a good outlook.
Yeah. I'm here with a friend of mine from high school. He's from Philadelphia, and he's just talking about again, he doesn't realize the south side and the north side, the difference. So
Right.
we walked over from the bar and came here, and we're walking around town, and he's like, wow, he's like, and then you got the whole thing on the other side. I'm like, yeah, other side's the Steel Stacks art, the Steel Stacks campus where they have the main show and a lot of other stuff going on over there. And he's like, wow, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
do you
it's
imagine
pretty cool.
people complain about that? It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's it feel to be like not in? I mean, we went through the crazy year, which sucks, but we're kind of back out and open. How's it been for you? It must be like at least nice to be able to see people again.
Yeah, I mean, once the restrictions for the most part got lifted on April 4th, things increased for us immediately. And then as things continued to get better, with the graduations and people coming out, I mean, from the Lehigh and the south side, I mean, it's been, we did okay. We came out strong out of the whole pandemic and the closures and stuff like that. We came out pretty strong. We did the right things through the whole thing.
Sure.
Tried to stay on the up and up and do the right thing. Even that one incident we had where we're outside, that was a zoo.
Well, that was the first.
Yeah, that was the first night of the green. That was the first night of the green, and
and
we were
then-
50% inside. But it's not my fault. 300 and some people wanted to come inside.
And again, it's like if you tell college kids, if I was in college and you're telling, don't do this, and it was in the beginning,
right?
And I'm not taking anything away from
Yeah,
anything,
no.
but it wasn't. I don't think we had as good of a perspective, or at least, when you're
Still-
a college kid, you're like, whatever,
Mhm.
I'm gonna go down. So I see why it.
And it was still new, and they were all they were all everybody, It's just the first night out. It's like, it's your first day away from your parents after
That's exactly right.
Yeah, so it's what they do.
The
But-
business community, like you talk about other bar and restaurant owners, I know that the community has always been really strong with a lot
Yeah.
of them. Do you feel like that's even increased? Because I know that you guys had to even lobby together at certain times during the last.
Yeah, I mean, we all were in communication with each other via, Tavern Association text messages, Restaurant Association text messages. Steve Donato, a gentleman local business guy who's been in the restaurant business for years, also sells wine now. He really created a good core of us that he kept in contact, and we had a text chain going with that and keeping up with the updates and all that stuff. So, I mean, it just we're in competition, but we're all in it together. I mean, everybody's here to do the same thing. So that's what it is.
What's up? How's it going? What's up? Yeah! Woo, la, 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 woo! Yeah! Woo!
So yeah, it's good. I mean, like I said,
I didn't
it's
expect me not to yell at it.
we're all coming back.
No, it's fun. I love it.
Yeah, no, it's good.
But that type of stuff, it's nice to feel like that energy. Again,
Yeah,
like there's people around, and I would
Yeah.
imagine
It's
being
nice
a
to find people being douchey again.
Well, being a restaurateur, like you have to. It has to.
That
fit.
has never stopped. That has never stopped.
But
That
you-
actually has increased a little bit.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately.
that's
yeah.
all right.
Well, that was
What
the
do
only
you-
worry, and not that some teenager yelling. But with something like this, that's why we're closing at 4.
Right, true.
You do
Yes.
this. I mean, maybe not the first time, but doing something just like live would be fun.
Yeah, no,
At
it's cool.
nighttime.
I'm glad you told me about it. And I was over here, like I said, with my friends, and then they said, "Hey, did you go see Wackery?" I was like, "No, I gotta go now." So
No, I'm
here I
glad
am.
you stopped in.
No, absolutely.
And again, Molly's and it's an institution at this point. I've been doing this. I might have to come over there after this too.
Yeah.
I'll be
Do
back
some
in a
Tide Pod shots.
Yeah, Tide Pod
Hey.
shots. Hey, got him a Super Bowl trip.
I'll never complain about that.
The Tide Pod, the greatest 2 words ever said. Tide Pod.
Hey, we got more now that things are like going to be running again. We're looking forward to being able to be as creative as possible.
Yeah,
when
no,
you're
it's,
limited.
yeah, it's great. It's been great.
Mhm.
Like I said, it's everybody's just got to do the right thing and
Yeah, I mean it's just one of
enjoy
those tough.
themselves.
It's just like, hey, we're in it. Let's do it.
Let's get out. Let's finish up and get out.
Yep,
But,
close it out.
That's the way it goes.
Any artist any artist you're thinking of making sure you don't miss out while you're here?
Honestly, I haven't. I've been so busy with work and the renovations at work and stuff. Like
Mhm.
we just renovated pretty much the whole place, so
Oh, nice.
we're
Kinda like
getting out
catch
of
who you
that.
catch.
Yeah, if I can get out, like I said, I like to once I'm done my day, I like to go and walk around. So that's what I've been doing.
We're
and-
gonna like wander into some.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I get out. Yeah, but like main acts, I'm not really. I think some of my staff wants to go see the Black Violins, so I'm going to try to get some tickets for that for them. And
Nice.
I don't see the Nerds here this year, which is surprising.
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah,
them
because
on
they're a
the-
big. You booked.
Yeah,
the
we've
Nerds and
had the
Molly's.
Nerds. We've had the Nerds a few times. I'd like to probably bring them back again.
Mhm.
But the Amish Outlaws, I see. Some of the ones, the local guys. I've the Breeze is playing at my place on Monday night from
Yep.
9 to midnight.
Chris, you remember that? The Breeze is playing at Molly's on Monday.
And then we have who do we have? The Wonton Soups are there next
They were
Friday. That's
great.
our two
They're great.
2 live acts. for
They're,
the
they're
Music
bringing
Fest.
ska back, and I said that, and they're like, it never left.
Yeah, it's good. It'll be a good time. So we're excited. So
All right.
yeah, I'm just gonna go bounce around and check out some
Yeah,
stuff.
well, thanks for coming by.
Thank you
We're
so
gonna
much.
be-
Yeah, absolutely.
We will.
Great meeting
We'll
you.
chat. Shortly.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. All right, thanks a lot.
It's Steven, right?
Go, Steve.
Go. Come on over. You both can say. It's up to you. Whatever you like.
You want to bring the camera back up?
Oh yeah. Oh my God, I had that off.
Not
Did
the
I
whole
have-
time.
Did I have that off?
No, it came up more recently.
Oh, we are.
Maybe I messed that up. Steve,
Hi.
I'm gonna mess.
Phil.
I'm gonna.
Steven. Ian.
Ian.
Nice to meet you both.
How do you say your last name, Steve?
G1 Mall.
G1 Mall?
G1 Mall. Yep.
I'm close.
This is my husband, by the way. He's not part of Bradbury Sullivan,
No,
but he's just
I
sitting
know.
here.
So thank you. No, I'm impressed because I'm coming by to interview Ariel on Monday.
Yep.
So can you talk more about the Bradbury
Yep.
Sullivan Center and just
Can
tell
totally
us all about it and,
Yeah.
and what it does?
Absolutely. So.
Our camera. I mean, we've been here for 7 hours, so we're like assume everything. So yeah, you can just look it up. You don't have to look
Okay,
at the camera.
cool. So yeah, Pride is next
The 14th,
Sunday.
yeah.
So the 15th.
15th.
It's our 28th year, so it's been a while. It's noon to 6 p.m. At the JCC of the Lehigh Valley in Allentown, and we're really excited that it's in person.
Yeah.
Last year was kind of rough being
course.
virtual. I know everyone, including Musikfest, was virtual, so really excited that it's going to be in person. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Is this the first year as a JCC? It's been at Cedar.
It's been there
Yeah.
before, so 2019 it was
Okay,
there, and
okay.
the year before it was. It used to be at Cedar Beach,
Right, yeah.
but now it's at JCC, and we're just really excited. We're expecting a lot of people there. It's $10 at the door,
Mm-hmm.
but if you're 13 or younger, you can get in for free. We're expecting families, we're expecting dogs. It's gonna be a good time, and there's just plenty to do at Pride. The stage is gonna be busy the entire day. We've got drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race. We've got musicians from across the country. There's a space for teenagers, a space for kids, and a space for people who are recovering from alcohol addiction.
Okay.
So a sober social space. We're going to have a Pride pub for people who want to drink alcohol. Plenty of food options from our food court. So it's going to be a great time. And actually, before the festival, there's an interfaith service that we do every year. So it's going to be inside. The Bethlehem Interfaith Group is taking care of that. We're watching COVID, obviously, and trying to be mindful of that. So the current status right now is because the interfaith service is indoors, we're requiring masks for that.
Yeah, I think from what we've been told, when I've read, like, both counties are probably
Starting Monday is going to require it.
Yeah, and we know it's inconvenient for people, but for us, like,
we fought so hard just to have an in-person thing, so we are willing to adhere to whatever is necessary to keep everyone safe.
And that's what I mean. I think the attitude has to be, listen, we've gotten this far. Right. Like, can we just kind of, you know what I mean? I get it. Not fun for everybody. But
And with anybody who's at
push
risk who can't get vaccinated, this is the only way to keep them safe. So, like, it's not about convenience; it's about safety.
Well, I'm at risk, and I'm also vaccinated. I'm type 1, so
Mhm.
I really don't want to get it.
Right. I mean, right.
So,
And that's the thing. It's like, it's not. Yeah. I mean, we could talk about it for hours, right? But that's the thing. I would rather you not have to even.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you feel? I mean, Pride's important every year, but with having to be virtual last year, and I would imagine that it's a celebration for a lot of people that means a lot, and is they look forward to every year, and probably helps them.
Yeah.
So, does it feel even maybe more important knowing that wasn't available last year?
There was such an absence of community for everyone last year, even this year as well. Some things were still virtual.
So we're not
we're not out of the woods yet, but I think we're at a point where things are slowly returning to what they used to be. And for a lot of people during the pandemic, there was a lot of isolation, and our center is still closed to the public, so this is an opportunity for so many people to reconnect after so long. We will be reopening our doors after Labor Day, and excited about that. But of course, mindful of the virus and people's comfort levels too. So we're excited. We're expecting, a couple thousand people.
That's awesome.
Last time we had about 5,000 people, and it's not as big as Musikfest, but we know that this is like the season of festivals and events, and people get excited about that. The weather is great. We're hoping for good weather for our event too. And there's things leading up to Pride, so even if you can't make it on Pride, we have a pre-Pride party on Friday. We have an after party that night. So there's plenty of information. If anyone's interested, our website is bradburysullivancenter.org/pride. It has all the information. We'll be updating that very regularly as COVID things change. So that's the most updated information. Our social media platforms too. Plenty of information.
And I would, so I get your emails, and they come from you.
They do.
So I would sign up because it's more than just that event that you guys do. So talk about some of the other things you guys do with advocacy and lobbying and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly. So Pride it takes up a lot of our time, and it is limited to a few days, but we do so much more. We have more than a dozen supportive services for people that cater to different parts of our community. We have events that are virtual, and we're starting to do some in-person things. We love arts and culture, so we'll be reopening our art gallery inside our center. There's plenty of stuff to do, and as you mentioned, those newsletters are full of information that happened every single week, every single month. And then, of course, we're advocating for things to bring more rights to LGBTQ people. So in Congress, there's the Equality Act, which would provide non-discrimination protection for people. There's so many things that we're being mindful of, especially with COVID. Our community is particularly vulnerable to COVID because of certain risk factors. So we're trying to be as proactive and being an advocate in as many ways as possible. So.
Yeah, it's important to know those things too, because one of the blindnesses of privilege is when you don't have that as a need, you're not aware of someone else's need for it. And even one thing that I don't know that everyone is aware of, because I only became aware of it about 2-3 years ago, is that there's really no protection against discrimination in housing or employment for LGBT rights in our state. Now, the recent decisions by the Supreme Court are helpful, but there's still a lot of work to do. So there's really amazing, race is protected, gender is protected, age is, there's all these, so the fact that that's not a protected, that someone could make a decision based on that, just is kind of I can't believe we're still there.
It's also confusing because you could be, Allentown, Bethlehem, Reading, you're protected. But if you travel anywhere outside of those, there's the risk that you might not be protected. So you could be, we're Allentown residents, we could be driving into Schuylkill County, and, a situation happens, and we're not protected anymore because there's no comprehensive thing in the state that's written into law.
And would everybody even know that? I don't feel like, maybe I'm just talking from, I don't know. But I feel like that might not be common knowledge.
It's not common knowledge, and even within the community, it's not common knowledge because it's assumed that you're protected because you're an American.
It seems ridiculous.
So it's one of those things that it's an education piece, but it's also an advocacy piece because people shouldn't have to think about that. It should already be considered
that shouldn't be
protected.
A fear that you wake up with every day.
It's an unfortunate reality.
And it is, right. And so if there's something that we can do as allies,
Yeah.
or even as the way we vote. Like, get to know who your candidates are and make sure they're aligned with who you
Right.
want to make sure of. And then also maybe writing the letters and letting them know that this is an important issue for you. And these are the kinds of things that you have to get behind.
For sure. The Equality Act right now, it's passed the House. All of our local legislators voted for it. Now it's in the Senate. So
Mhm.
that's kind of where our efforts are. It's like
Sure.
as long as it sits there, that's our chance. So our two senators, Senator Casey and Senator Toomey,
Mhm.
are our local representatives
Right.
there. So we're really encouraging them to throw their support behind it. It
So,
really makes
like,
sense for it.
So if we could encourage them to throw their support behind it, that's a way for us.
Absolutely.
And our center has been on the front lines of that. We've been working with a lot of different stakeholders.
I mean, I see Adrian
so-
everywhere.
Yeah. Virtually in person.
Well, he joined. I don't want to say the wrong word, but I think it's a White House task force.
Yeah,
I
so
just saw.
he joined the Presidential Advisory Council on HIV and AIDS.
That's
So obviously we know how that ravaged our community in
Mhm.
the 80s and 90s. It's still something that's very much a concern even now. And so the Biden administration appointed him to be on this council, and he was actually sworn in by Dr. Levine
Yeah, I saw the
earlier
picture.
this week.
that's
He
awesome.
took a screenshot of
It's a
it.
small world, so
Which is fantastic. But
yeah.
it's great that that's we have an organization that is so prominent and so high profile in our area.
And it speaks to the diversity in the Lehigh Valley too. I mean, I don't know if we could say the same 10 years ago,
I'm
but
sure we could.
as we moved to the Valley a couple years ago, and it's just thriving, and
Yep.
there's just so much diversity to celebrate here. And
Yeah.
so Pride is one of those ways that we do that.
Well, we're excited, Crystal. We're going to Pride next weekend.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I love that it's in August because, I love that phrase. It's like, hey, June ends, Pride doesn't end.
Pride's every day.
Right.
Yeah. Pride is every
So
day.
I mean, some people are like, why didn't they do it in June? I'm like, well,
Because
they're still.
everyone is doing it in June.
Right.
But I agree with that. It's
Right.
like it's funny we put Fest on the end, but it makes sense because you're kind of everybody else is in that gear.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like what's another Fest? Let's go.
Right.
We're already in.
Yeah. Definitely
So-
looking forward to it.
Switching gears before we let you guys go, what do you look forward to? You said you just moved here a couple of years ago,
Yeah.
so you're not as well. I mean, I guess you could do a year and be savvy, but what do you like the most about Musikfest?
For Musikfest, I mean, we moved here in June of 2019.
Oh, okay.
And then Musikfest was a couple months after that.
Right.
Completely. I was from Philly, so I was familiar with Musikfest, but I never made the trip over to the Valley for
Right,
that.
right.
So then it was our first full experience, and it was very overwhelming. Lots of people, live music everywhere. It was
Right.
fantastic. It was a great experience. And then obviously COVID hit, and then that changed everything.
Right,
so I
right.
think for us, we love food, so we're looking
Yep.
forward to the
For us,
food.
yeah.
And then just seeing the range of the range of talent.
Yep.
It's so exciting. The headliners also seem great. So
Yes.
there's a lot to do here, and we're encouraging people who come to Musikfest to also come to Pride too, because Pride is a one-day thing. Musikfest, you can come whenever. So
Absolutely.
we're encouraging people to support both.
Mhm.
Do you want to go to the Preservation Hall Jazz Band this evening at 7? Or do you...
Why not?
Okay. Yeah. Just want to make sure. Oh crap! I hope I didn't do it the wrong way. No, this is there you go.
Many thanks.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank for all you guys do.
No,
It's
thank you.
It's
No,
great.
thank you so much for. It was nice to meet you, and I'm gonna probably, if you're there on Monday, I'll meet with you again, and I'm looking forward to it. And I'm glad that we're able to connect because it was fun putting this out into the ether and being like, who wants to come on and talk? Like it's open. So we've met so many great people today.
Yeah, it's
like,
been
this has been it's wild. So it's
Blessed
nice
day.
to reconnect.
Yeah. I just want to make a couple notes here.
Please do.
So there's a possibility, it's not official, that masks may need to be required outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
We will be providing masks free of charge. So that way if someone forgets or shows up without one, we'll give them, it won't be an issue. And also, if you haven't gotten vaccinated, we'll be providing vaccinations on site.
Oh, very
so
cool.
in case someone wants to get vaccinated because they're concerned or for whatever
Sure.
reason, we will have that on site as well.
Yeah. Awesome. That's great.
Well, thank you so much for coming out. I
For
appreciate
sure.
it.
Thank you so much. And we'll see you down there festing around together.
Sure will. You
Enjoy.
sure will.
We'll see you guys around. Thank you so
Alrighty.
much. It was a pleasure.
Thank you for the tickets. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I appreciate it. Oh man.
What are we at?
We're at 7 hours and 18 minutes.
7 hours. And I could go another 7.
Oh, it's stretching.
Look at me stretching.
Ooh, man.
Step backwards so everybody can see you stretching.
Nah, I don't need to see it. I'm happy we have any viewers at this point.
Yeah, let's see
Is
if
that
we got
Mike?
any other messages here.
Is that Mike? Is that Mike?
Yeah, that's Mike.
Okay,
Come here,
okay.
Mike. Perfect
Mike,
timing.
you are like this is great because I believe you are.
You're the
our
denouement
last
of the
guest.
entire thing.
I'm the last one?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Oh, wow.
Not in a bad way.
Yeah,
in
of
a,
course.
In the way that it fell way.
With your Bond Place bag.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, put that up there.
Yeah.
Bond
we're
Place.
right
Also
there.
the
Yeah.
salsa.
Yeah, right here, yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah. You guys have been here for hours. I just got here. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm
I
even
love
wearing my Lehigh Valley Brewers Guild shirt. That's what I was repping today. Was all
I
our-
was wearing my
Okay.
Merrily. I'll put
That's
it back
right.
out. I'm just trying to be space. So Mike, thank you for coming on.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
I'm gonna let
Yeah.
Phil. I'm gonna let you take this one a little.
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
Can't wait to hear you guys. I mean, like when you guys released the album at Bonn, a couple weeks back, it was just so great to. It's always interesting to listen to an artist perform their album in order, like.
Oh yeah.
And it's just kind of neat because that doesn't always happen. But anyway, anything just share about the creation of the album? I know it has kind of an interesting story behind it.
Yeah. So I don't know if you did any lead-in, but should I introduce myself a
Please,
little
yeah,
bit?
absolutely.
We're so bad. Like in the beginning, we had notes, and now it's like holding things down.
When did you start? At
So
8
please,
a.m.
yeah,
or
go-
9 a.m.?
8 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guys
it's been
are crazy.
7 hours. and a
Well,
little.
but that's the thing. We accomplished it, and now we can go do something. But
Yeah.
yes, please give us the whole.
Yeah. So my name's Mike Lorenz. I have a band called the Witherbees, and we're talking about a show that we did at Bonn a couple. I guess it's like almost a couple months ago, 6-7 weeks ago, where we released our new record, which came out at the beginning of June. We're playing Musikfest on Sunday, August 8th.
Yeah, tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock right over here at
Yep.
Liederplatz, and we're playing at noon as a duo, or I'm at Lagerplatz.
Got it.
Yeah.
That might be a really cool
That'd be
setting for
fun.
the
We've
two
been
of you.
hearing them talk about Lagerplatz saying it's more of an intimate space.
Yeah, Jackie and I played it a couple years ago. And it was really cool, and then I
Mhm.
think they opened it up a little bit.
They did say
Yeah,
they
I
opened
Yeah,
it.
so
They-
it looks really.
They gave up some merch space for it, which must
How
be
about
saying it.
that?
Okay, cool. Yeah.
But yeah. Talk about the band and the album and even the performances tomorrow. If there's anything you want to share.
Sure. Yeah, so the band's called the Witherbees. It's co-led by me and my friend and Jackie Armbruster. She sings and plays viola, and writes a lot of the songs, and it's sort of like a jazz folk group is what I call it. So
Any story behind the name, where it came from?
an ex-girlfriend thought of it, so we'll just
Moving on.
Yeah, forget about
Sorry
that.
about that.
Yeah,
Like
but
change that story.
yeah,
Yeah,
kinda
we come up with something
Yeah, maybe we could workshop a better story. Yeah, we started the band in 2018, just on like a one-off recording session. Jackie happened to be a student of mine at the Lehigh Valley Charter High School for the Arts, which is where I just came from a thing that we did down at Plaza Tropical.
Awesome.
So, yeah, she had this like some great songs, and after she graduated, I was like, we should like really do like record them, and she would play them with other her peers and stuff. But I just thought like, let's get a little group together and just record them.
Right.
And I was like, I think it'll be cool, but in the very least, you'll just have them.
Right.
And so we picked some other songs, some cover songs, and recorded our first. Was like the start of our first record, because like, oh, this feels great. This the musical connection and the sound of the band and the direction was really cool.
Yep.
So that's 2018. We released our first record 2 years ago, in 2019 at Musikfest. We did our like release show, and then, I mean, this is kind of like the build-up probably everybody's talked about all day or all year or whatever. But like we're going. We recorded. We record a follow-up record in January 2020, and we're like, oh, this is great. Like we sound better. We had a new drummer.
Let's go on a world tour.
We're like, oh, let's plan like what's going to happen for this
biggest
record.
cities and most densely populated.
Yeah, right. And then everything stopped. The story what you were referring to with the record, but we like did all the tracking of the guitar, bass, and drums, and the viola stuff. But Jackie was going to retrack the vocals. We were going to go back in March to do it. That couldn't happen, so we recorded them in my living room in July, and then I pieced it together, like put it together.
But I would say it gives it.
Yeah.
There's something about it, like before you know that story, it just sounds raw in a good way. Like it sounds a little bit more like the way that music kind of was a little bit, less like over-engineered.
Yeah,
And it just sounds good.
Yeah, I love
it's
that.
more pure.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Definitely the studio we used to record at, like more frequently, very isolated. Like no bleed.
Sure.
Everything's in their own. Everybody's in their own booth. And then we changed gears and we recorded this place. Like guitar, bass, and drums are all in the same room. Vocals are isolated, and it just you can hear it.
That's exactly
right.
right. Yeah, that's what I meant. Is like there's something to it where you're just like it doesn't sound live, but it doesn't sound controlled. It just sounds like music, like the way
Yeah.
you would want a band to sound.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think it's a good capture of like how we sound live. I think too.
It's funny. I wonder out of COVID. I've been listening to all these, not all these bands. A lot of the bands I've been finding have like 2 members,
Mm-hmm.
and I wonder if you'll find more of that, as we progress, when they're just kind of like, I can handle that aspect of it. You know what I mean? Like, or I'm seeing guitarists, use their guitar in a way that emulates. I don't know.
Sure.
It's just more like duo type bands like that.
Yeah, ours kind of like functions as a duo in a lot of ways, and then blossoms to a quartet.
Right.
And that's like really how we hear it. But
Yeah, because you also have upright bass drums.
Yep.
With the viola and then your guitar.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I understand.
And, yeah, so it kind of like takes on different shapes. I mean, part of that, like we had a publicist for our record, and like they were like, well, all the photos because we couldn't get everybody together because of COVID, but we got like
Photoshop them in.
Yeah, it's like you just have photos of the 2 of you. It's weird to say it's a quartet, so it's kind of like a little bit of a.
And that's
PR
probably why the
directive.
pictures from Bonn you're using so much, because it's
Yeah,
a time
like the
that you
ones
were
you
able
took
to
or some
right,
others,
captured it in that moment, and it was a beautiful. The light was coming through. I mean, it was just such a.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I want to talk about that for a second. There's that one song you have called "Morning."
Yeah.
And I do think it's something special about it, because it's one of those songs that, and we talked about it a little bit at the release, where it captures a pure moment, is what I always try and call it, and it's like suddenly everyone is paying attention. So if there was conversations happening, they all go like this, and they stop, and you can really almost hear a pin drop, and all everyone's doing is paying attention to the musicians.
Yeah.
And you just own this moment. It kind of is timeless. And so it can happen with jazz, it can happen with rock and roll, it can happen with ballet, it can happen with just art in and of itself creates those moments.
Sure.
And you just are so looking for that. And I think that song creates it. Does it for me even when I'm just listening at home. I'll always go, wait, what song is this? And I'm like, oh, it's that one again. Like, it just keeps
cool.
stopping time for me. So anyway, I know that has an interesting story too.
It does, yeah. I'll go into it. Like, we write songs together, but it'll be like sending voice memos to each other and stuff.
Right.
And so that song was like the music, the chords and a little bit of the melody was something I had kicking around. And then we recorded the album in January. And then maybe like March, April, May, Jackie was like, hey, I wrote words for that song that you sent me a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's cool that it is a moment, because we recorded that in my living room when we tracked all the vocals, but it's just like this, facing each other. I'm playing guitar, she's singing. We did that, and then I just layered some stuff on top, like just some magic dust on top, I guess. But it is a moment, you know, as much as it is when we play it. And it is one of those songs that kind of like stops people a little bit.
And
What's
it's
the
just
name of that song?
Mourning, and it has like the "you" in parentheses, because I imagine it has to do with
it's like
when you're in mourning, but also in the morning.
Yeah, mourning a loss of a relationship, but then also like reflecting on kind of like waking up with that person. So in the morning and like reflecting on those moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it, you were on the Lehigh Valley Arts podcast talking about the artist's wound, and I just wonder if that song somehow plugged into that in each one of you as artists.
Yeah,
I think maybe that's it all struck a chord, sorry for the phrase, with you, and then that's why it's just such a beautiful moment for you to share with an audience.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that. The that artist's wound thing that they brought up really twisted me up. I never really thought of that. And then the way they presented it, I was like, whoa, you know, because it was all about, I think like there's some angle of, if it's not making money, does it have value?
Yes.
Like, I was like, oh man, I never think about that.
Well, also, like the flip side of it, because I'm a little bit more like you don't have to be a tortured artist to create something, artistic. Like you can just do art because you have talent.
You don't have to be tortured to create something tortured.
Right. And that's where some of that was going, is like, well, it's just art because I created it, and I don't want to worry about the capitalism of it.
Yeah.
But yet that's a mechanism that you have to deal with. So anyway, point is, you can check out that podcast. It's a really cool conversation around art. But anyway, back to the artist's wound. Like, I kind of felt like maybe that's what it was tapping into, and it's something talking about the loss of a relationship, and thinking, mournfully about that loss of love. Like, it's something we all can identify with, and there's something in the music, whether you're paying attention to the lyrics or not, that it's just telling that story.
Yeah, we recorded it in July 2020. Yep. It's just like, we're doing this, but there's a little bit of like, when will somebody hear it? Like, there's all this uncertainty.
Sure.
And it has like it's a very vulnerable song.
Yeah,
musically
and I think that's
and lyrically and stuff, and it's just like, all that moment.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait to hear it in later plots, because I have a feeling we were listening to Serene Green last night.
Okay.
And
they changed the stage. So like instead of them building a stage,
right? I noticed.
It's now using that like Tunes at Twilight shell.
Yeah.
Which initially I was just like, but the sound. First of all, the accessibility of the band is
way
there.
more intimate.
Way more intimate because you're not like almost a full story
well,
above
you were
them.
very. I mean, no, I don't want to. Like, I'm no concert designer.
Right.
But that stage, you were kind of like
an out.
throwing an anchor or like a
Right.
hook
Yeah.
up there. So yeah, I can see how
Yeah.
it's a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean that old format, I felt like the sound was like in this, like it kind of shot out like a cannon and went over the crowd.
Yeah.
This one, you're all in and
blooms a little
around
bit.
it, and for that type of sound of bluegrass or kind of folksy jazz, I think it's worked a whole lot better. So I
Cool.
think it's going to
Okay.
really work for you guys.
That's cool. I walked through last night just to get like a lay of the land.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, I live close, so it's just like, you know, let me just see
Right,
what's going
sure, yeah.
on. And
Yep.
and yeah, I was like a little bummed that it was there. You know,
I
it
think you're
felt-
going to like it better.
Cool. Okay, great.
And you know what? What time are you playing?
4 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
on
I mean,
Sunday.
it's just such a nice spot, and it's just people are able to see you better.
Yep.
And depending on what I think you're able to interact with them a little bit better.
Cool.
I mean,
Agreed.
that's my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to that too. We're gonna be around.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
And I haven't seen you guys in person. I haven't seen anybody in person. I
Right.
saw that one band yesterday, and I was
Right.
tedious and
Yeah.
brief. Tedious and brief.
Okay.
It was good because we kind of did the same thing. We walked. I came up here to make sure nobody was taking our spot.
Right. Yeah,
sort of
sleeping here.
Mug fills like
No, no.
we're supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you want to promote, plug? Anything coming
Your
up other
website,
than?
or how did people find out?
Yeah,
about
we
you?
have thewitherbys.com for the band.
How do you spell it?
WITHER BEES. Yeah,
Okay.
like that.
Nice.
I've been doing this school. We did this school thing. I was there at 11. I forgot. I would have brought stickers and stuff, and we have
Oh,
like
that's-
other
no,
stuff. I
we'll-
forgot. So
No, don't worry. We've
Yeah.
gotten. Yeah, we'll trade.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do that.
Right.
But yeah, thewitherbys.com. That's where you can check out our new record, which is I don't think I mentioned is called Love Letter.
Okay.
And our first record and this little EP that we have are all on there. And then if you want to know more about me, MikeLorenzmusic.com.
And I'll leave you with, like, as an artist, as getting out and about into it, you know, what are your feelings on being able to do that again, to gig and not to be, I mean, we're not out yet.
Yeah.
But, you know, as it seems to be a little bit more, we're seeing light there at the end of the tunnel. How's it feel as an artist to be able to look forward to that?
Yeah, it's interesting. It's been like, stuff has been, I've been saying it's coming in like dribs and drabs.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a little bit of a, like open the faucet a little bit, but it's not, for me, my experience so far hasn't been like, ooh, back to normal. Or
Right.
like back to, I mean, I used to play like every week, at least one gig and like 2 or 3. And now, like, most of July I didn't play too much, you know, so it's
Yeah.
like, things aren't, yeah, I don't know. It's like, there's still a little,
Not
for me,
quite there
yeah.
yet,
And
yeah.
for what I do, there's a little bit of like, okay, like, let's see where this goes. Like,
Sure.
let's be calm or whatever.
Yeah.
And, you know, when we were in the middle of this, I was sort of thinking, like, hoping that some things would kind of evolve. Like, you know, oh, maybe people will be thirsty for this kind of art or music and not so much this. Or maybe the gigs will, you know, pay a little bit more for like to get really great artists in, and then kind of just everybody's like, let's get back to what we did before, like as fast as possible, you know.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I think
it's
that'll still
yeah.
evolve, especially with you wanting it to be different, or like if it should be a different way. Like, because I'm seeing that just in other places where it's like, let's get back to what it was before. Like, but what it was before wasn't
Right,
as good
and
as it
some-
could be. So
well,
let's
I
make a
think-
few changes now that
Well,
we
even
have
with
that
Musikfest,
opportunity.
we talked past, like,
Yeah.
what it was before isn't necessarily the best thing, and we
No,
had a
right.
year to go. Okay, and you know, you don't usually get a year off,
Right.
or if you get a year off, it's sometimes a bad thing.
It's a
But
very
to-
bad thing, yeah.
To have that and to be able to reflect, I think.
Yeah.
You know, is-
Yeah, I'd be interested to hear what he has to say about like what conscious ideas they had about like, okay, like what can we fix about Musikfest, or you know, or even Arts Quest, I guess too.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, if we go back and watch this, look for the first hour.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that was an hour 0.
Yeah.
Yes.
But Mike, yeah, I thank you so much for coming on.
Of course, yeah,
And again,
thanks.
it's say the times again. The date you're playing.
Yeah, the Witherbys tomorrow. You can find us on the app.
Yep.
So we're playing Lagerplatz at noon.
That's the duo at noon.
Duo at noon.
And then the full 4-band.
4-piece band at 4 o'clock at Liederplatz, the
Right.
Sun Inn Courtyard. 4 to 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank
Yeah,
you
we
so
are
much
too.
for
Yeah,
coming
thank
on.
you
We
so much.
appreciate
Yeah,
it.
of course.
Thank you. It was
Thank
very
you.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, great to meet you
Appreciate
too.
it. We'll trade stickers next time.
Okay, great. Come by tomorrow and I'll,
Okay, yeah.
I'll
There we go.
remember to have all this stuff.
It was all good.
Cool.
Thank you,
Great.
Mike,
Absolutely.
and the
Thanks,
Witherbys. All right.
So where do we
I think
end
we're
up
done.
I think we're done.
Hold on a minute. I'm getting messages. I haven't looked at my phone all day.
Let's see.
Hold on. What's up? But hey, you know what, Dahlia? Come on here, because we're gonna finish up here. Phil, what I'm gonna do with all of these different picks, I'm gonna get you all those files. So
We can just post them. I guess that's one thing I would share is like, so if you do want to follow me, either on Twitter or on Instagram, it's both the same, at Philip Reese.
Philip Reese, R-E-E-S-E.
Like the candy. Philip is 2 L's, and then I'll just post these that you created, so that people can kind of go off that.
Hey Dahlia, you ready to fest? We've been here for 7 hours. Yeah, talk about ice cream. Tell everybody about.
Okay. Dippin' Dots was like so good. It mixed up all of the colors. Like a pink and blue like went away.
And what you mean is the colors were mixed up and they turned into different colors.
Yeah, it turned into purple, my cousin's favorite color.
Yeah, your cousin's Bryn?
Yep.
Should we say hi, Bryn?
Yes.
Okay. So Dahlia, can you say thank you for watching?
Thank you for watching.
So you say Happy Music Fest?
Happy Music Fest.
Mwah! All right, go to your mom. We're gonna close up shop here. Yeah, we're gonna go. She's like, can we go down to that? Yes. Go over to mom. She wants to go on the jumpy thing. Phil, I think we did it. I need a White Claw. 7:30. This has been fun. I think
it's been great.
We accomplished at least most of what we set out to do. Here. This has been phenomenal. Like the fact that people even showed up.
Right.
And that
on time, new people out of nowhere, like Cassie, like.
Well, it goes to show that I think people are ready, and
yeah,
this has been a lot of fun. We're going to be back doing it at Harvest Fest. We might be doing it with Heart of Bethlehem, or I don't know if we're going to do it through Lehigh Valley with Love, but we'll let people know. So I know we're a long time in, so people who have stuck through the whole 8 hours.
That's amazing.
Thank you, but
yeah. Thank you. This was an honor and a privilege.
A lot of fun. I think we're going to look back and learn a lot from this. Allison and you guys come up here because we're going to...
The big bow at the end. Everyone...
We're closing this out. We got nobody anyway. Well, we are. But yeah, so for posterity's sake, we're going to say goodbye. Dahlia, wave.
Blow kisses.
Allison,
I'm there.
You see, we'll see you guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll see you at Music Fest.
Thank you for watching.
We'll do this soon.
Thank you, Music Fest.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, Music Fest.
What was our end time?
7.5, I think.
Oh my god.